Ich kenne mich da aus. Okay, spontaneously getting into it, we are going to commentate this wave for now on the side stream. We have Mickey and Theo now.
Yeah, Bowser Jr. versus Snake. We're gonna see a lot of explosions in this matchup, but I think Bowser Jr. is slightly worse at zoning, so he's probably gonna be the one to approach this matchup. We can see trying to get in while Snake is just going with his explosions at it.
Yeah, you need to find a way around the grenades, but I do wonder how much the Bowser Jr. side pick will come into play.
Oh, there was an unfortunate breakup of the out of the rapid jab.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, very interesting ulti.
Yeah, no punish though, so that was lucky.
And then we see the side B as a burst option. I could see it as a good option to get around the grenades because it's so fast, and I think it has some armor on it too.
Absolutely, as long as you don't run into Nikita, you're absolutely fine with side B. But that's a low shield on Bowser Jr. already. Oh, and the F tilt gets the first stock, and only 113% on a character that's as heavy as Snake, so this is going to be a hard already in 33% of the confirmed 45, 54. That was fast.
Yeah, Mickey racking up the dash so quickly already, ate so much, and he got the sticky now. That's a really dangerous situation for Theo. If he gets confirmed into another move, but he just uses it for shield pressure, which works fine as well.
But right now, slowly but surely, Theo not letting him back to the stage, but the dash that gets him into this jungle situation, and the Stank like now getting him down to 2 stocks already. This is a really hard comeback to make.
Yeah, and it was the late hit of the up tilt, which is supposed to be the weak hit if you want to call it that word, but it's not really weak and weak.
Yeah, I think this is one where this word sour spot is fitting a lot more, but finally getting that first stock. Only 25%, 27% to his name, but again, the burst options and the projectiles are just racking up the damage, and the Fingbird is sticky again.
Well, I don't see it right now. I thought he was going for a back throw fair again. Maybe he loses the stock for that. He deserved it for the first stock for trying it.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to come back against Snake because he can just trade with grenades all the time. You'll be at kill percent in no time, but then maybe he can kill with just raw hits on a grab.
While making it hard to approach, he can play very lame and just play the lead. How we call it, and again at the ledge. We decided to get back to the stage, as Silly said, as long as he gets rid of outside of the Nikita range, he's fine with that. But again, the up tilt at 145, that was an incredibly dominant first set from Mickey.
Yeah, and on Town City, I'm not sure what Bowser Jr.'s best stages are, because I know he gets platform conversion of his up air and stuff like that, but he also can kill to his side really early. That's why he picked Town, maybe, like the jabs, but he couldn't even get to...
I mean, maybe something like small battlefield to put on stadium. A smaller stage with the side platforms to extend is usually a good stage for a lot of characters, and I think Bowser Jr. with this insane up air that combos into itself so well, absolutely something that you might like.
Yeah, and we see small battlefield that actually, like a stage like PS2, like most Snake mains say that's one of the best stages, and even not even the best, because they get a lot of the platform when they C4 on it. So can make really hard to approach, and they also got some great grenade setups.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Snake with the setup on the platform beneath is incredibly hard to approach. We're already seeing a quick 64% in an edge guard situation. Albert gets the back. Can he convert out of it? Nope. Snake makes it back to stage, and now in an edge guard situation. And really punished on the get up attack.
Yeah. But Mickey was really going deep so early. He wants to hit the fair, maybe get another Twitter hit for him.
Yeah, trying to get a bit desperate, and Mickey is just consistently getting those conversions, getting those 2 free hit combos and racking up this damage incredibly fast while staying safe most of the time. Avoids the grenade and now finally gets the F tilt.
Yeah, and Mickey picking up the Mecha Kuva, actually, it's really easy to pick it up. Bowser Jr. just puts it out and doesn't use it for pressure, because you can just jump on it, land with Z-catch.
Oh god, the sticky was placed so it looked like a nose, and it got the kill too, and only 91% is not a lot of damage. You will need a really good hit to get him down like that, and so far not being touched, doing well, and 21% from the down B already.
Oh, it's so much damage. And for Snake in this matchup, like, it's really good for Snake that he can hit Bowser Jr. with these huge hitboxes, because Bowser Jr.
Good so at 80%. That might be an early death sentence.
But what I was about to say is that Bowser Jr. has like this effect where this passive when you hit the clown cut, he actually takes less damage, and if you have to hit the character actually, but with the explosions, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Everything's a hurt box in front of Snake. And gotta say, I'm impressed with how consistently Mickey's getting the stickies. I think that's like we've seen like 4 in this match so far in those 2 games, and getting a lot of mileage out of it. And already at 82% with a character like Snake, I think an S-Smash from almost anywhere is already killing. And we already see that he can land them in this matchup, but now he needs to make it back to stage. And the clown card doesn't get him anywhere, and now he's at ledge and they're up.
Oh, that's actually a thing with Snake. When you're down for someone at the edge of a platform or the ledge, they like fall off stage. They can instantly act out, but you don't expect it. But Snake can also just hit them.
Yeah, so a good knowledge check and a really quick free stock too. Mickey really showing us how to play this matchup. Didn't let Teo in for free. Always got a lot of damage out of the projectiles. Consistently got those combos, kept advantageous stage, and just dished this up quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah, for sure. Mickey doing great there, but he's also seated really high, so it was kind of expected for him to get like really far. I think if he can actually win his next round, which will probably be Toonie or IDJ, then he'll be able to fight Siski in the winners qualifier for top 16. That will actually be really interesting to see, because Snake has already a good matchup against Samus, because the grenades can actually block a full charge shot. A single grenade.
Yeah, I think they lack physical projectiles, which is why they
are items.
They're items. So yeah, obviously being able to stuff out Samus' zoning will lead to some very interesting interactions. And I think this will also be a matchup of how you play the lead, being a very big factor. Because if you can manage to establish an early lead and force either of those characters in a position where they have to be the Russian character, where they have to approach, they're not exactly playing the game that they want to play. And I think a matchup like Snake Samus could snowball really, really fast.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, we won't see Snake with Samus. We actually don't know what we're getting next. But there are some matches I would like to see. Like with Sanzi C5 will be on the mainstream if it's up by then. It's what I would really like to see.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe some other sets. Like I would like to see Tommy on stream, like a player which was really well known in Austria before COVID, but since then he didn't play since COVID. Only started like a month ago or so to play again.
Yeah, was it the weekly this Thursday?
Yeah.
Tommy, arguably one of our better Palutena players back in the day, absolutely.
Probably the
best?
The best, if you don't count like Ryza secondary Palutena.
Yeah.
Or like Yeti, who also had a secondary Palutena for some time.
Yeah, Yeti has like 20 characters that are incredibly good.
So meanwhile we can see Toonie beat IDJ, so he will be playing against Mickey now. And yeah, for now not many upsets I think, or if any.
Yeah.
And mostly 2-0s in the bracket.
I think the only real upset so far is that Clemens can't participate because apparently his hand is hurt.
Yeah,
so that is a huge loss. Would have loved to see his Peach to work. Haven't seen him play in a minute.
Yeah, definitely. But
so you might not call it an upset, but I'm upset about that.
And actually, I don't know what's happened with Tommy Nero.
Yeah,
it's like Nero 1 or something. That looks like a DQ, and even though Tommy's here.
Yeah, but like we don't see a score on Smash.gg.
Yeah.
It seems like most matches are already being played, so
yeah, that's
still not sure what we're gonna be commentating for now.
Little unfortunate for us, but we'll probably not take much while to get a set right now. Hopefully they send someone to us.
Yeah,
I heard Siski and Aswen are playing now.
Yeah, it was supposed to be an on-stream match, so
Oh, they're actually coming our way. So we have Sticky versus Mr. S-Man International.
The man, the myth, the legend. So.
So Siski, of course, the Dark Samus player from Spain, invited player here, who's probably like not only top European player. I think he's also like top 3 in Spain. Like, I'm not sure if he's the best, but there's definitely a possibility. Like him, Andres, and MBL, like the best Spanish players.
I mean, definitely one of the strongest Dark Samus players in all of Europe.
If you go by Dark Samus players, he's the strongest.
Yeah, isn't Quick also playing Dark Samus?
No, he's a Samus player.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, it is for the most part the same character, except the role is different.
Yeah, and like, I think some character... I don't know about the charge shot, but I don't know if it's either Dark Samus or Samus who can hit more characters ledging with a charge shot.
Okay, fair.
Because it's the animation.
Yeah, obviously.
Don't know if there's one here.
Oh, he has a specials on Z. That's an interesting. Because first time I see that.
Yeah, I was about to say it. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's just comfortable for him. And we'll probably see, I mean, Siski's Dark Samus, of course, maybe. And S-Man on the roof, probably. I hope so, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I also played his Rob in friendlies and at Respawn, but that was just for fun, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I think Wolf just having this down B being able to reflect can at least somewhat better contest neutral. I mean, technically Rob's side B is also reflector, but who uses it for that these days?
Yeah, you can just punish him.
Yeah.
And also, like, Wolf having the reflector is... He actually can make Samus approach his matchup.
Yeah,
not only because he has a reflector, but he also has a transcendent projectile in form of his blaster.
Yeah, let's not forget Wolf has one of the best projectiles in the entire game. And close up it also has this physical hit with the blaster itself. So very interesting what he can do with that. Like obviously Sisko is an incredibly strong player, but I want to see him at least put up a good fight. Alright, and here we go, Wolf versus Dark Samus on small battlefield. Rinsta, the melee music, man of culture spotted. And we're starting off with some nice movement, playing some good neutral, getting those charges in.
Yeah.
Zero for the directors being shot in the first 10 seconds, and gets the up throw, but no follow-up.
Yeah, I like the matchup vibes with the music, of course, matchup Jets coming out yesterday. But this is Dark Samus, not Samus, so no appearance in Jet, probably, I don't know.
Yeah.
And
oh my god, Fiski already got 2 neutral B conversions, they're very pretty to watch, and the up air juggling him now, that spot.
Already 120% now off stage. Oh, will he come? Okay, he gets the side flip.
But the fair, such an active move, so hard to deal with it on ledge. And just jabs him out of it, and Espen hasn't spent a lot of time on the stage in recent interactions, finally finding his footing again, and gets the nair, but oh... Ooh, good down smash, now has him off stage.
Yeah, Siski whiffing a grab, and Espen punishing accordingly, but now this horse put down actually cling to the side. Haven't seen that one before.
Very interesting, but he's slowly getting some percentages, finding a little bit of footing, but the neutral B confirms and now gets... Oh, it falls out of it, very fortunate, but lands off stage.
That was 50 damage off the down B in charge shot grab. Wow,
Yeah.
Dark 7's damage output can actually be pretty insane with the charge shot confirms and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Siski showing that he has his confirms absolutely all. Would love to see conversion out of that Nair, but has him still at ledge and Wolf. One of the best battle ledge tripper in the game. And what was that hitbox?
Yeah, it's 7 scrap, so it's pretty insane. Now, with the up, it gets the back, but not enough because guys across the whole screen. It's interesting.
Good of the up B though.
Definitely interesting usage of up B. I don't know if it would have got normal.
Yo, there we saw the physical hit of the blaster dealt with the projectile. That was wonderful to watch, but the backer confirmed. Kills at 102%, and Siski now 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, and here we were able to see that Dark Samus actually has...
That was a cheeky side.
Yeah, Dark Samus actually has a wolf backer of their own, and... Siski just showing off now.
Down smash. Got finally putting some left. Let's go, Arthur.
Yes, been finally taking a stock, but already at 100. Already recovered the there. Now, another sour spot down air kill.
Wonderful finish. Siski putting up a show, showing some absolutely delectable combo confirms out of this.
Yeah, Siski playing beautifully. I'm definitely not a fan of zoners, but Siski's darks are really nice to watch.
Siski wasn't really zoning. He used his projectiles more as combo tools than anything.
Actually, I was able to play some Frantics against Siski when he was here for Smash World Tour at Buzzy's place.
Let's go.
Like, yeah, he's definitely an aggressive Dark Souls player. He says it himself as well. It's really nice to see what you can do with this character. Not only just stay back, play passively, but get the air treats and stuff like this and put out so much damage.
It's absurd. Like, you get hit by one of the specials and you're about to take so much damage, but the up manages to add a of the second one, doesn't have to deal with it, and countering from Arthur. We'll get it onto the ground, but they'll follow out of it, and the up B to defuse the situation.
Yeah, you'd expect to for this matchup that would put out the crazy damage, but Dark Samus definitely not the character you should sleep on.
Absolutely. And slowly but surely was it a Phantom? That looked weird.
I think he just fast fell, and so that caused him to fall out of the game.
Oh, gets a fan to fair texture situation, up air gets blocked, and
and we're not really seeing the reflector from Wolfie really often. I think maybe Iceman needs to stay back a bit more and force Siski to approach.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Siski isn't also really zoning, as you mentioned, so Aspen doesn't have a lot of opportunities, and the classic Samus ledge trap doesn't really let you get off. Down B projectile into our neutral B, and the up air chains are starting. Up air, up B to quick 39%.
But that mix with the jab 1 into up air, normally you see like some jab 1 pivot grab stuff on Dark Souls, but Siski really showing all the tricks here.
Yeah. Wonderfully put on a good show for lovely people at home. And, oh my, yeah. Just such a hard time dealing with those down B setups at ledge. And only 51% of Siski's name really wanting to absolutely dominate his opponent. Oh, not dash attack follow up again. Aspen just not getting enough out of its few hits in this matchup so far. Very few combos seen.
Yeah, definitely. He need to get his combos right now if he wants to bring it back. But Siski is just so... He's just so dominant right now. Like, how do you get around this? He just covers everything.
This looks like a predator playing with his prey a little bit. Like, those confirms, those ledge traps, everything is going in Siski's favor, and honestly, no idea what you're supposed to do against them with so much power. And the down air...
He actually needed the sour spot for him to kill it.
Yeah, I think he was waiting for an air dodge here, you could quite clearly see it. But the down smash finally getting something. Do we see the comeback of all comebacks with 149% versus 2 healthy slots? No, dash attack should clean it out, and that's a quick 2 for Siski against Assman.
Yeah, Siski, I mean, it's expected for him to just run through this bracket. Like, who will stop this guy?
Yeah.
I mean... Siski obviously seen one of this tournament
I gotta say, this was also an absolute treat to watch. I wasn't expecting so much sauce from a character that's usually known for more passive plays and more zoning. I have rarely been this pleasantly surprised when it comes to the tournament set.
Yeah, and we're seeing right now Siski's next opponent will be Kipfall, who plays Pikachu now. He was a refit main, and now he's committed on Pikachu actually.
I guess E7's recent run has put quite an impression on him.
I mean, he started playing way before that. He was actually inspired by Zonas, who switched from Lucario to Wolf, which was a great choice. But if you look, if you think about characters, and I see a huge crowd forming right there in front of us. I don't see who's playing actually. Maybe an upset that we have been in.
We can only guess.
I see Dark Samus and Ridley, which is probably Pro Gamer Magitron.
Oh yeah, Pro Gamer made quite an impact a couple of breakpoints ago, a couple of years ago, by just showing how proficient he is with this character. Ridley, a character that you could say is a little too honest to really be a contender for like a top tier pick. Outside of his F smash, there isn't really anything that really can do the black chip. He is honestly a little too fair for his own good, I'd say. Oh, looks like something unfortunate, but maybe NSD or the upset has not quite been achieved.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what set that was.
I mean, yeah, I see Pro Gamer popping up. Okay. I mean, Ridley is not too honest, he's just bad. Let's say it how it is.
I mean, semantics. If you want to be honest, you say bad. If you want to be a little more esports, you say honest. I think that is how it goes in fighting games.
Ja. Ja, wir kommentieren hier, bis der Mainstream funktioniert.
Ja, und dann kommentieren wir auf Mainstream.
So, I see Raven.
Oh, Bujogi versus Raven.
Oh, so what I expect is Kazuya versus K-Will, but I can also see them both like picking different characters, like Raven also plays. He's like a low tier hero who also plays like Piranha Plant and Incineroar and stuff, but also Sephiroth, so not only low tier. And Bujogi, obviously like the fighting game characters.
Yeah.
Kazuya, maybe Ken, we'll see.
Bro, it's gonna be interesting to watch. Regardless, both of them definitely competent with the characters that they play. So most definitely gonna see a match that's a little closer than the previous one, I'd assume.
Ah, das ist jetzt Yeah, I mean, Raven, if he plays Kero, like, he can get comboed like to oblivion from one Kazuya hit.
Absolutely. But I think the thing is, Kazuya can combo like most characters pretty crazy, so against those shoulder style characters, I like the heavier characters a bit more, because they survive the combos that everyone gets hit by longer than the rest of the cast.
Yeah, and one thing that K-Will might have in his matchup is that the small interactions that K-Will can just probably armor through.
Oh yeah, absolutely. His snare should be a pretty big factor in this.
Definitely, in K-Will's armor, it can be like really hard to break. Like for, I think you need like 30-something%.
Yeah.
Like for the neutral air.
Yeah.
And for most characters, it's also really hard to break the side B, which at one point got buffed in a patch that he has like armor through the whole duration of the side B. So you probably need to grab him to contest it.
I mean, if we see Kazuya definitely has some interesting grabs and some potential follow-ups out of it that could lead to a lot of damage. So I don't think having to grab with a character like that is the worst situation to be in.
Yeah, and also he has a reflector, so he can probably just on.
One of his smashes, right?
No, it's not a smash. It's like a special input for him. It's just double tap forward into.
Okay, yeah, Kazuya has too many moves.
I mean, actually, obviously I play Kazuya too.
Yeah.
And if you play him a bit, you will know all his moves pretty fast.
That's something I'm curious about. How often does it happen that you misinput something as Kazuya due to the sheer amount of moves he has?
It's probably not too. I don't misinput because of how many moves he has. Probably just like mess up the electric input.
Oh yeah. I think that is something where Smash and Tekken players can finally relate to each other. But yep, called it right. Kazuya versus Ooh, the Magnum Mallow attack. You gotta respect Monster Hunter Rise.
And this looks like
looks
a
like a hand
button,
warmer, yeah.
button check from it. Oh no, they're going right into it. So we see Town and City.
Oh, the electric. Oh, the grab.
Another electric, but he messes up his follow. I think maybe an up-tilt electric would have been better, so he doesn't pop up so hard.
Spike. Oh,
Yeah, that was a really bad re-grip there. He got hit. A down smash and obviously
gets the boomerang confirmed.
Kazuya will blow you up for that.
Oh, gets the tech chase. Electric.
Messed up the electric, now Raven in the advantage, but only 9% away from Rage. Now we'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, just to get the rage like that would be a lot of damage already and put Zero into quite a few
When you do
ranges.
the input version, it does like 40% on itself. And also if you don't do the rage, you just get the raw hits. You also do 10% more damage while Rage Drive is while the Rage art is active.
Yeah, but it looks like Raven is doing a good job of zoning Bujogi out. If I can get the berry up tilt and doesn't get anything out of the rage drive, and 72% on K-roll is acceptable as long as he doesn't get per huge. Oh, that's a dangerous back throw.
Oh, this is... Oh, he's dead! He got gimped at 0!
Yo, what a reversal. All of a sudden, Raven in the lead, the low tier hero strikes again.
At Rave, there we see he abused the Nair armor so that he could just contest.
Yo, what a tech chase, or what a read with precise.
Raven turning up after the first dog. Just not letting him
He's
get
in
away.
his head.
And another Nair. Yeah, he can't recover from
Oh
that.
my god.
What a quick first game.
Oh, he took those 3 stocks just like that.
Raven just showing off. Wrong score, yeah. It's actually Raven.
Yeah.
But yeah, Raven just showing how to play his match.
Raven was like, that first stop was a mercy. Now we start the actual game.
Definitely,
Oh, we see the Terry, yeah.
what I was about to say is that they definitely need to recover differently in the carry matchup, that you have to up B first with Kazuya and then double jump probably. But now we see Terry, and I mean, you could probably do the same thing off stage, but Terry probably has a bit more mix up with his specials.
And I think the side be also helping, and he always starting off with a quick 51%. He picks up the crown, can he combo off of that or can he edge guard? Nope, just throws it off, and covers the options though. And gets it again.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter isn't punished, and the Nair is starting to get some mileage off. Oh, and the dash that connects, and now he's to get away from this platform.
Yeah, this game looks a lot more even though like the first game we saw like a good start for Bujogi, but then Raven just completely dominated the rest of the game.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for Raven's first stock to go before I make any estimates.
Yeah.
But so far doing a good job.
And we'll also have to wait for Bujogi to be at 100% again, because like Kazuya, Terry has a comeback mechanic in form of the go meter.
Yeah, but I'd argue Terry probably has the better one, and the power dunk gets the first stock, and now at 111%. If you get one good confirm off into one of the super moves, then it's a lot of damage. But it looks like this is an edge guard. Oh no, it's good.
But yeah, there we see Terry has a way easier time getting back there, because he can still like do the side B after he gets hit by the Nair. And by the time Raven gets to a ledge, Bujogi is also there.
Oh, but dodges the neutral B with the power dunk again. But relatively even game so far. Doesn't get better projectile, but the dash attack though.
Yeah. No. Oh, I was about to say like that might have still comboed into up air that percent
Yeah,
against
it looked
K-Roll.
very comboable, but maybe Bujogi was looking for an air, trying to go for a harder punish. But it's so far not getting punished and getting the outstage situation again. What can you do as a ledge trap? Oh, punishes the get up attack.
If Smash from Bujogi gets unpunished, and probably Raven not reacting to it in time. But K-Roll with Rage can probably like right now that F Smash even hit on the
Honestly, I think the power dunk was an option to actually get out of the crown, and if there was calculated very good stuff, but the up smash, oh, that was so strong. And now Raven, one stock lead, but doesn't make it back.
This time he was ready for the high recovery, but the jab into the charge rising tackle, yeah. I mean, we saw the jab power dunk actually didn't work against K-Rool because like he didn't do enough damage with the first hits, and so he could armor through. But with the up B, he can just ignore the armor.
Oh, Crash Hood keeps him off stage.
Good.
Still needs to get out of the ledge, and the roll doesn't. Oh, but the dash gets punished into the power knuckle.
There was a nice punch there with the rising there into the burn knuckle. Was definitely probably an optimal punch there if he didn't have enough time for something else. It's also a rare out of sheet option you can see from Terry, like the Nair cancel into Psyche.
Yeah.
But then armor still coming through from Raven.
Yeah, absolutely. Raven is starting to armor through a lot more moves, starting to get a bit of the rhythm, but still at quite a deficit. But the first counter of the set and gets him off of him. Oh, that was almost a combo.
Oh, and he's dead.
Yo, Raven.
Raven takes it too. Oh,
Yeah, pretty quick throw. That was really, really fun to watch.
yeah, he didn't let him land in the end. If he would have, then he could have died to a super special at that percent.
Yeah, that's the one saving grace that you have fighting against Terry. He can't do his go supers in the air.
That would be crazy.
Oh god, and let's not think about that timeline.
I mean, I think it would be really funny, but
Yeah, I think you could confirm so many things into Buster Wolf if it was an aerial move.
like Nair into Buster Wolf just kill someone off stage with that.
But yeah, another quick two. I really didn't expect it to go like that. Especially the first start of the game looked so good for Bujogi, and then Raven just said, "Okay, that's enough. Let's get to gaming."
It wasn't round 1. It was like round 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Raven is now winner's qualifier for top 16. He fight the winner of Skrull and Kami. And
Don't forget.
Bujogi will have to fight his way through the losers bracket, but definitely still possible for him to get into top 16.
Yeah, absolutely a competent player, I believe. Maybe not warmed up. I think we just saw him arrive early at the venue. Yeah, hopefully he can find his footing. I'd love to see him do well. A player that has a lot of history. Has been playing in tournaments since Brawl, if I remember correctly. Has been doing this for a long time. To the point where he said he has trouble with his left thumb. We talked about this on Thursday. That he can't. That he doesn't think he's gonna be playing in tournaments and stuff for much longer. Because his hand has been suffering from over a decade of GameCube controller usage.
I mean, didn't he tweet out something like that VCA will be his last tournament?
I think that was Flowcalm.
Oh yeah, that I might have mixed it up.
Yeah.
But
A terrible loss for the community regardless. And we're seeing Kipfel and Siski entering the stream. Another Dark Samus match for us to commentate.
yeah, Siski again here. I expected actually Sansi C5 because they should have played their mainstream, which is still not running right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, I definitely don't mind seeing Siski again. Great player and always fun to watch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm very curious how Kipfel is gonna deal with this combo Harry Samus. Like usually Pikachu a character that is a lot harder to combo due to the hurt box sizes. Maybe can play the rush on him against Samus better than someone like Wolf, what we saw earlier, which could make for some interesting interactions. But I think a big factor is probably still going to be how much mileage per hit Kipfel will be able to get out of the openings that he will get, because Siski's not going to give him for free by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, and I mean, Kipfel obviously like his Switch main is probably not as confident with his Pikachu as he was with his Wii Fit, but we'll see how he'll do. And what I'm interested to see in this matchup is in neutral, like Pikachu uses a lot of neutral B, like this T-Jot, obviously like a great tool, but what I saw is that I saw the P2 matchup against Samus, and the charge shot went through the project, so I would expect it to be the same for Pikachu, which would make it a lot easier for Dark Samus to play this matchup.
Like regardless of how much charge there was behind the neutral B, or was it fully charged, it just went through it?
Wie verschiebe ich das denn?
Ja, so. Oder mit Leerzeichen.
So passt.
Ja, so passt das.
So yeah, this is winners round 3 with Whiskey and Kipfire, and of course already talked about the characters.
Yeah.
And no surprises here.
Yeah, already locked in, roaring and ready to go. Yeah. Yo, already seeing down be saving Siski from getting grabbed. And again, a pretty high tempo, but already 65%. Getting some good combos on a character as small as Pikachu is always a good thing for the players, and the up B gets him off the ledge.
Yeah, definitely. We see how Kipper will approach this matchup because we already talked about the neutral B stuff. But I mean, Siski is like, yeah, like we said, a more aggressive player. So we probably.
Yeah, let's neutral B into dash attack.
Yeah. He saw that Kipper messed up the combo and just punished with the back air.
Yeah, excellent reaction, and now gets the grab. Neutrally, doesn't get a follow-up after that, but still a good neutral, and up B is such a good tool to disarm the situations.
Yeah, he tried to read him a lot there with like down airs and stuff. I mean, he has such a huge lead, why not go for it? Like, he's just calling out Kipper's options. He doesn't know how to get off the ledge.
Yeah, this neutral B at ledge gets so much wild, but the roll into the back here finally gives him some air to breathe and tries aggressively to edge grab. And now in the force regrab and no punish. Oh, the down air spike though into the charge up in front of your face, and that kills. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, he definitely was ready for it. Edge. Now 3 stocks to 1 lead, only 30% on Siski. Now Kipper finally getting some hits. But that's still not enough to bring this back. You need to turn it up for real right
Good
now.
spot dodge though. Oh, does not get hit by the down tilt. That was very close.
Siski baiting with the light sheet cancel. I think it's called with Dark Samus or other characters where you, when you have a charge projectile and you press the sheet button like only for like 3 or 4 frames, then you cancel the move without actually shielding. So just canceling with no lag and then down air into back and 3 stuck by Siski. Still
While explaining the text, Siski just showing some more cute confirms. Like honestly, I gotta hand it to Siski. So consistently comboing a character like Pikachu just shows how well practiced all of those confirms are. Like I don't think we've seen Siski really drop a combo so far.
Yeah, he definitely knows his stuff. Probably a player who grinded a lot during COVID. Because, I mean, before that, I didn't really know of him, much about him. And then I saw him in the Wi-Fi tournaments. He beat like crazy good players, and then now offline popping off as well, qualifying for Smash World Tour and stuff like that.
Yeah, showing that Samus isn't just an only character. And now people deciding the platforms were the problem, getting us to Final Destination with the Xenoblade music. Oh, gets the first hit, and oh, that is an unfortunate drop. I was looking forward to some loops.
It would have been a nice combo from Kipper, but still, he can definitely just bring the set back. Because game 1 was a free stick, but Kipper definitely not a player who will get like, I don't know. Like,
we will not get flustered.
Yeah.
But, that Yoda snaps. Also, I gotta hand it to Siski. We've been talking about this often so much, but not one of those up Bs so far has been punished. Use them always in the right spots. Immediately knowing it's fake, and those reads, and Siski, please stop your family.
Siski showing us why he's the first seed of the tournament and why he's a European top player. Definitely.
But Kipper finally showing some signs of life. Oh, but that punish on the F smash. And now you gotta get to the edge back as against Siski. And the charge will keep off stage, and the Zercom for making sure that it's even harder to get back, giving Siski more time for the setups.
The Zer almost killed because of wrong DI. Now the down smash looks like it shouldn't have killed me. Kipper wasn't ready for it. No. This is looking like another everything. He gets the
double hit nair.
Double hit nair.
That was 30%. Oh no. Oh my god. Siski is actually insane.
He's just free-stocking everyone.
How can one man possess this much power?
Siski moving on to the winners qualifier of this pool, and I mean, looking at how he plays, who will beat him?
That is an excellent question. And honestly, so far Siski is looking borderline unstoppable, but it is still the earlier rounds of the pools. We have strong players. Maybe Squirrel can figure out a way to counter zone. I don't know how the interactions with Cam a neutral B work exactly.
I mean, the can should probably block the
Yeah,
charge shot.
it should block, that is what I assume.
I mean, I heard that Dakan doesn't really have a bad matchup against Samus, probably a good one,
Yeah.
if it goes like that, but we see Siski definitely doesn't need like just a charge shot. He plays Darkseid in such a way that he can get around anything. Or
Yeah, I think it's more like the way Siski plays it, it's more of a mid-range character. Just using the projectiles more of a pressure tool than the actual game plan, getting in there, going for the grabs, just mostly trying to get into those ledge trap situations where if you have enough time to set up into those down Bs and have a bit of a charge on this, you should be already in a position to just absolutely set play them and just call out the options, cover a lot of the things at the same time. Making it really hard to just come back from it in general.
and we definitely gotta give props to Siski for actually
Yeah.
edge guarding Pikachu's recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. That is not an easy feat by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, that was I said the quick one, but we'll definitely have some more exciting like close matches because there are some sets I want to see. Fortunately, some are already being played or have been played, so I don't know what we're getting next.
Oh, C5 vs Sunzi also already happening. Would have loved to see that match unfold.
Also would have loved to see Yoni Alex though, who also play. They play a lot because they're both like from Styria, specifically Alex from Graz, and
Yeah.
they play a lot. Like Alex probably was a teacher for Yoni in some kind of way. Now we see Tommy heading to a stream setup where he'll be playing Toxic Goofy, our German guest.
Oh yeah.
So if
We're talking
mean-
about disciples and stuff. Toxic Goofy, a disciple of Tsuba, who has moved to Vienna a while back. Another Samus Frost suspected. Palutena versus Samus is probably going to be quite an interesting matchup to watch. Palutena also actually has a reflect that she rarely ever used, but also the back air with those crumple properties. Very interesting how this is going to be played out.
yeah, it will be interesting to see another Samus. I think like all Samus players in the tournament are in the same pool. Like,
Yeah,
we
they're
have
both in pool A.
Magitron also in this pool. I mean, yeah, how Siski Samus was impressing. What really did leave an impression on me that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And-
Just showing that Samus has multiple viable playstyles.
And-
I'd be curious to see how Toxic Goof is going to approach the character, because I highly doubt that we're going to see another Samus that plays like Siski's, just because that is a rather unorthodox style.
Yeah, I mean, Toxic Goofy already played at the weekly yesterday, so he definitely already experienced some of the Austrian playstyle.
I think he got 7th.
Yeah, he got 7th. And we see how Tommy will handle his Dark Samus. Or Samus? I don't actually know which one he plays.
I think we're going to see it soon enough. They were putting in their tags, making sure the controls are ready. Yeah.
Du kannst Zeitspielen gucken. Du kannst Zeitspielen gucken. Ich warte nur zu schauen, welches Spiel das ist. Clemens, wir warten nur drauf, um zu sehen, wer Spieler 1 und 2 ist, damit wir nicht alles von vorne eintragen müssen, aber wir sind eh noch da.
Ja. Yeah.
Wie ist dein Name geschrieben?
Mit I. Starting on small battlefield.
Yeah. Small battlefield, probably a red on neutral stage. And we see, I think Tommy is like a Palutena player who likes to use the teleport cancels a lot. So we probably see a bit of that coming to play. And yeah, my question was answered. He is a Samus and not a Dark Samus player.
And so far 72% unanswered, an excellent start for Tommy. But finally finding a hit and getting up into upper, but no follow-up afterwards.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Tommy has any experience in this matchup because we're a bit of a lack of Samus players in Austria because like Magitron is like from West Austria, so we don't get to play him a lot. But oh, the dash attack was unpunished. I thought he would just get grabbed for that immediately.
And the auto radicals don't stop the neutral blade. Now Tommy, after a great start, hasn't touched Toxic Goofy in a hot minute. He's been at 72% for a good while, and the first gets grabbed but no punish. And again, the up Bs from Samus are so hard to deal with.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to get it right now. Now finds the back air. But we see Dark Samus recovery. Actually, I mean Samus recovery. Not that bad.
Unfortunately, but at 150, I think it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, but this will make a huge difference in terms of how they can play the game now. Because Tommy has to get this stop. While Toxic Goofy can play it passively, try to rack up some damage.
Explosive flame still not taking the hit, and honestly, Toxic Goofy doing good, only getting hit by one explosive flame, and the up tilt killed. That is move the reverse or something. Or T-Black.
Yeah, but I like the drag down there into the up tilt, definitely a nice way to catch the jump and kill confirm off it.
Oh no, come off of Nair. You hate to say this is usually the best common starter that Palutena has in her arsenal.
Yeah, that would have led to like 40 damage or something, but he can still find his damage in other ways. And Toxic Goofy definitely finding his damage right now with these up airs.
Yeah, no connect on the good block on the and finds the grab. The Toxic Goofy is just really adapting fast for this match. Like the start was absolutely in Tommy's favor, but now it's so hard for him to find any hit, and another grab using the tether grab range just full advantage.
Yeah, but still relatively close game since Tommy can definitely bring this back with Palutena if he gets his advantage one, but Toxic Goofy finding another grab. Now how will Tommy get off the ledge?
He won't.
He won't. I mean, he got on the stage for like a second. But yeah, that down B into the charge shot, definitely one of Sam's best ledge trapping tools.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Toxic is definitely making good use of the grabs. Like we've seen a lot of grabs from a character with a tether grab, that is a rare set. And the up tilt though, keeping him from landing. Like Tommy definitely still in this game and racking up a good chunk. Not taking too much damage on this, but now finally Toxic is an opportunity to combo up into up air.
Yeah, but talking about Samus grabs is actually like I think it has to be the biggest range in the game. So
ooh, good upsurge skill. Only 54% is still an absolutely doable comeback.
Yeah, definitely. Now finds this near combos. Gets dragged down up air but doesn't convert off of it.
Yeah, wants the raindrop combo. Oh, good parry. But his up Bs are just too good.
Oh yeah, up tilt into up air. Toxic Goofy already in position to take the game when if he gets his advantage one more time.
Oh, ledge trap situation. This is where Tommy has to get out. This interaction will probably decide how this match goes. And he doesn't get the charge in the right direction.
That was unfortunate, but he can still get the up B and the fall. Doesn't kill, but puts Tommy in a terrible spot with another classic.
Like, Samus Dark Samus really tests how good you are at mixing up your get-up options. Because if you're not capable of doing that properly, you see what happens.
Yeah.
Tommy lost 2 of the stocks at ledge.
Not only mixing up your options, but also your timing is really important.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just how there's like so many active hitboxes that Samus can put there. Like obviously the down Bs if you have the charge. Fair is an incredibly active move.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you get a read on the roll, can lead to critical death. But yeah, from small to big battlefield, with normal battlefield, big battlefield is also a stage.
I mean, I would have loved to see big battlefield Palutena combos.
Yeah.
But yesterday when I took the Goofy was at the wiki, he said something like that Battlefield is actually one of Samus's best stages. Probably.
I mean, if you look at those up air strings, I can definitely understand why.
And also, when he does an up air shoot, yeah, you see he can land on the top platform and basically land without having any...
Yeah, things that have been working since Melee.
Obviously, maybe Tommy wants a top platform to probably mix up his landings a bit more, because he was getting hit by up air a lot in the last.
Oh, the teleport cancel back air into back air. Has him off stage. Any good people who work so much right now, but Dr. Goofy makes it back to stage and finds another grab. And now Tommy has to get back. Again, and there we see down B, up tilt, gets it done. And now the stock hit has been established. And Goofy already putting a 48% out of one interaction.
Yeah, and thing with Samus, we saw Tommy went for expert when Toxic Goofy had no job, but Samus is so floaty and can stall for so long with the down Bs that Tommy wasn't able to get the hit. But definitely not the easiest thing to do against Darkseid, and also messing up the teleport cancel. Tommy maybe getting a little nervous.
Yeah, it's starting to slip away from me. And Toxic Goofy is starting to adapt to the place of good punish on a teleport cancel. Oh, but the grab was no punish on that. That is something that shouldn't happen.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Palutena on the ground definitely doesn't have a lot of fast moves, and maybe wasn't ready for the punish there.
Yeah. I mean, she has the dash attack, which is a very strong option. That would at least be something, but finds the up air now. Just oh, explosive flame of the teleport cancel.
Oh,
I'm sure he's still in it. An absolute fighter, but the Nair finds his target, and oh, that would have to be poor DI.
I mean, he just wanted to style on him there with the teleport cancel into the side B. And both the teabagging also laughing it off, so definitely not toxic right here, even though it's in his name.
Yeah, very wholesome in here.
Wholesome Goofy.
Oh, but okay, rare footage of Samus not getting a ledge trap off.
Yeah, he definitely. Tommy realized that against a lot of setups you can actually roll behind Samus because they will cover like neutral, get up and jump a lot.
Yeah,
that's what people tend to go for. They think the roll probably not a good option, but it can be a good rare mixer.
Yeah, the only problem with roll is that if it gets red, it's a hit roll. You explosively into the field. Yo, okay, Tommy's still trying to start with the deficit. That is something I can respect.
That would have been crazy. Triple explosive thing. Not sure it would have killed, but there we see the Samus uppy on Battlefield. That's why you want that stage.
Yeah, Tommy probably starting to regret this counter pick in the back of his head quite a bit now.
Yeah. Well, Samus pretty heavy, explosive flame, not even close to killing right there.
Yeah, I mean, with how many he comboed earlier, he's probably also pretty stale at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there was the combo can of the back, definitely letting him punish with the dash attack. That was good utilization. And again, the drag down into the up tilt, getting into the juggle situation. Can you get it now?
Just a good back air. Just how heavy is that suit that he can lift until like 150 from that up tilt. But oh. Yeah, there we see the counter for the first time, but Toxic Goofy going for the Zare, not working out for Tommy, and already 111%.
I mean, a good Nair confirm and it would look a lot closer, but Rage might mess become at this one. Now you got a back again, and barely whiffs the fair on this one, but still an airship situation, and the Tommy connects but no further follow-up, and oh, there was a grab from Tommy that got punished by the charge beam, and that's not so quick 2-0 from Toxic Goofy, but a very interesting set to watch. I really loved the Toxic Goofy adapted so fast to the teleport cancels. An option is usually hard to punish, especially with a character like Samus, where you wouldn't expect that much mobility, but knowing where to go and having this down got him so much mileage out. But what do you think about that?
Yeah, and we also at the end we saw like rare footage of Samus's jab too. That's
Yeah.
but it worked out. And yeah, Toxic Goofy moving forward to the I think winners qualifier. No. Yeah, he's in the winners qualifier for top 16. So definitely good chances, since also Clemens DQ'd, who was projected to make it out there.
Yeah.
So now he'll fight the winner of Mario and Pro Gamer.
Like, I mean, it would kind of be fun to have Riddler versus Samus as a matchup at this point.
Yeah,
Shame
definitely.
there's no legal Metroid stages, but we always have the music on Battlefield and FD and stuff.
I mean, you can also pick like the Omega version of a Metroid stage, but no, I've seen nobody doing that. Especially ever since you can have any soundtrack on
On the-
Battlefield and
yeah.
and stuff. Like that, nobody picks like a, I don't know, Battlefield version of Norfair or some Metroid stage. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it isn't Smash 4 anymore. We don't have a background that literally tries to blind you, so I can understand why people just go for FD.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, if we see that matchup on stream and will they pick like Omega or an FD, and we don't see a Metroid stage, I will be very disappointed. And it looks like Siski is making his way to the stream setup again.
Yeah.
I think I heard the best of that it's a best of 5.
It's best of 5, and yeah, it's not like we've had enough Samus gameplay.
Yeah, Samus into Dark Samus, you love to see it, but I gotta say both Toxic Goofy and Cisco bringing very much to the table. It makes it very worthwhile. And if you ever felt the need to learn a Samus matchup, this pool of Breakpoint is the best resource that you will find in a minute. Two very, very potent players with this character, two rather distinct
I mean, we also have
play
a third
styles,
player.
and the third player that we haven't seen on stream yet, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or
Are they playing? Who is Siski's
Mickey.
opponent? I haven't seen. Yeah, I didn't see from the monitor.
But yeah, I'm really glad I'm in the second wave of Brutes right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we see Snake versus Samus, and I think I already talked about that Snake's grenades can actually block charge shots, so it can make it a kind of difficult matchup for the Samus player, but obviously Siski,
Yeah, Fiski's not the typical Samus player.
yeah, he will adapt to that and be ready for it.
Like, I think he's not going to be exactly uncomfortable going in on Snake and just not giving him the lead in the first place and just try to suffocate any zoning attempts in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, it could also be that we'll just see both of them standing like at the long distance,
yeah.
going out protected.
The Mexican standoff.
That's what I'm looking forward to, but I also don't think that we'll see that.
Yeah, I highly doubt
when
it.
I think about both these players. But actually, I've seen like that was really funny. I think it was Respawn 2 weeks ago. Of me and Tuba played a game 5 set at Respawn, and we started like our set at the same time as Mickey and Squirrel. After game 5, we finished. Mickey and Squirrel were in the middle of game 3. So. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. They haven't even touched each other already, but Vicky already 31%. That was crazy. Yo, Spike though, can you get the double dip? Yo, oh no, the attack on that. Crazy. Like, that was very fast, 100% already. And the dash that covers up the landing. Oh, good tech.
Nice tech there. Also punishes Siski for air dodging backstage right there. Mickey, definitely, of all the players who played against Siski, doing the best right now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not even, it's not even that, just but he's not that far behind if you think about Snake's kill power.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I won't be surprised with Max Rage of an uphill kill at this range if he finds one. But the
throw, gonna make quick work of that.
Why did they buff that?
Yeah, let's not think about it. Yo, he...
Oh, the crowd.
the crowd, we love to see it.
Yeah, we love to see that. I also love to see the tag from Mickey. Wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, place the zombie on the platform, making out the burst, but the fair finds its target. Oh, detector situation. Oh, covers it with another one. Has him off stage now. Oh, yo, cute beaver was nice aerial movement.
Yeah, Siski mixing up his movement to bait out an option from Mickey. And Joe! The crouch under the ships, man.
Mickey.
Actually, if he was ready for that, he could have punished with an act.
Yeah, those are kind of looking left. Oh, he tried to get something with the crawl
Yeah,
again.
he's inspired by BJ. He uses a lot of crouches in this gameplay. He definitely copied a bit from his plays that they also started using them as well. But
I mean, very understandable. If you look at the... Oh, good down smash. If you look at the difference between him standing and him crouching, it's just such a huge box shift.
yeah, it can be helpful in a lot of matchup. Like,
Yo, down air, up smash.
Siski just wants to end him.
Yeah, Siski absolutely out for blood. And does get... I would have loved to get a down air there.
He definitely he didn't try to hit him out of the up B, but he waited for the air.
Yo, huge jab reset.
Yeah, if the charge shot is not charged a lot, he can just crouch under. Oh, but he's getting
yeah, the Nikita
he's
punish.
getting hit a lot for using the Nikita.
Yeah. Oh, fake finish, still alive. But can you make it to stage is the big question. No down Bs, but the charge shot finds its target. You're off stage again.
Oh, they're just waiting for each other to pick an option.
And playing a game of chicken and oh, find the up tilt. Has oh, good down air. Another hit off stage might be enough.
Where's the Nikita? How do we get past it? Is that enough? Yeah, for sure.
It was like 190%, I think.
Yeah, that's game 1 to 60, but this time it's a best of 5. So Mickey still has a lot of games to bring this back.
Yeah, Mickey showing that he has some tech for this matchup. It's just a question of how quick is Siski gonna adapt it, how much mileage can he get off of that. Like we see it again, Siski racked up 100% so incredibly fast and had him off stage so fast. That it's really hard to match the tempo. Like, I think that also has something to do with the mentality. You go into a matchup like Samus expecting that you're gonna be the aggressive one, that you're gonna be pressuring the opponent. But no, Siski is just saying, screw the rules, I have style points. And just goes in on you and combos you really hard and puts you in the offset situations like that. And now we see the small battlefield saying, I don't necessarily need to give my opponent the platform.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey definitely has some idea when he picks the stage. So we see now also a lot more passive from. Wants to take it slow, but he still needs to figure out how he needs to play, so doesn't want to rush in.
Yeah. And so far, I think that's the most projectiles we've seen in a minute, but finds the grab into the fair. Doesn't get anything. The grenade gets Mickey out of the situation, and still incredibly even after 30 seconds.
Yeah, oh, and this obviously the Samus classic, the double jump on the ledge.
Ooh. Oh no, kill at 91% versus Snake. Definitely not something you see every day. Usually such a heavy character, very hard to kill. And now Siski can force him to approach and can you I would have loved to see that grenade extension there.
Yeah, but like we saw in the first talk, Samus has a wolf back here.
Yeah.
Like that sweet spot is definitely just as strong, if I had to guess. Or maybe not, but it's maybe a bit too strong for Samus.
Yeah,
but
also gotta say I'm a little surprised that the up air from Snake earlier didn't kill for Hyder up there. Oh, jumps in and gets the up, but it's still not enough. Dark Sam is so hard to get rid of. That looked like a read and a half, but it was not enough. Oh, Nikita's still not connecting, but it's still enough, and Mickey keeping you competitive here.
yeah, an accidental directional add-ons from Siski there, but
We take those.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, fair.
Yeah,
Dash attack. Oh, he still has him off stage. Grenade is here, both of them. Pressure.
Just first of everything to try Siski to try to force out an option from Siski, but she's just patiently waiting.
Yeah.
And now he's off stage with the charger, charges again, and that's the snipe, and that is 45% on the second stock. This is starting to look really, really bad for Mickey, because that's not a lot of damage on the set. It's like, Siski can get this within like one combo, there we see 33%, but oh, the grenade, oh no follow-up though.
Yeah, I mean, this game definitely still good for Siski, but Mickey can bring us back. And now down air, back air, how will he keep going? Good movement,
Down
into the
smash.
down smash. Okay, now he just wants to show off.
Yeah. I mean, the rate for the BBRS for positioning wasn't bad by any means. Oh my god, the armor from the up B saving Mickey's life.
Up throw will, no, not yet, wouldn't have killed, I guess.
Yeah. I think the next one will.
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
So much pressure on his sheet, just so fast.
Yeah, I expected Mickey to get the punish, but nope, up B from Samus is just too good, and that's 2-0. Now Mickey, if he wants to take this back, has to do the reverse 3-0 against the character, against the players consistent as Siski. You really need to figure out something real fast in between those games. You gotta activate overdrive mode for your brain and go deep down the rabbit hole.
And we're going to Battlefield, not what I expected. But we'll see what Mickey's plan is right here. And also, definitely no character switches, since Mickey's like a solo Snake main for sure. And I'm sure he can play a lot better. Like,
I don't know about the Battlefield pick, I gotta be honest with you on that one. Like, giving Samus such an easy option with up being on there, I don't know how that's gonna be. And, oh, down for up air, into up air, but no further follow-up, but still has to get back to stage now. Oh no, 58% and the spike.
can save himself with the C4, also gets back.
Now they should getting punished, and also should get, oh, but the good fair to get out of it, but still has to recover, and the Nair finds its target. 100. Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, lucky for Mickey that only the Cypher got hit, and he was able to recover from that. But we see Siski was really good at catching Mickey's landing, but now he's mixing it up a bit more aggressive right now.
Yeah. They're definitely the highest octane Samus game we've seen in a minute, but Mickey already 163%. I think the next grab will get rid of it, but before it has to get back to stage. And the Nair edge guard gets it before he even gets to the ledge. And now, finds another grab up there. Oh, this is very low damage.
I think he's sticky too, but I'm not sure where the stick is right now. If it's on Mickey or
it's on Samus's leg. Oh, shields it though. Oh, there we saw what you mentioned earlier. The grenade blocked the charge shot, even though it didn't really matter much.
Yeah. And again, maybe that could be a good thing for Snake to like throw out a grenade on stage and then try to get off the ledge as well.
Yeah. Good. If you can afford to hide, yeah, absolutely. Oh, making it back to a ledge. Oh, doesn't get a dash attack though.
Well, Mickey going for an edge grab right there doesn't get it. But I get that he might get a bit desperate, tries to force the kill. Since already 140 still can't kill him.
Oh, just neutral get up B. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And now this is so important. If you go down to first, incredibly important fair. If this would have come down to a 3-1 stock situation, it would have been all. But the great influence now into the fair, into the dash, a quick 49%. Good signs of life from Mickey, but now back at ledge.
And now at last stop we saw again, like the aggressive landings from Mickey have been working out really well. Siski not quite ready for them. Since the first games he was more going, he's going for air just.
Yo, good tech. Oh, that was untackable though.
Yeah, at 180. Definitely not able to attack that.
Oh, first out of fair. Let's get back. Oh, good dash attack. I don't know about Nikita. Nikita hasn't been much. Oh, good tech though. So first we've seen us connected in a minute. Oh, yeah, it's so hard to punish this up B with platform.
Now Mickey looking for it up tilt, can't find it, but goes off stage again.
Yeah, but I gotta say, Mickey doing a good job. Barely been touched so far. Oh, good air dodge, but gets grabbed out of it. No, yo, after this deficit, seeing it down to a last stock situation with only 25% good stuff.
Yeah,
I'm starting to believe.
Yeah, I mean, last stock, that's definitely the closest it's been in all of Siski's sets so today. Now let's see how will Mickey land.
On the top platform. Finally the conflict paying off. You good grenades though.
Oh, forward air Mickey, I don't think he has a jump. How will he recover? Siski was ready for the aggressive landing here.
Oh, okay, added just to ledge, and no ledge trap, didn't have time to set it up. Can finally place some neutral again. Oh, that's a great. Oh, almost got the combo.
Yeah, he definitely tried to convert off the grenade. Put Siski in a terrible spot, but that charge up.
Oh, still alive. Sense of life. Can he make it back? No, another touch, that should be it.
Early air dodge.
Game. But I got a hand to Mickey. That was a fantastic third game and real good showcase of tenacity. Kept it competitive even though he was at a deficit most of the time. Definitely a great game to watch, and I hope he can now initiate the loser's run.
Yeah, but great stuff from Siski right there, qualifying for top 16 winner side as expected.
Yeah, not dropping a game. I think that was the first time this entire tournament that we've even seen him down to last stock. So yeah, incredibly dominant so far.
Yeah, great stuff from him, and looks like we have some more winners qualifier matches to be on stream. Not sure which one we're getting next, but there's Pro Gamer Toxic Goofy, Squirrel Raven. Looks like Alex Sanzi are already playing somewhere. Yeah, Alex Sanzi will be interesting. The winner has to fight Siski.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it'll probably be a great opportunity. You always want to play against the strong players to improve yourself. So definitely fighting just for the opportunity, and obviously want to win.
Yeah.
But one step at a time. Like no one wins a set in advance.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Sanzi Alex didn't start playing.
Oh, let's go.
And we might get them next on stream. Yeah,
Oh,
they're heading our way. So
um,
Sanzi, Alex, they're both sponsored by SSP. Unfortunate team kill. Aus Breakpoint, it's great.
Sagt die Erde von Sandro Community zu werden?
Natürlich.
Sandro, oder Crazy?
Leider Mainstream Meier, immer noch.
Ja. Leider Team.
Yeah.
Wenn sie sich State kommt. Let's go, Alex! Ja, ich komme auf der Mittellinie. Das ist Mittellinie nach der Stufen, ja, am lieben sie bestellt, weil ich das treffen kann. Hashtag no Team.
Oh.
So, dann trage ich auch ein paar Dinge.
Well, get well soon, Dex. Hopefully you'll have time for the next Breakpoint.
Yeah.
Which will be like the
31st of October.
yeah, like Halloween Breakpoint.
Yeah.
I already thought about like, should I come like dressed as something? But would it be funny?
I'm just gonna bring some of my Halloween plushies from Pokemon.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sanzi Alex probably gonna be Yoshi Rob.
Yeah, I don't expect any of those guys to play anything different than that. So, yeah, I mean, we see in Austria we see a lot of course because we have two top players. who
Yeah,
play there.
Alex and Sintro obviously incredibly strong. Sintro recently had a really good international showing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, at Temple he had an unfortunate run, didn't get as far.
Yeah.
But at Wanted, well, he got knifed out of
Yeah.
500.
Yeah, we made some really big upsets showing that we have really strong players. Like I remember the times when Sintro used to lose to Yeti, speech like 3-0 all the time. And I think it was at the recent break when we finally managed to get a set in
Yeah,
on him. So
beat him.
definitely showing great improvements in recent times.
And also, most importantly, qualifying for Smash World Tour.
Oh yeah, sir! You absolutely love to see it. Okay, starting at Smash Roll. Versus Yoshi, a battle of who is the better nair. Sansa gets the grab, but can't really convert much off of it. Pretty perfect game so far.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've seen Smash World today. Actually,
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it.
I mean, of course, we only saw Samus game.
Yeah.
No, definitely a smaller stage. Let's see how this will work out for both of them.
Yo, good command grab. Can he get the... okay, no. Okay, gets back to stage, but 69% he is now the most powerful he'll ever be. Dash attack, fair.
And we saw like Rob's recovery. I mean, he will get back from anywhere, so that neutral will be off stage. Probably will only do him good if he's at like percent where he can't match out, or he maybe gets him while he pops out of there.
Yeah, but so far pretty even game, 89% to 81. Both players have yet to find a huge hit. Oh, up tilt doesn't get a follow up. Like they're mostly just trading blows for now. There's nothing really explosive happening, which is surprising because both characters have absolutely huge combo potential and they're both very comboable. Yeah. Oh, the grab gets punished with the down tilt. Oh, up tilt. The up air, will he find it? Nope. Sanzi manages to get back to the upper, but now he catches the jump out of shield.
Yeah, he read the jump off the platform. Now, Alex looking for a combo starter with the Nair, probably wants to get the classic drop.
Yo, but the sour spot fair gets it to the side. And still an extremely even set so far. I don't think we've seen anything this evenly matched, but the up air into up air gets him in an awkward situation. Has to block the up B projectile though.
Yeah, definitely an even match. Both are great players, of course. And
oh yeah, absolutely.
Like recently the PR for Austria got announced where like every tournament except for weeklies, which is only respawn, will count towards it. And both players definitely, I expect both of them to make the.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Two of the strongest in the country we have. Sanzi has been on the Yoshi grind since Smash 4. Character now definitely better than he was, and he's showing the results of it, and was incredibly hard on the online grind. You've seen it in so many Wi-Fi tournaments. Incredibly motivated player, and the same obviously goes for Alex. Two very hardworking individuals, and you see it.
Yeah, just check Alex Twitter once, and you will see every third day a tweet about how much he wants to improve and how motivated he is.
Yeah, I remember I had a conversation that lasted until 4 in the morning with Alex once. This man is incredibly motivated when it comes to Smash, and absolutely do loves the game.
Yeah, definitely. And both trying their best right now. If they get
the Nair though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Both want to get to play Siski in winners side top 16. Yeah. Would be huge to win this set, and you would be only one more away from top 8. But now completely even last.
Yeah, last stock 0% of both of them. Like neither of them has managed to get any significant lead on the other, but we're sending a near confirm, but only one in the down way to go get out of the combo. Oh, up throw, fair? Oh, no further follow-ups though. Like, I said a couple of times, but we haven't seen any big combos from either of those players, which just shows how strong they are on the defense, not letting the opponent get any big opening. Oh, the gyros almost look very dangerous.
Yeah, Sanzi definitely looking out for those raw neutral airs. I mean, that move is just insane for how long it's active, the combo potential, and super safe on shield.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can't get it out of startup, this move is not really punishable at all.
Unless you parry it, of course.
Yeah.
But, and Yoshi also has a fast option to fun it.
Yeah, and they're incredibly fast, and you see it. Like, people always talk about Rob's Nair, but Yoshi also a character that can just spam this move in neutral and just still be incredibly threatening too.
Yeah, comes out frame free, so definitely shouldn't mess with it. Now he gets the egg into an air. Both at kill percent now. Let's see who will find the opening first. Alex gets off the ledge with a neutral air. Now it's San's time to get off the ledge. How will you do it?
Neutral get up sometimes just works.
I mean, of course, both want to play it safe.
Yeah.
Don't want to cover a wrong option and then get reversed. Nair.
Yeah. Wait, what? What? No.
Oh.
What? I thought for a second that the back here got something. This was an incredible. Like, this literally went down to a trade on the last stock at high percent. This is about as close as a match can be.
Definitely, both players looking evenly matched right there, but Sanzi able to take the first game with the board at the end. Looked like, was it like a best of 5? Yeah,
best of 5, yeah.
Looked like it was a late tilt of the Rob Becker because it didn't really send him far.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I thought that he just jumped into it. Like, I genuinely didn't see what move San's even hit, but was probably in air, to be honest. Fair, really, dude. It's always scary to see Rob flex and you like that with his whole body.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're going to small battlefield. Alex not wanting to give Sansa this top platform to retreat to.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Let's see how this game will play
Oh,
out.
explosive start though.
I expect both players, it was such a close game, to adapt to each other throughout the whole set. So let's see if they can find their combo starters now.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. That's definitely the longest combo I've seen so far. And both players is starting to adapt to the defense of each other a lot more.
Yeah, and also if Guy mentioned great music here with the Castlevania soundtracks.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, goes for the
good
mix-up and
match,
doesn't mash out.
But defense up tilt up. Yo, the double jump armor is just too buff.
Yeah, just frame 1 double jump armor, but now Alex gets the up smash. And this time, this time we see actually quite a good lead.
Yeah, absolutely. But 91% of a character like Yoshi, and double jump armor again, lets him get to ledge for free, finds the back air. Act being avoided, shields the laser, can he get the nair? Nope.
This double jump armor definitely a great way to get out of some rough positions.
Good F smash!
I caught the landing, like he wrapped in the air probably with the F smash. And like what I was about to say, like the Yoshi dive and you can get out of this situation, but he can't reverse you because as soon as he does a move, the armor goes away.
Yeah. Obviously, and again, Alex definitely a lot more explosive in the early game. In the second game, after Sanzi brought it back to a basically even game, already at 89% to Alex's 25. And so, punish on it. Smart non-tech to get off stage from Alex. Good option. Yeah, they're just dancing around each other so much right now.
Let's see, definitely playing it differently from game 1. Obviously, of course, not Smash through with small battlefield, bigger stage with 2 side for. But obviously just adapting to the others who want to place there.
Yeah.
Definitely looking a lot better for Alex right here. He's able to keep the lead most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, he has to do something now. You don't want to go down 0-2 against Sanzi. This man is just so good at this game that you will not be able to get free games off of him at once he's already in the lead and has figured out what you want to do.
I mean, unless you're like MKLeo, who has, when he's down 2-0, he has a 55% rate of getting the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone's MKLeo, obviously.
If who knows, maybe you have an Austrian MKLeo here in the room. But
Yeah, but kind of progress, yeah. But back to the match. Zanzi is starting to claw really back, but this should be dead. Yeah, gets the up smash, you know, 85 to 0%. I mean, not all by any means. Zanzi can still absolutely outgrind him. Gets the act. Can you find the up air? Nope, the gyro saves the day. Up items too good. I thought we had them banned.
yeah, I guess so, but Rob's gyro definitely an item that I would want to see banned.
But yeah, you gotta say, especially at ledge, he's wonderful. I was about to say, Sanzi gets so much mileage out of this back air, and not quite as active as neutral air, but still an incredibly strong tool at ledge just to cover a lot of get-ups or some landing like that. No extension after neutral B, but gets a dash attack into the fair spike, back at ledge. Oh, another fair? So many fairs.
Sanzi turning it up, bringing it back already.
He got the lead!
Yeah.
After being in the deficit for so long, he finally got the percent lead again. And it's gone.
So much for that, but
But still,
it's like last game, evenly match at the end.
yeah. Is it literally same percent? Like, it's incredible how Sanzi brought it back, and those guys. As I said, I wish we'd have the option to show the Yu-Gi-Oh card evenly matched, because I gotta think about it all the time while they're still playing, because it's just such a good game, and both of them are. He wanted it so
Tried to
bad.
get the setup.
Yeah.
Also, the gyro hit, but Sanzi
Slightly too high. I think he
Sanzi
maybe
delayed
that's-
his option. And
Yeah.
There we see the double jump armor again, frame 1, getting
Oh,
out of
down
there.
to that almost comboed into gyro.
The forward hit almost taking the game. Like such a rare move from Rob.
Oh my god. Air, up air? That's him
oh.
juggled? Oh, come on.
That was almost it. Now Sanzi needs to watch out for some aggressive options. And
Oh, that was a roll.
oh no, he tried to reach
everything
it.
punished. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, manages to make it back.
No, he whiffed the grab.
Yeah.
It could have been an up smash from Sanzi though. Really close.
Okay. Ledge up situation. That doesn't try to go for the edge guard. Yo, 2-0 for Sanzi. Living to 172 versus Rob is quite an achievement.
Yeah, and he also read the roll with the at the end with the forward. Yeah? Probably also fortunate that he didn't get the spike hit.
Yeah.
I don't think he could have comboed off of that.
Yeah, at those percents, most definitely not. But 2-0 for Sanzi after Alex looked so incredibly good throughout the majority of this game too. Just showing that you can never count out the tags dodging Dino Yoshi.
Definitely. Sanzi not letting up, even if he is behind, he knows he can just bring it back. Right?
Yeah. like the composure is definitely something that needs to be mentioned, because especially against Rob, a character that can theoretically 0 to death you off of most hits if you just gets like a narrow start or something with the gyro. Making sure that you don't get comboed all that much. Like something like the comboed 3 or 4 times during the second game that racked up a lot of percent, but later again he showed really good defense, and now Pokemon Stadium 2. Oh, the X and Y music. I love it.
Great, we have like the hypest music ever in Yu-Gi-Oh! City. It's just... I mean, obviously I would have preferred like Route 209 from Pokemon Diamond Pearl, like the Evo Grand Final game.
Yeah.
But anyways, Pokemon Stadium, I mean, really similar to Battlefield, but just that the main stage is a lot bigger. It's like, actually, most people don't think about like how big PS2 is.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the ceiling is, I think, the same ceiling as more Battlefields, so nothing changed, just that way.
I mean, I kind of want to say it's probably better for Santi because there's more room to run around than on small Battlefield. Like, people always say, yeah, for zonas it's good to have more room and all that stuff, but I kind of like it again if you play against the zona that you have more room to just move around and avoid the projectiles like that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no tech into the down smash.
Alex definitely had an idea when he picked the stage and the lead again.
Yeah, but we said earlier, like, I'm not going to count Santi out, but in this stretch, and there was almost a follow-up after the fair. Oh, Gyro saving lives.
I think he could have converted off that egg, but Gyro coming in clutch for Alex there.
Yeah, oh, the up tilt, that looked scary. Oh, fair. Oh, gets a tech in place, but no follow-up after the double down tilt. And Alex trying to get a really comfortable lead at this point. And, Sanji manages to double jump arm out of that Gyro. That's very important.
Yeah, that's really good for Sanji that she can just avoid that setup, which most characters struggle a lot with the Gyro. The ledge is active for so long. And then if you pick a wrong option, you're just dead. Or get sent off stage again.
How do you leave it at 150 at ledge?
Oh, but goes deep.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, but still,
Down we go.
90% is great.
It's a great lead, yeah. You're still rather comfortable with that. The problem is a down tilt, an air, and up tilt from Yoshi. Or even, oh my god. Yeah, good mash out. If you would have gotten hit by that down, it would have been so much damage. But now the X are adding up.
Good, down tilt in the barely whiffs. Now,
Punish on the up smash. The back air has him off stage.
good for Sansi that he shielded after the nair. Was probably expecting the option. Now,
Up there? Up there?
Oh my god, it's even again.
Yeah, Sansi is just so good at making it back. Like, dispense composure, guts of steel, I want to say.
Definitely not letting up, always bringing it back in that.
Yeah, again, another up tilt up air. Like, it's incredible how Yoshi can still get those combo confirms with such late percents, thanks to Rob's very generous hurt box.
Yeah, but there we see also that Rob being this heavy, living that up air at such high percent on, even on PS2.
Good up air out of
That
shield.
up air actually has like a huge hitbox. It can hit a lot of characters rising, even like smaller ones.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the better air ups in the game. I mean, Yoshi's air game has always been strong. Oh, and 70% from the down air, and now he has to land again and gets the nair. Oh, but the down tilt from... That's something we haven't really talked about this set so far, but Rob's down tilt is arguably one of the best moves in the entire game. Incredibly safe, incredibly fast.
Yeah, so fast, so safe, leads to combos, and like what does it not do?
I don't know, but I think that's Alex's Texas last week.
Yeah, so when
Down throw?
down throw into
That gets out.
quick mash there, but he used his double jump at the end.
Oh,
Didn't realize he used his double jump.
that is unfortunate. At 120, he still could have lifted a good chunk. We saw him lift to 170 in his match. Oh, and the parry, but no punish on that, and gets the nair out of shield to punish. And now Alex has to get back to ledge, and try to grab out of shield. Okay, egg into nothing, Gyro doing things, and oh my god, that looked very scary. Nair into Gyro. That's how stocks get deleted.
Yeah, and we saw Yoshi, he was able to nair out of shield against against Alex's nair, but Yoshi's grab definitely too slow for that. You probably don't want to go for too much grabs in this matchup unless you do it with neutral beat. And yeah, this it's like the last games. It's even.
Those guys can't let each other be in the lead for too long. Gotta be even. It's gotta be a clash of titans. And I gotta say, I really like the use of pressing certain buttons on defense. They're getting out of a lot of situations because they know it's not true. But oh, the back air is not.
Yo, excellent DI. Excellent DI.
No, oh, that's sounds great. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. But
This is the good for a hacker
kills back from both players, but who will finish it? Oh my god! No, can he make
Oh my
god! No
What
way!
a finish. Yo, good stuff from both players. Great set. Love to see. Would have loved to see a little more, but Sun's probably very happy to get the 3-0 against someone as strong as Alex.
Yeah, and probably happy winners side top 16.
Yeah, and now
against Siski. Well, easy, he says.
Let's go.
No, wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Mm-hmm. What a man.
Alex looks like he's
So I think the
not
next one's
happy
gonna
about
be
that, but yeah.
I mean, losers run initiated. Alex, definitely a player that can still make it very far.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised to see him again. But enough about robots and dinosaurs. Let's live a little more in the here and now with Duck Hunt Duo and the Crocodile, because it's Raven versus Squirrel.
Yeah, let's see. I think those two have played. Not sure how often, but they have definitely played before. And I mean, we saw Raven's K-Will before, so I expect him to go K-Will again.
Yeah.
Though I also saw that he played like Sephiroth once against Squirrel and took a game with it.
Okay, yeah.
So
I mean, let's see. It's another best of 5, so we have a lot of opportunity to see some potential counter picks, some adaptations, a lot of things that can happen here. Absolutely. Glaubst du, wir kommen heute nochmal jetzt zu den Main-Team zu kommentieren überhaupt? Ich glaube, unser Polarization
Nein.
ist durch.
wir haben noch so diese Matches und dann die Losers-Matches werden noch. Ich würde auch gerne einspielen.
Oh ja, absolut. Du musst ja auch noch spielen in Pool B.
Oh.
Hat Uni mit dem Upset.
Nicht upset, definitiv nicht. Yeah, Tuni beating Shocker Game 5 and now in Losers Qualifier, right? As you look at the bracket, also C5 Magitron playing, Tommy Icrister. Oh, Alex has to play Bujogi now.
Ah, okay. Okay, there we see it.
Let me see if I know how to write scrolls. Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah.
Definitely like one of the hardest things to do as a TO.
Yeah, I don't want to remember what was 3 weeks ago when I wrote it wrong like 3 times in a row. But yeah, Final Destination and 2 characters that have good projectiles. This could be very interesting, but for now Raven has to get back to the ledge.
Let's see. Raven will definitely have a hard time getting in, but yeah, K-Will, second heaviest character, will live long,
Amos gets back to stage.
especially with the armor, he'll live for long. And also, that up throw does 20 damage. I think it's the highest damaging throw in the game.
I'd hope so. Who would have more damage on a throw?
Yeah, it's the highest.
But yeah, for now, Raven at 20% deficit, Squirrel knowing how to keep the play the keep out game.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, Dark Hunt not that heavy, so Raven can definitely kill at this percent with full rage. If he gets even grab and if you hit his option like up there or something like that.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Darkhand has some unreasonably strong smash. Oh, good counter to get back to ledge. Also, good pick on the Donkey Kong music.
Yeah. Oh, the side that was so fortunate for Squirrel, and
yeah,
Raven now has to play from behind against Darkhand. That's definitely not what you want to do.
and Squirrel already had to set up the ledge trap with the can. Oh, but the up air to get out of it, Raven showing some good matchup knowledge here. But the up air chaining into each other, now you gotta land.
Raven definitely doesn't know how to get in, just throws out some projectors, but he can't bring the projector wall against
Yo,
now getting
the
through with
crown
the
getting
crown.
through the side B.
But all Squirrel needs right now is the damage.
Oh, yo, what a combo though. There into the can ground. Oh, Crocodile doesn't get the follow up here. And Raven tries to grab into back to. Yo, that kill already. Yeah.
Yeah, like that one patch where they change the angle so they go definitely
Yeah.
a little more horizontally.
Yeah, Raven is trying to get through the projectiles a bit better with his aerials, almost through, stuff for distance through it. And still living at 160 because Heavy Boy over the can, getting him out of it, but still has to land here.
And the Chrono helping in the Africa. Oh, he's still
very
yo, 70% already. And again, Max Rage, K-Roll can kill off of any of his strong hits here.
Yeah, definitely win him fight. Any good hit, but Skull doesn't doesn't even give him a chance. The upper.
Oh, and you can see I'm not really able to use this cannonball, which is usually a very, very threatening tool thanks to the gunman that Skrull always has set up here.
Yeah, cannonball really stopped jumping over the
Yeah. Okay. Oh, good spike. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to lap him. Oh my. Your loops. Oh, but the grab, back throw, and
throw again.
Oh my god.
No, but he's off stage and K.O. can probably armor through.
Oh, but then hits the can. Oh, throw? And now has to let. Oh, but the neutral air lets him get back to stage, and now Raven can play the game again. Oh, tries to go for grounded spike.
Then not enough.
Yeah. Oh, you can still attack that?
Oh, was the tech? Maybe he. I mean, I expect Screw that he held down, so
Yeah.
he can take a little longer. But K can get 150 as start count.
Like, very surprised about that. Like, what's tackable and what's not tackable in this game is so weird. And yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, that's how comeback started. One bad mistake into a world of pain. That would be very on topic for Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, but he still has Raven at 130%, so definitely really close to winning this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But Raven, a player who can make the covers, like I've seen him do it before.
Oh yeah, he can absolutely melt stocks. We've seen it in his first Austria match earlier. And he's still living the... oh my god, yeah, that's not that. But he lived at 171%, still lived the up. That was pretty good.
Ich weiß nicht, ob es langsam geht, aber ich hoffe mal.
Ja. Vielleicht wird mal ein ganzes Match am Mainstream. But yeah, looks like it's going to Final Destination.
And we see the period. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's very... K-Roll can't quite play zoning game. But other characters would have such a hard time approaching it. I can understand why he doesn't want to switch off to something like Sephiroth.
Yeah, I mean it's his main. So even if you play as a character who has a bad
What
matchup,
did combo though? The combo?
sometimes it's just better to just stick with your main, even if you can pick a better matchup.
Yeah. But again, already at 116%. Skrill had an opening as explosive as the can itself, and finally we're seeing a counter getting punished, and now 138% in a ledge trap situation, not great.
Oh, the side B into tries to get the downer, but Raven with good DI knows how to get past it.
Good timing on the get up, doesn't get hit by the down smash. But gets grabbed into the up air and the 185. Yeah, that kills.
He DI'd in there, so Skrill was able to get the up air. You usually need to DI it out at kill percent.
Yeah, good DI mix up.
Yeah.
Those can cover, like, Skrill is just so good with this character. It amazes me every time I see it.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't underestimate Duncan's damage output because he's already at 100%.
Just like that. Oh, and yeah, see, he tried to use the cannon to get a attack, but Skrill was so ready for this. It just shows that it's so hard to get. What?
He spiked the can down off the down air,
Yeah.
and then just activated it again so it bounced up. And
Yeah.
Raven probably didn't see it and wasn't ready to take it.
Rather unfortunate, but sometimes not knowing stuff in fighting games usually gets you punished. This just being an example of it. Again, almost at 100%. Like, you can't even form a sentence without Skrill dealing a metric ton of damage.
Yeah, but good there from Raven. Finds that down and gets it kill with the upper. And I expect this to go a lot slower, but Raven already on his last stock at kill percent. So I don't know how he will bring this back, but
I mean, a spike now would be a good start, but Skrill makes it back to ledge and back to stage, and now at 141, Raven again has to... Yo, that was a deep can.
again, no, doesn't get it, but Raven can't quite get out of this advantage. How do you get past the can?
I mean, he got a lot of managed with the counters, but after the first punished counter, we haven't seen Raven go for that option yet. Maybe that could be an answer, just try to not make it too obvious, but... Oh, the gunman got him.
Yeah, that was the one that shoots a lot faster than the other one.
Yeah. And a Raven definitely also didn't see it coming, the invisible projectile.
Yeah, it's rough for a Raven.
Yeah. Now is the time where you have to show your composure as a player and not let yourself get down by it. Stand strong and say, doesn't matter, I'm just gonna get the reverse free.
Yeah, even sticks with his main.
Yeah.
So, and also, different stage right now, small battlefield.
Yeah.
Let's see how that will work out for him.
I mean, he has the up smash and the up area, which can absolutely snap someone from there. And already better stuff for Raven. Gets the first hit, but Squirrel finds the grab and doesn't extend off of it any farther though.
Alex, let's see how will the projectile war be played out now. With a stick and simply
almost so sick.
if you got that down smash into K,
Yeah.
would have been so much damage.
I would have screamed. But yeah, again, yo, the deep, the double
That's how it starts.
That's how it starts. That's good. That is also very good for your mental game if you're in Raven's position here. You're just taking the first stock and taking it with a double dunk. You're just feeling good about yourself if you land something like that.
Yeah, that must have been nice for him. And now we need to try to get as much damage as possible right now. So
Yeah, the ice out this time, doesn't want to get the another up air.
This
But
will-
still off stage now.
this will have a lot of impact on the second stock and how it will be played out by Raven. So he needs to get off the edge and find his advantage one more time.
Yeah, just one solid hit to not do this. Oh, and good usage of the armor, gets back to stage with it, but now still gets hit. But I think that's the first time we've seen it over 200%.
Yeah, that's usually how it looks like when I play against Squirrel.
Yeah, that's very fair. Your good counter, there we see it.
Yeah, that was really scary. The upper knocks the
Oh,
K
that's
back.
gonna be a regrab.
Yeah,
But no
but it's
punish.
hard to contest the K with up B because the hit was just so huge.
Yeah, even though it got nerfed.
Yeah, still pretty big.
Yeah.
And 240 now the kill.
251 reminds me of my favorite Pokemon, Celebi.
I mean, of course, you know the Pokédex numbers as Pokemon player. I mean, actually, I think I wouldn't do that as well, but anyway.
Yeah, well, whatever. But yeah, good Nair though. Got out of that situation, and now Raven really still in an okay shape. Gets it. Oh my god, he almost
Would
deleted
have been
him.
huge for him.
Yeah.
Got it down into the smash.
Yeah, K-Roll so proficient at boxing, he makes it one of his final boss fights amongst the down kill games.
Yeah,
Oh my.
oh, he messed up.
Yo.
He didn't dash forward enough, so he didn't get it down. It would have been really huge.
Yo, that down smash though. A move that terrorized people early on in Smash. It can just go above so many moves, and at the ledge, yeah. Raven finally starting to figure something out. And good usage of the armor, good usage of the counter scientist, his defensive tools, much more proficient. I really love to see it.
Yeah.
Like that's the advantage of these long sets where you can just figure out ways to deal with your opponent's tools better.
Yeah, he definitely must have figured something
Yeah.
out because on the
Again,
second
almost good.
stock, he found his openings a lot easier, a lot more often. Now 30%, not that much, but he can still rack up a lot of damage. Double crown hit, now take hit on the platform. Now that might have been why he wanted the platform stage. You see, when the can is on the platform, you don't need to worry about it. As long as you don't jump into it, you won't get hit by it.
Yeah, knowledge and at 190, yeah, or whatever, you still have a 43% lead on this K-roll. Like one more solid hit and he will be at kill percent from one of the smashes, so Skull will have to be a lot careful. But again, he racked up so much damage, like basically back to even without any big combo or anything, just a stray hit from the projectiles. And there's the rapid jab. Gets him up to the platform and back to neutral. Oh,
Yeah.
the up tilt with punish. Yo, grab.
The can into the grab, nice, keeps his advantage, and now
Oh, but good Nair to get out of the situation. Realize that was not
that's really
interesting.
dangerous for Squirrel now. How will he get off the ledge, Raven?
Oh no, that's gonna kill. It goes back.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, that's the 3-0.
Really,
But really impressive game by Raven.
Yeah,
really good game 3.
yeah, good game feel, but ambitious up smash right there. Also, like you said out loud right now, YTT up smash. Probably a little bit nervous right there. It was so close last hit situation. Oh, mainstream is actually running right now.
Oh, let's go. Maybe we're gonna get some mainstream matches because we were supposed to. I mean, we basically did commentate pull A for the most part, but it was supposed to be on the VCA stream. Let's see if they are gonna send someone our way.
Since we don't have Metroid now, take a look at how it's going and I'll be back shortly.
Alright. So, looks like our next match is going to be Toxic Goofy versus Pro Gamer. Yeah.
Wir werden hier weitermachen müssen.
Okay.
Aber da wir noch kein Match haben, ich muss kurz auf Toilette, dann komme ich schnell wieder.
Nehmt eine Metroid Final Destination Stage oder Omega, wenn ihr gegeneinander spielt. Nehmt eine Metroid oder so Stage. Ja, Mann. Muss sein. Ich wäre sehr enttäuscht, wenn das nicht der Fall wäre. Alright, the most important thing has been established. If it goes to a battlefield or a final destination, we're gonna actually see the Omega version of the stages. So, cannon fight incoming, you love to see it. Okay. Kein Stress, andere sehen noch nicht hier. Okay, this is not gonna be game 1. They're doing hand warmers. They wanna get ready for it. I repeat, this is not game 1. Chill out. Es sind noch Handwarmer, du bist noch da, du bist noch rechtzeitig da.
Okay, bis noch den
Ja.
Namen eintragen.
Oh, ja, stimmt.
Mach ich schnell.
Ja.
Kannst schon anfangen vorerst. So now we're back with I think it's our last winner's side qualifier for top 16. Yeah. So Toxic Goofy was Pro Gamer.
Samus versus Ridley.
And just doing a button check right now, I guess.
Yeah.
So we'll get right into it, and I love that they pick a Metroid stage.
Yeah, I told them before the match that they have to do that.
Yeah. I guess fortunate for both of them that Clemens isn't able to play because he was projected to make it out here, winner said.
Yeah.
40%.
I think Pro Gamer would have had a really tough time with Clemens' Peach.
Yeah, in that
Like,
matchup.
he's so consistent with the combos.
and just an overall really strong player. Like obviously, I think Pro Gamer is capable of the upset, but I don't think it would be very likely.
Yeah. Let's see
But it is what it is. We're gonna see Ridley versus Samus.
Yeah, the obviously kind of matchup, but we'll go. If it goes like it goes in the games, Samus will win. But I can definitely see Pro Gamer taking it because he's definitely beaten some of the good Austrian players before. So
Oh yeah, absolutely. What he did with Ridley since a while back was very impressive, and so far it's going to be really even. But the first big opening going to Toxic Goofy gets a fair into fair, but still not a huge deficit.
yeah,
Even
that grabs.
Yo, there was a confident grab, is what I call that.
Yeah, and also I think since Pro Gamer also plays Dark Souls, he should know about some stuff this character does. So let's see if he's ready for all the setups or not. But also probably hard for Ridley to get around the stuff, like especially at the ledge.
Yeah, Ridley doesn't have the greatest of mix. I mean, you can try to get the command grip on you, but that will easily be stuffed up by something like a down B and something. And there we see it. There's the setup. Avoids the down Bs, but gets hit by the neutral B.
Yeah, now we see Classic just gets a kill with the neutral B at the ledge trap.
Yeah, a tail is old as time.
Yeah. I see, but really definitely has the kill power, especially with stuff like his up smash or something like that.
Oh yeah, his F smash kills mad early. I always say Ridley is a fair and balanced character until he lands an F smash.
That reminds me of the Sansis clip he posted recently with Ridley. It was so funny.
Okay.
Anyway,
But yeah, first stock Goofy, and he's starting to get a good chunk of percentage on that. Oh, up air doesn't need into anything else, but still has to land. Or manages to add it through the air, and now back to neutral with it.
but yeah, we see that.
Oh, the up
that
smash whiff is huge.
Yeah.
Oh, but the
now
dash attack gets it.
he finds the dash tech. I was about to say he has a hard time finding his way in, which obviously with Ridley it's not easy against Samus. But now he gets the dash tech, and let's see how he brings this back, or how he try to do this, because Toxic Goofy again with the neutral B at the ledge.
Yeah.
Also the bomb from a down B, just such a good ledge trapping tool.
Yeah, just press B in various directions to Samus and call it a ledge trap.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah.
But yeah, Pro Gamer obviously really a character that can potentially do a lot of stuff. Like, he has his own can load the carries really well with his neutral B. Has a side B command for that can do a lot of stuff. It's just a matter of getting that first hit, and so far, first of all, getting a flash finally manages to block the neutral B, but the dash attack is station that almost killed.
Yeah, the DI looked a little weird, but
Yeah.
still able to lift that.
Oh, ran into that throw and now has to get back. Like, Pro Gamer just doesn't have to play a lot of neutral once he's at the ledge once.
Yeah, Toxic Goofy not letting into the chest to bring it back.
Yo, he won it.
That would have been a really
that
sick edge
would have
shot.
been a clip, yeah.
But that hitbox from Willis up is so huge and stuffs up
Yeah.
the projectile.
But the F tilt kill from mid stage, that's something you don't see every day. Gives Toxic Goofy the first kill, and I'm just surprised that we see a kill that isn't a ledge trap neutral beat shot.
Yeah, but I guess Samus got them strong legs there. And
Yeah, better carry armor, heavy armor somehow.
yeah, and let's see now Pro Gamer with the counter pick stage. Will he run it back? Looks like. Smash.
I mean, you would assume that, yeah, you would want triplets as Toxic Goofy, and I'm surprised the Pro Gamer is really giving it to him, because you already have a hard time approaching Samus, and giving her the option to just up the air shield onto this top platform is just making it so much harder on yourself that I really gotta wonder what the logic behind the battlefield pick is.
I mean, I guess that's where you can see that the lack of experience against Samus players for the Austrian comes in. That they all got to Battlefield against her. I mean, it's Battlefield, but that doesn't mean that you automatically win. Programmers definitely still has a chance.
Oh yeah, no, it's
With the Meta Ridley soundtrack even.
Oh no.
To jump a little too early, now he'll get taken off the match.
Yeah, there we see the battlefield pick already not picking up a Pro Gamer, because that top platform made him with a lot of extra damage and always side off of a clean 38%.
with basically one opening on Toxic Goofy and finds the nair and gets the roll into the charge shot.
He's definitely just reading all of Pro Gamer's defensive options and how he wants to get in. Like, already, he's untouched on the first stock.
And doesn't get the second up tilt.
Yeah. He gets a hit, but he doesn't get much out of it now. Smash.
Covering that's what we said earlier. Like Samus tends to struggle to cover roll until she unless she reads good KO also. But yeah, the down smash obviously one of the better options to cover those ledge rolls. And again, only gets one up tilt, but not direct follow up, but still manages to get it regardless. And just the neutral with the neutral get up.
Yeah, Pro Gamer, he gets some hits, but he doesn't get much out of it.
I mean,
but he's actually ready to punish that out.
Yeah, finally. Prove me wrong with my assumptions about it. You love to see it.
Oh no, Pro Gamer caught him without a jump off stage. How will Toxic Goofy cover out? But Pro Gamer doesn't really try to get the edge guard. So we're just unsure how to get around the stalling.
Oh no, it was looking so good for Pro Gamer despite the early stock. Oh my god, and then Dummy gets that uppy, man.
But this, again, looking really rough like the first game.
Yeah, and he's been now lapped in percentage too. He's now over full stock behind, and the sweet spot. How did he find that net? It was so fast.
Yeah, Pro Gamer air dodging, trying not to get hit by an up air or something like that, but Toxic Goofy is still able to cover the air dodge as well. And now already 30%, Pro Gamer just doesn't know what to do.
Basically just got 40% just with the defensive upbeats, and now he gets the up end to up end. Oh, okay, he manages to land and finds the nair, but this is still so. This is what cut off him so much.
It probably was supposed to be a back end. It could have been it would have been a sweet spot. I mean, Samus is like heavier than Ridley, so it wouldn't surprise me if it would have killed.
Oh, that was almost death by that bad DI.
And now Toxic Goofy looking like he's about to freeze the Pro Gamer, which he does. 2-0 right now, only one game away from qualifying winner side for top 16.
Also gotta be saying, I'm very disappointed that we saw Battlefield, but not a Metroid stage.
Yeah, I know the Battlefield version.
But I suppose if you're Pro Gamer, you got other things on your mind besides being a crowd pleaser right now. Because at the end of the day, you still want to win.
Definitely, I mean, the set would be huge to win, since winner side top 6 is definitely not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah,
it would put you in a great position.
Oh, he's covering over Palutena.
And, oh, the Samus Ditto. I mean, technically Toxic Goofy has to pick his character first, but he'll definitely stay with Samus.
Yeah.
No reason to switch unless you want to sandbag your opponent from
Yeah. Maybe he won up the secondary for some later matches to surprise, but I don't think Toxic Goofy plays anything but Samus from what I've heard.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I've only seen him play.
Wait, did Toxic Goofy pick Ridley?
What? No, what are they doing?
Oh my god!
I guess...
Maybe Toxic Goofy wants to teach him the Samus matchup with Ridley on the fly, being a good guy and all, totally not toxic.
Either Toxic Goofy is actually toxic, or he has a Ridley. But yeah, I guess...
I expected it, but I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I mean...
But yeah, so far 57% unanswered, doesn't get anything out of the deck choice. Finds the up air, but no follow-up.
Now this is looking like the last game, but just the other way around.
Yo, Toxic Goofy already showing that he has some conversions down, that nair into down was definitely nice to see.
It's a charge shot into like the smallest charge shot you've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean if it works, it works. Oh.
Man, what are they doing?
Yeah. I mean, so far they're just mostly poking. I mean, really still alive at 150. Samus, you'd think she has a lot of kill power. Oh, going for the F smash. I wouldn't be surprised if that would have killed at max rage.
Yeah, definitely. Really, like you said, the kill power of F smash just so crazy.
But there's the back air, and finally finds the first soccer in his game free, but answers the back air in kind. And now, yeah, Toxic Goofy getting a lot of mileage out of those down tilts that we haven't seen Pro Gamer use all that much, so maybe that might be different. I mean, it would be pretty heartbreaking if you would have lost when your opponent counterpicked your main.
I mean, I saw them talking before the third game, so
Yeah,
maybe
they did.
something was up with it.
Yeah. Is the script being leaked? Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so back to the match. This time programmer with the lead, so obviously it must be the character matchup. Who knows? Maybe Toxic Goofy wanted to show him, yeah, that's how you play the matchup. Like, you pull out your Samus. I know you have one.
Yeah. Very interesting watch. I rarely seen a genuine switch of characters on stream ever. I mean, it's a fair. Oh, good air dodge though. Avoids the charge shot here.
Oh, the
Stop
trade.
trade.
Not sure if that outfit was intentional, but it worked. It kind of worked out for him, but now he's
Oh, nair.
still behind his
Oh,
box.
nair down to the parent launcher. Command smash out of it. A lot of pressure. Oh, manages to jump out of the grab though, and this shield is getting mighty low. Oh, no. I can't believe there's a grab connected.
Yeah, Samus is good.
Kinda nice though. Okay, back throw. Oh, he wanted to cover the low recovery.
And the back air, that should be it, yeah.
That should be it.
I mean, this is the first set that doesn't, the first best of 5 that isn't a 3-0.
Yeah. Alright, but the question is now, is Toxic Goofy gonna stick with the Ridley for another game?
I hope not.
I really hope not now.
This is perfect. I want to do last one. So yeah, oh, PS2 again. Will we see character switches or not?
I genuinely hope so.
Or going this for Samus Ditto?
Oh my god, Samus doesn't
It's
start.
not like we've had enough Samus gameplay on
Yeah, I mean, it statistically had to happen at some point with the pace that we've been at today.
Yeah, who scripted this shit?
We're just celebrating Metroid Dread to the best of our abilities.
Obviously, right?
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, up the esports notch.
Honestly, I hate both of them right now.
Not the esports, so we would never think something like that. Yeah, yeah,
I
obviously.
was talking to someone else, but anyways, back to the Samus Ditto right now.
So far, okay, program finally finding an opening, but good move on charger, but yo, down to finding it's a move that you rarely see Samus throw out, really.
I mean, it's definitely not a bad move. Sure. But, I think wasn't there something like the Dark Samus is down to this actually like a little saber on shield or something like that? Not sure if that's right or not, but I think I heard something like that. No,
Yeah.
Pro Gamer still struggling to find his openings like when he played Ridley.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Toxic with the Samus main, Pro Gamer maining Ridley, not Dark Samus.
Yeah,
So-
and the charge shot, almost getting the KO already. Only 30% Toxic Goofy, I think. Pro Gamer tried to swing it so far, it looks like a bit of a miss. Like only 30%, and yeah, that is the charge shot, getting that KO with very little. Toxic Goofy looking incredibly comfortable, and let's get jab. Oh, the down it looked like it could have led to more percent. Maybe even a
He
grab.
actually went for his jab too. So
Yeah.
What a surprise.
Okay, finds the ledge check. I mean, if you get the ledge trap situation here, it could. Oh, nice. Down B into up tilt.
Yeah, definitely. Looking a lot better for Pro Gamer than the first 2 games. Right?
Yeah, but you still gotta close out the stock though, which is the hardest part against Samus.
Samus. Yeah. Oh, and the clash of the
Oh, yeah.
charge shot right there.
Oh, good back to get back on stage. Oh, yo, this air though, very nice defensive option from Toxic. Oh,
Yeah, got the sniper with charge shot right there, and now not too far behind when you think about Samus's damage output.
yeah, absolutely. Especially since a lot of her damage comes from spray hits. And that kind of usually thing before. Oh, almost got the conversion. It would have been so nice. Okay, nice. But it's just the rift grab of the grab. But it doesn't get the full connect with the fair. So
Yeah, he messed up the down conversion. But
I thought this was gonna be a grab. That would have been a nice combo of the side B.
yeah. But yeah, this is definitely looking a lot better for Pro Gamer than the first 2 games. The counter pick working out a lot better, but Toxic is still in the advantage and gets the kill with the charge shot.
Yeah, and now 50% inside. Oh my god, no, gets a crumble. Oh, he wanted
To lead
it,
the air dodge and extend it even further.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and Program is just not getting nearly as much mileage out of his ledge of situation as Toxic Goofies, and I think that just shows the difference in character proficiency to a certain extent. Oh, charge shot, dash attack, and off stage again, and now Pro Gamer has to make it back, and the up smash, still a very active move.
Well, he doesn't land it, he hasn't landed yet, he doesn't have the double jump, he all gets to the ledge finally, but still needs to get out of the corner.
Yo, he hit him with the utmost hitbox of the charge shot and the Dumby connect. There's just so much pressure going on, it's hard to keep track of everything. Toxic Goofy just throwing out more things than Pro Gamer can really handle, and it's starting to add up, like he has almost twice as many percent as Toxic Goofy, and it's not looking better anytime soon.
So now let's trip again, yeah, that's it. And Toxic Goofy takes it. Yeah. And Toxic Goofy, winner side top 16 now. Yeah. Pro Gamer still a chance to make it out in loser side, of course, and he'll be playing against Tooney, it looks like.
Yeah.
So, still looks like the losers matches are left for us to stream.
Yeah.
And I see Alex already waiting here.
Yeah, unfortunately technical difficulties being what they are. Would have loved to be a bit on the main stage.
Wir waren uns unsicher, warum das war.
Ja. Ich nehme es dir nicht böse, dass ich euch übel nehme, ist, dass ihr Battlefield genommen habt statt der Battlefield-Variante.
Von einer Match-Stage.
Ja, genau. Ich werde knapp bei ihm beschweren.
Ja,
Bist du away in, oder?
ja, bin ich. Weil sonst würde ich es ja nicht kommentieren hier. Oh, toll. Ich hoffe, bis der Mainstream funktioniert bald. Weiß ich nicht. Irgendwas klappen.
Ja, was sind wir nicht? Das ist ein längerer Mann. Ich glaube, du bist einfach besser. Das sagt
Wirklich, ey, ich bin wichtig. Okay, so now we'll see Alex and Bujogi again, who've both been on stream before. Now both playing for a chance to get into top 16 through the loser side.
Regel. War nicht weiter. Ich bin schon noch nicht da, oder?
Alright, so Bujogi, which fighting game character do you think he's gonna pick?
I expect him to start with Kazuya and maybe swap again.
Okay.
If he loses.
Yeah, fair enough.
But he's been on a good losers from beating Kami 3-0 last set he played. So, let's see how Alex will deal with the fighting game characters.
I mean, with a character like Rob, you're probably used to getting combat as long as you manage to avoid the kill confirms. You're gonna be fine. You have the laser, you have the gyro, you have the neutral. You can definitely keep them outcrap proficiently. I think a big problem for it's gonna be for Kazuya to get in to Rob's range here. And once he gets in, it's gonna be super important for Bujogi to maximize the mileage he gets out of the individual hits, and we started small battlefield.
Yeah, and of course the Kazuya at the beginning. Let's see how proficient he got with his Kazuya over time, because I mean, of course we saw him always on player against Raven, but Kazuya is still the newest character out there, and
Sorrow not out yet.
yeah, they're coming out at 18th of October.
Oh, got the gyro, managed to get him to the edge of the stage, and I mean, so far it looks rather even, no big opening except for mate, and good use of the projectile, but gets up with... Oh, he wanted to steal his soul with that one, man.
Yeah, I mean, you probably wouldn't have killed, but still, Kazuya off stage, recovery pretty slow, so Rob could probably just still keep going with the edge guard.
Yeah, or could just set up the gyro into the ledge trap situation, which would be very deadly.
Oh, no punish on the air dodge. Oh, good back air.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, it's
Oh,
Slappy. Gets the late hit, which doesn't stun your opponent. Now the rage art. Let's see.
okay. Oh, getting back to stage is gonna be a tough call. Oh, but the
Oh, that was a back. He sneaked that.
that was like a wrestler. Yo, good edge guard though. And if he gets the rage art now, while the percent is a lot, would be such a big first swing, and I think it's almost running out.
Or a combo starter because the 10% damage increase is pretty huge for him. Ooh, but he messed up there. That could have been another electric into maybe a stock.
Oh, no
and-
punch on the F smash though.
Yeah, it was for.
Oh, and he gets it, and yo, at 91. Jesus.
Yeah, there it can be pretty weird to punish moves with that. Hit a lot of shit hits done, even if they are not safe, like Kazuya S smash. The timing is really weird.
Yeah, because Sakura is... Oh, that's unfortunate. He doesn't have to hit them as other characters have because it's true to Tekken, so it requires...
Oh, Bujogi messed up. I killed the with the. He got the. Not sure what it's called, but it's the tilt that trips your opponent. He could got a conversion of it and killed, but it got also almost reversed with her insane rope combo. But both red even right now and gets the happy.
Oh, and it killed. Yo, good. Two good stocks from Bujogi. Definitely showing that he's capable of thing. Yo, that actually reflected the gyro a bit, but it didn't make a difference. Oh, electric. Oh, okay. Quick 52.
Got the wrong hit off the nair right there, but still a lot of damage.
Oh, the hand combo.
He just keeps going.
Yeah.
That's the funniest thing. Even if you whiff the move, you can still keep going in cars.
Yeah.
Punching through the air. But yeah, this lead looking pretty good.
Oh, electric.
For
And
Bujogi.
okay, yeah, already at 160%. If and the rage are active.
He needs
Any
one more
grab.
hit, and now he has the rage up, which is he dashes forward, is invincible, and then gets armor. Well, like what
Yeah.
does this move not do?
Stick around for after you're done because now Alex doesn't have to deal with it for another 100% on Bujogi.
Okay, and he's going for the like upwards forward tilt. Interestingly, and now he still only needs to get one good hit. But
Oh, dash
doesn't-
attack?
he can't find it now. Alex off stage.
Oh, the grab and
He
yeah.
used the armor to get through the gyro.
yeah.
Leute! Die Spieler, die jetzt nicht Fähigkeit spielen, haben Vorgaben für Friendly.
Vielleicht sollte ich mit anderen fürs Kommentieren suchen, dass ich mich einspielen kann. Okay. Ich frage mal schnell Nikolai.
Yeah, kein Stress, man. Alright, so that was game one. Alex will make some adaptations. I mean, Bujogi managed to get the edge guard obviously in the first, so that was pretty huge getting that lead early, so maybe needs to work a little more on his defense. Like as the Sanse match went, both didn't really let each other get those big openings. Bujogi definitely getting a lot of good mileage. Ja, kein Stress. Spiele ich ein, mach was geht. Ich werde schauen, dass ich das schon regel.
Ich glaube, Nikolai schickt dir wahrscheinlich bald ein.
Yeah. And again, both players staying with their respective characters, not really much reason to switch anything around. Okay, kommentiert jetzt durch. And now we have Tsuba on commentary. Okay, it's currently 1-0.
Machen wir Kommentare in Englisch?
Yeah, we're commentating auf English.
Okay.
Bujogi, yeah, correct, and 22% off of it. That was a pretty slick one, but the down to low drop just too strong for this.
Damn, so he's really trying to go all Kazuya.
I mean, against Raven, he switched to Terry after the first game. Oh, gets the grab. Oh, but no follow-up. Alex manages to match out with the fair.
Yeah, the question is, of course, if Alex has the matchup knowledge, but I think a character like Rob, who has such a good advantage state, can also do some stuff without knowing the matchup too well.
Like, for example, getting a sweet spot back here at 107%. I mean, it's a pretty huge... Oh my god,
yeah,
this
is the double toss, but it's so. I saw him squeeze out 2 games against the Falcon player just earlier.
Yeah, that doesn't matter against what character you play if you just comment them to death.
Now almost at rage out already. And yes. Yo, let's go, Armin.
Man.
Yeah, two very early kills. Yeah, man.
Who put Alex in losers?
I think he played against Cisco. I don't quite remember.
He didn't.
He's still
I
alive.
think he was seeded
Yeah.
to get out of Pool's winner side, or? I'm not sure.
I'd have to check, but for,
Nice, that's so much damage. 40%.
yeah, very important. to
Fucking
get some
invincible startup.
Yeah, such a strong move. I mean, the design to be on the use one.
Nice.
Oh, grab. Oh, the grab that move. Whoa, that was really,
I
really
see
smart.
very few.
He wanted to end it with the
my
it's
God,
electric.
probably
And
that-
it's that. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Oh, dude, I thought he was up all the time, but apparently not.
No, he got a stock of the up in the first game too. Oh, but the gyro confirms. Yeah. Now back to an even game, despite the really, really strong start from Alex with the kill. Oh, and again, yeah,
he's ready for it.
39%, yeah. I mean, in Austria, you have to be ready for the Rob matchup when we have Alex and Syntro being absolutely insane with those characters. Oh, but Punish on the F smash gets triple down. Why can Rob get triple down off of that? That's crazy.
Dude, down to it, it's just a crazy move.
Yeah.
Like, combos into itself, you can combo across the stage with it.
Oh, and there. Oh, electric. There. Okay, he has an off stage. Oh,
that
yeah,
was
he
very
ran
dangerous.
into the media hitbox. No, and the down tilt gets him out of the situation.
Nice.
But Bujogi getting a lot of mileage out of those.
Wow,
Oh my
hard call
god,
out of
that
the
was
jump.
such a hard call. Yeah, that was saying, "I know what you want to do." That was more a statement than anything else.
Dude, I don't know what. Oh, whoa. Yeah,
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
he did it wrong. Yeah. It's hard. I think if he did it right, he might have lived because I think Kazuya's one of the
decently
most
heavy.
heaviest- not only decently, he's like Bowser style heavy. Like he's super heavy.
Yeah.
I think he's top 6 heaviest characters in the game.
Yeah. And that is a 1-1. Alex manages to avoid the 2-0 situation. So, yeah.
But that was a close game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think he might stick with Kazuya. Unlike the last time, I don't think you have much reason to switch off of Terry. And Kazuya definitely has this neutral B which can contest Rob better than most other fighting game characters can really contest his character. Yep. He's already hovering over
It's
Kazuya.
best of 5, right?
It is best of 5, yep.
Dude, that's great. I didn't know that.
At least
in pools we also have best of 5 now.
Yeah, but me and Sandra have been commentating, I think, 3 or 4 best of 5s and winners in a row. Like, I mean, I think it's best of 5. Like, I know the
think
goodness
if
matches.
it's to get out of pools, then I think it's best
Yeah.
of 5. Okay. FD, that's probably a stage that you probably want to ban against Shoto characters, but
Yeah, landing. Oh, he
ban it combo. I
yeah.
want to see it. I want to
Yeah.
see it.
Oh, wait. How did you find that grab? You
Look at that, dude. I don't understand this character. Why didn't that stun?
Because he didn't got the sweet spot. I think you have to put all
yeah,
the
that's the sweet spot. Okay.
yeah, like the or more like the early hitbox.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he wanted to neutral. Yo, that was an interesting call out on that. Oh, okay, didn't get
He
electric.
needs to be careful with the.
Yo, he's running into some of those back air hitboxes are really catching him better than they should. Oh, the back throw is pretty strong on Kazuya. He's recovering high. Oh, he wanted the kill
Yeah,
so
that
bad,
was
but
really
he didn't get punished, which is pretty. Yo, how did he catch it, gyro? Yo, okay, not that from the up throw, and the rage art will now definitely kill it to
But
113.
most of them, they will only use it on the ground. Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
There we
thing.
go. Just run up, grab. Why not?
If
It's
the
invincible.
opponent has rage art, I think you should play more aerial based because
Yeah.
if he does it on the ground with the special input, then it actually gets the invincibility.
Oh,
But if
good
he does it in
factor.
the air, then it has no invincibility.
Oh, spot dodge the grab.
Give him a
some of the
10
game.
combo, man.
Yeah. Oh,
That
that looks like it could have been punished.
Yeah, it's super dangerous to
Oh,
just throw it
yo,
down.
nice snipe, but still alive. Okay, now he still has the double jump. Oh, but the down smash catches it. Good parry down smash from Alex. Yo, that I really thought Kazuya was gonna get the punisher, but that down tilt is just
You
doing
can't
too
punish
much,
it.
man.
Possible.
Yeah. Oh, that looked like it could have fallen. Like, I feel like there's just some missed opportunities here, or maybe we're just always doing the.
Going for the ledge jump,
Yeah.
but Bujogi was ready. He DI'd kind of weird in. So, oh no. He needs to be more patient at the ledge.
Yeah.
Getting hit. Ah, yeah.
Oh, the spike though. Oh, that is huge.
I would say it's that should happen a lot in this matchup because it's so easy with the Rob down air, which stays out so long.
Yeah. Oh, and the down smash. Oh, this is looking like it's gonna. Oh, he's been.
No.
Oh my god, he's getting punished for the. Oh. Okay.
I think this is looking like the Ken is coming out next game.
Mm-hmm. It's starting to look like Alex is starting to get the download on him. I mean, Rage is there, but it's not gonna be a factor. Oh yeah,
Oh,
there's
right,
gonna be right.
Then he can survive actually really long.
Yeah.
Wow. That was a great neutral B.
Yeah, but now the Rage Art is also gone. A big factor in Kaiser's comeback potential has been eliminated for the rest of the game. But he gets electric into up B, and it's not yo. At max Rage, I think I'm very surprised to see it, but everyone drop is very happy.
Strong,
Yeah. And that is
that's pretty hard because when you sit right next to the Rob, he can actually hear you mashing. So
yeah.
it's hard to fake out or try to mix up with no mash.
Like a friend of mine has a tricky Weser ring, and then he fakes the mash by hitting the controller with the ring.
Wow.
And stuff like that.
Oh my god.
To bamboozle the
That's
opponent.
meta, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, he's definitely contemplating switching characters, and good call on the Ken. I mean, I think it makes more sense than Terry because the grounded projectile can't really contest something like a laser, and you just get hit out of it most of the time. Well, Ken's Shoryuken is definitely a great anti, and Rob wants to recover really high most of the time. But
He's there.
oh my god, no! 7 seconds stock. Fair and balanced.
That's Rob, man.
Yeah.
You gotta be ready for those.
I mean, to be fair, Ken has similar combos to. Oh no. Oh, I was about to say. If he's gonna do
I think he missed the short up.
Oh, fair. Up it. Oh god, no. Yeah. Now Alex definitely getting so much more of the hits. It's crazy. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just not getting back to stage again. Oh, that was
that was a very good side beat.
Yeah, Ken so far not really paying off too much for Bujogi here. Oh, but oh no!
Alex has some good mix-ups.
Oh yeah, there we go.
By recovering.
Okay, that's how it starts.
Now he gets the kill.
Oh, he almost jumped into that. Oh.
Oh, good damage.
Robert?
Oh no. Autopilot did the side beat there. Oh no, that's dangerous. No! Yeah, you need to be so patient at the ledge against Rob when he has the gyro out.
Yeah.
There's stuff like where you can, some characters can jump and instantly pick up the item.
Yeah, you can't even do something like focus attack because of the motor hitting a move with the gyro. Oh no. Oh. Didn't follow up after the touch mark and
But yeah, this matchup doesn't look fun.
I mean, Rob matchups do look so.
Wow.
Oh my god.
He had luck that he got lucky that the gyro disappeared.
Currently counting like this. Oh, couldn't follow up after the strong down tilt though, and the spotter gets punished by the back. This is looking long for man. Oh, a parry, but down tilt low hitting. One of the few things that down tilt doesn't do. It doesn't anti, but that was an incredibly quick match.
Yeah,
And that's a free one for Alex. Good stuff. Advances.
Further? 16.
And yeah.
Actually, I want to check out the bracket. I want to see who.
Yeah, we have it open here at smash.gg. So yeah,
a lot of
think
best of fives. Crazy.
yeah. Oh, Raven Freeled, Magatron, Progame and Tuni are playing right now. So I think now we have Mickey versus Tommy for I think basically the last set of Wave A. So there will be
if I counted correctly, the last set I'm going to be commentating for today. Shame that it didn't work on the main stream, but sometimes technology giveth and sometimes it taketh. Alright. So, if I remember correctly, this should be a matchup of Snake versus Palutena. Something we, I think, have seen earlier today. So, let's just see who is player 1 so I can put in the names. Okay. So, okay, quick check if I have the names right. Mickey, Tommy. Oh, I forgot to put in the text. Wait. So, okay, quick 40% though on the Palutena 062.
I'm expecting a long ass match. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
I mean, we had a lot of Zona matchups today, and it still went by decently fast, so let's see how it goes.
Okay, so Tommy, I thought that he was a pretty good player back.
Yeah, but before times, he was one of definitely one of our better Palutena mains, and he came back recently, was at a local and closes it out against Mickey Snake here on the stock. But what happened against his Samus matchup early, because we had 3 Samuses in this pool today, was that he got called out on the teleport cancels, which he likes to do a lot, and eats up the R tilt here. Mickey basically having a full stock lead in this first game already, not looking great by any stretch of the imagination, but Palutena, a character that can just out really hard enough, and that's what we've seen from Mickey. He's getting a lot of mileage out of those crouches.
Yeah, crouch broken.
Oh, and I think he got the
Not
stick on
even crouch, it's
Palutena.
down tilt because it's a frame 1 crouch.
Oh yeah, and oh that back, yeah.
Yes, getting the conversions out of the grenade. Tommy needs to be super careful with how he's hitting the shield.
Yeah. Oh, good dash step. Oh, that was the new. I have never seen back at the crowd. Oh, he wanted to climb out so hard.
Throw out these semi-random S smashes. I don't know about that. I think he should just play it safe. How he got to this point.
Oh my. Crouch up tilt. Oh, come on, not like this, bro.
I don't know. Where should
Punkte 1. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much matchup experience Tommy has. Maybe there's some instances where a character's dash grab doesn't hit the crouch, but the standing grab hits it. I would imagine that Palutena has a good enough grab, but maybe I'm mistaken. And
I mean, she is pretty tall, so
yeah.
I'm not super sure how far down her hitbox reaches. I'd like to see the adaptation and maybe Tommy throw out some down airs in neutral to catch them, but that would be overly ambitious, to be honest.
Hard, yeah, I think dash attack's probably the right answer to that.
I mean, yeah, but when it comes to Palutena, it's down to most of the time, to be honest. Oh, gets a grenade into the dash. That's oh my god,
That was a Snake classic.
yeah.
Mickey is looking really good right now.
There's a confidence booster, and oh my god, he's getting another one.
That's so much damage, dude. If Snake gets those hits in, then he looks like one of the most broken characters in the game.
Yeah, looks like Quick Kid looks like you're not gonna have to worry about it too long of a match, it seems. But yeah, now Tommy gets the oh, if he would have landed on the platform, I don't know if that would have been enough for the kill if he didn't tag, but
Tommy's giving him a lot of space when Mickey is coming down, so I think Palutena can definitely do some stuff there. Especially with a very good pivot rig.
oh, tried to grab out of it.
Calls out the jump. Dude, I don't know, man. Mickey is just throwing out the calls and they're always sitting. Like,
Yeah. Also, so far we haven't seen a lot of backers from Tommy. He's throwing out a lot of fairs, and
I know how I like it because at least you can deal with the pressure somewhat, and
Oh my god, Tommy's not getting into his groove, man. He's not in his flow. Like, Mickey is shutting him out so well.
Yeah.
Probably a more patient.
Oh,
play
and
style
he's
would
still.
be the
Oh my
right answer,
god. Thanks to the great, still not that. That would have been.
but he was fiending for the up tilt again. I know.
Absolutely. Okay, I have no idea what the Nikita
Oh
was.
no,
man.
it doesn't get back on stage. My god, yeah, if those C4s. Oh, what?
Yeah, that was.
Up there is actually really strong.
Yeah.
If you hit the sweet spot, you just don't see it getting hit so much, but yeah, I think Tommy needs to take a breather,
Yeah.
chill
Take your
out,
time.
and
Fill out with the character select screen.
yeah,
Deep breath.
try to play a more campy style maybe.
Yeah. And he definitely, like we've seen it a lot. A lot of those games where it's really dominant is because one of the players just doesn't nearly get as much mileage out of the individual hits as the other, and it just piles up so much so fast.
I don't think. Yeah, I just think Tommy didn't get any
Yeah.
considerable hits in this
Yeah.
the whole game because yeah, it's just jumping in too much. I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
now if he has
he didn't get a follow-up hit in
disadvantage,
there.
he needs to get the most out of it.
Yeah.
I think he should focus way more on grabs. But actually, Mickey got
Yeah, but
really good
Mickey's
against
doing a
that.
really good job against
He's
dealing with
using the down tilt way better. Nice edge guard. Yeah, that was one of the few times where Mickey tried to recover not high. And that's of course, ooh, nice movement here.
Yeah.
Always nice to look at. Okay.
Teleport cancels because you got to do something between your stocks. Again, we didn't even try to go for a follow-up after the nair.
If Mickey wants to take the stock, he's fiending so hard for the up tilt. I mean, up tilt, of course, is a crazy move, but
Yeah.
if you over centralize it like this, then
Yeah, it becomes
it's
a little
easy to play around it.
Good explosive flick. Oh, almost got the up air.
It was ready. You need to be careful of the C4, but nice.
But yeah.
Nice, getting.
So far, Tommy doing a good job.
I think he was
was communicated
startup-
as preemptively. I was
Startup
about
of
to
the
say.
dash attack. But
Yeah. Also checking
Gets
a bit of the
sticky.
crowd watching this.
dude, if you have a sticky on you, you should
Yeah.
never go in as aggressive as you just
Yeah.
got there because a lot of snake mains, they will just do their stuff. They will jump and then try to get a combo out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I want to see with a character like Palutena that has it? Trying to counter the sticky at the right time if you really pay attention to what the second. Oh, and he low profiled the dash grab, yeah.
Was that a dash attack?
I think it was a dash attack.
Man.
But still, Tommy finding
Yeah,
the.
what did I do
Avoid
against that?
gets the sticky with the spot dodge. That's at least something. But gets it great into the light back here.
Yeah, you need to be careful on
Yeah.
that shield. If there's
and-
grenades, yeah.
This could have been something. That definitely looks comparable.
I think he's focusing too much to
Oh, he rolled into that.
brawl with him in the close range.
Yeah, and
Even
now
if
he
there's a
lost his
grenade. But if there's a grenade near him, when Mickey's in the shield, he should just get out and reset the situation. Now Mickey is getting his camping going.
Yeah. I kind of want to say Tommy is patient or passive in the wrong spots in this matchup. And he didn't get
That was close. That almost killed.
Come on. Don't get 3-0, Tommy. Oh, finds a... Oh no. Oh, Saurus.
This is guy, man. He's
Yeah.
going for the. He just wants to end it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you're already up 2-0, you can have some leeway to get a bit cocky.
Yeah, but I mean.
But that's our comeback start. Oh, that should have...
Don't roll in.
Oh,
Almost ready for the roll.
oh my... Yeah, and that's a 3-0.
It's the fucking crouch, man. Crouch is fucking broken. Crazy. Yeah, he used it very
that's the
well in the
3-0.
matchup, and Tommy. Yeah, he wasn't ready for the crouches.
Yeah, I mean, and also it's just unfortunate to see because Tommy had the really strong start in the third game, but Mickey just showing also really good composure on his end, getting this free quick faster than a hurry thing. I don't have time for games. I just wanna get into Top Cut.
Okay, I think I need to play wave.
Yeah, you prioritize that. I mean, I think that was the
last set of Wave A. So I've been Casey. It's been a pleasure commentating this. Thanks for stopping in. Super, the Sandra also want to get this warm-ups in. Wish you good luck with your tournament run for today. Hope you can bring back some good news, and don't get schooled by your disciple later on in bracket if you get that far.
I will do my best.
Yeah.
Wave B is going to start in a few seconds.
Okay.
So warte, wir müssen Englisch.
Yeah. Okay.
So welcome to Full Wave B on the side stream, the only stream for now.
Yeah, the only stream for now.
Yeah, the main stream still has some issues that need to be resolved.
Yeah.
But at the moment this is all we have.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got Luigi player, a rare occurrence that he's actually playing, because I think he's only playing Breakpoints as until now.
Yeah.
And hasn't been playing the weeklies, the bi-weeklies, or other tourneys that have been happening.
Yeah, Luigi player is really not seen anywhere else except for Breakpoint.
Yep.
And maybe he's gonna play another character that we have never seen before. Last Breakpoint, he was a little bit. He was on the Diddy Kong most of the time. And this time, maybe it's gonna be another animal. He only plays animals and Wario.
Yeah. And Roto, on the other hand, a very active player, has been grinding almost every tourney there is in Vienna, and also playing Hero. So maybe we'll have an
playing
RNG
Hero.
upset on the hand.
I want some dumb shit to happen.
Yeah, just Black at Zero, just some goofy stuff like
Change the language.
Huh?
We should change the language.
Why?
To German. I want to see some Schwupp.
Yeah.
I want to see some Schwupp and some
Oder Ultrabeschleunigung.
Ultrabeschleunigung. Multibeschleunigung.
Multibeschleunigung, stimmt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one knows what.
Yeah, so I can't even talk about what character LP is gonna bust out, because I'm really not sure. But
Yeah.
we just have to wait.
Let's wait. How's it going in your bracket?
Pretty good. Winners top 16.
Yeah, we're top 16. Oh,
I
that's
upset Alex,
okay.
and I'm playing Siski later.
Oh yeah, Siski is here.
Is he the invited player?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, did he already play against Grüner Inkling?
No, because Bruno Inkling is not playing today.
He's not playing today. Oh no.
PTOs are missing or something, so he has to do more. So he has no time to play.
Okay.
As you can see that Bruno Inkling is being the main announcer, so he's a little bit busy.
His Hase is missing and
Hase is missing, and
stream guy. Probably.
no, the string guy is here. So Benny is here.
Just doesn't work.
Who's normally TOing? Gero is here. Clemens is here. Butzi is here.
Everyone.
Urman is here. I'm not sure.
Everyone is here.
Yeah.
Except for Hase.
And except for Master Chief.
Master Chief. Yeah. And Doom Guy. I'm really,
is sort of.
I'm really sad for Doom Guy.
Not here yet, but in a few days.
You mean the Mii costume?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care for the Mii costume. I want him in the game.
No.
And
Yeah, what about
Star
that?
looks really cool too.
Yeah.
He's like a Bale type character.
A Dubis player one, yeah. And what I was really surprised that there is no music coming with Doomslayer.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like,
Maybe the music is too violent from Doom.
I mean,
It's like,
yeah, but it's still something that would fit in a fighting game. So
yeah, it does.
but yeah, Luigi
Let's get
played
into the match.
Luigi. Oh yeah, I remember. He was like okay. So when that I think it was Lotad City where Elegant had his amazing run, and Luigi player was posting in the WhatsApp group. So wow. So maybe I should give Luigi another chance again. And it seems like here is this another chance.
Yeah. I love people going back to their old mains.
I mean, it's not the first time Luigi player has played Luigi in Ultimate. He has been using him very rarely, but it's still something where I would say, yeah, he has played that character. But I'm not sure if he's
He's dropping the easy combos. Oh,
alright.
but at least
Yeah.
he evened it out. But
Yeah, that's one way to take the first suck.
Rota just top decked. It's really funny.
Oh,
And I always get a...
yeah, I'm not sure if he's ready for the Ultimate Luigi. I mean,
No, he was clearly ready. Like, he was in the lead until he top decked Kamikaze.
oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's
And now he's like, oh, I shouldn't have top decked, and he's thinking about, why did I do this? And Luigi player is just kind of rushing him down. But right now, Roto is
yes,
has
trying
the
to
speed
just
bug.
keep away, get his buffs. But he's slowly getting more and more percent.
Yeah.
And yeah, Becker is gonna take it.
Great. I feel like Hero should have a really easy time camping Luigi. He has like giant hitboxes and
Yeah, so the moment Luigi starts moving, they can just do side B, which is a very good tool to just zone people off. And in combination with every other projectile that Hero has, it's a good kit against Luigi.
yeah, Hero also has one of the best jabs in the game.
Uh-huh.
No one talks about that. He just goes forward and it has like a range of like a Lucina F tilt, but it's a jab where you have a mix-up.
Yeah, and it also is it catches a little bit people who are airborne.
He wasted so much MP on that. But Luigi player,
Oh, that was nice.
Luigi player is really not doing the optimal confirms, but he gets the hits.
Yeah,
He gets the hits and advantage, but
and that's what counts.
yeah, that's what counts. Yeah, there are people who lab the combos and do them optimally, and there are the people who
Play by feel.
just play advantage and focus on getting another hit after ending the combo. But sometimes if you end the combo with the optimal damage, like with a Luigi uppy, then you don't have advantage anymore because they will fall down.
Okay.
Okay. The mainstream...
What else noch fertig? Yeah. Alright, so it seems like the mainstream BCA Vienna Challengers Arena is gonna start soon. Seems like the technical issues have been resolved. So after this set, me and Kranke Machine will move to the mainstream, and you will get a different pair of commentators. I think Toxic Goofy with another one.
Oh, that guy behind you was Toxic Goofy.
Next the guy I was playing with, yeah.
Oh, I didn't recognize him. But that's because I never saw him.
Yeah, but do you even know how in before him, do you know how he looks like?
No,
I mean, that's explains.
I only know that he plays Samus and has really...
Yeah, he's wave dashing.
he's really dashing.
In Ultimate.
Ooh,
Yeah,
the eye cross up. Yeah. Didn't expect to get launched that way.
Yeah.
Luigi Dombey is kind of like Rob up there.
I wanted to make the comparison, but I feel like with Luigi, it's way clearer where you're gonna end up, because those cross-ups are way more rare than with Rob, because with Rob there's also the influence of where Rob is drifting.
Yeah. But Luigi can drift a lot too. Yeah, it's like Rob up there light. But it kills earlier than Rob up there.
That's true. Oh,
Okay, frame trap.
Rainbow, yeah. Yeah, he could have done way more off stage, but he decided to drop down and basically let him recover for free.
I always like seeing good edge guarding, but like most people are who just...
Yeah, right that. He could have edge ledge trap, but he chose to stay in the middle of the stage. And yeah, I hope I get a good stage spell, and then it's just well, how's it called? The whack but weaker. Whack.
Yeah. Whack? He got a whack.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Got a stock. He's always in the game. He's hero. Now he only has to land a whack at 0, and then he will get Hocus Pocus and turn big and get an F
I
smash.
mean, that all is possible, yeah. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't count Roto out yet, but it will try
I will never count out a hero.
a very big comeback, or
Oh, that was a whack, and I had a feeling that was gonna kill at 20. Okay.
okay.
Yeah,
And
nice.
he died the back off.
Reverse up their back air. That's a nice
Yeah,
combo.
that's a Smash 4 thing. I mean, it's still a thing here, but
Yeah.
okay.
In this game, you can do much more down throw into kills.
Okay, nice.
Oh,
that's it.
roll in down smash.
That means Luigi player takes it 2-0 over Roto and moves in into winners round 3. And that also means
We're gonna
this
leave.
was our first and last set commentated here, and we're gonna move to the mainstream.
Yeah.
So we will leave you with a wonderful pair of commentators. I think Toxic Goofy and another one. I
And
think,
another one.
yeah, because I think it wasn't decided yet. And we were gonna move to the mainstream.
Yes.
See ya.
Hello everybody! We are back at Winners Round 2. We have Sandro versus Mighty Chopsticks. It's gonna be fun, I guess.
Yeah, and at the mic is Squirrel and Toxic Goofy. So we just talked about the matchup between both of those. Squirrel told me that he doesn't actually attend a lot, the Mighty Chopstick.
No, he doesn't. I actually rarely see him playing at tournaments. It's, he sits there now and then.
Yeah,
But it's actually two heavies, right? You could say.
you could say it's
you
a
could
heavy,
say, right?
Yeah. And Sandro, a well-known player in Vienna.
Yes.
Very, very active and very, very strong.
Yes. He also plays actually quite well at Hermes Sample in France. He was actually second best Austrian there. I think he got he got top 64 for sure. And
Yeah, he was a loser then.
Yes, and then
won and lost then after, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
as far as I remember.
Yeah. He's already in a big lead here. He also has to be quite familiar with the matchup because he plays a lot against Sanzi.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, so
he should be.
Mighty Chopstick is probably at a small disadvantage there, and you can see it in game. Sandro very confident.
Yes, he has a 3-stock lead. I mean, this already looks pretty good for him.
Yeah. I don't know if Mighty Chopstick's a bit rusty or something. I don't know against who did he play against in the first round. I guess you don't know either,
I
right?
haven't seen, no, but we can check actually.
You can check it.
Yes.
Oh, he had a DQ.
Yeah, he had a DQ win.
Oh,
okay, well,
okay.
that's kind of sad. Actually, that's not really good. Some people like this, of course, because they all immediately win the round one, which
Yeah.
is nice. But at the same time, your hands are still cold, and
Yes.
of course, you want to warm up a little bit before you have like an enemy like Sandro,
Yeah.
especially.
And it looks like a 3-stock to me at the moment. Choppy has really big problems in neutral,
Yeah.
doesn't get the hits in, and Sandro looks to close it out, and this should be
That's
it.
it. Yeah, that's
Clean
it.
3-stock.
Wow.
Very dominant.
And I mean, even like 150%, Bowser's still not dead. You know,
Yeah.
you can't count him dead just because he has like 150%. So
That's
should
true.
have gone
that's
even
true.
further.
I really like how Sandro plays. He kind of reminds me like of Dark Thunder, who plays in Germany. Like the kind of play style he has. It's very. I'd say at some point it's systematic, and then it's kind of wild at some point too. So he's good at the playing like hot and cold with the
Yeah.
opponent.
Must be his big idol, for sure.
Which Bowser's idol isn't Dark Thunder, you know.
True that, true that.
So let's see if Mighty Chopstick can turn it around here in game 2.
And there we have the Flame Breath. It's always a good starter.
Oh my god, he's
Yeah.
going so aggro, intercepting him everywhere.
He actually does play really aggressively.
Yeah.
I don't know, does Dark Thunder play the same? I mean, does he play
Yeah.
like really aggressively and suppressing the opponent? I'm not even sure.
Yes, he does, and he's also going for this big read sometimes,
Alright.
like Sandro does.
Yeah.
With going in with the back airs to in a juggle situation, and people don't really, let's say, they don't expect it because Bowser is like you don't expect him to just full hop
Yeah.
back air.
I mean, the weird thing about Bowser is that since he's a heavy, you would expect him
Nice update.
to have it like really difficult to get in.
Yeah.
But I mean, he doesn't. It doesn't seem like he's struggling, to be honest.
No, he's Bowser's actually pretty fast. I think he's like the 15th fastest or something like that. He's like Ridley's also the 11th fastest, and some people don't really realize because they look very slow and sluggish.
Yeah, right.
But their run speed is actually pretty fast, and Bowser can close the gap pretty quickly. And you can see it here. Choppy can't really establish a good distance where he can play on.
And you really need to get off this one stock at least. Now.
Yeah. Very important for the mental as well. If you get double
Right.
3-stocked, it's very hard to get in losers and
Yeah,
start from
for
there.
your future sets, right?
Yes, yes. I mean, he's not expected to win against Sandro here, but it's very important for him to have a positive mindset getting out of this game, out of the set.
Yes.
Oh my god, again the
He
full
caught him
backer.
with the back air, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
He did this a
that's
couple
a
of
good
times
set.
already now. And it seems to work. Right for him,
wow,
and there he
nice.
gets the spike. Nice.
Finally one stock off.
Yeah.
I mean, he can still bring it back, like, theoretically, but
Can.
he's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, it doesn't look to me like he has a good read in neutral. He gets hit a lot, and Sandro also strings it well together. But now Choppy has a small string himself. But there's Sandro again with a good advantage state.
Oh, he even caught his double jump.
Yeah, it's always very bad. Even if you get juggled without your double jump, it's horrific
Yeah.
against Yoshi. So your add-on is pretty obvious then, and if you get hit
Right.
another time, you're dead pretty much.
Oh,
Oh yes.
that
I think he's dead.
could be
Yeah.
it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes,
well,
yes,
it
yes,
is actually.
He had nowhere to go. His double jump was gone.
But he could have air dodged actually, I think, because he drifted to the left, right, after the F tilt missed or whiff.
Didn't he air dodge before?
Did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, did you still have your air dodge chopstick?
No, he didn't,
Okay,
he
well
didn't,
then,
yeah.
then you're right. Then it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, we just asked and he didn't have his air dodge. So.
Oh, we didn't even update the results, but well,
Clean
it was a
sweep,
2-0, guys.
It was very fast.
Yeah.
It was very
It was
fast.
too fast for us. So, who are we going to have next? Is it scheduled? Not yet.
It's not
seems, yeah.
scheduled yet, but
Yes.
I could see it.
Faulty and Dango.
I think they're playing already, right?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think it might be round 3 then, or it's a losers round. Let's look at losers. Maybe there's a scheduled setup. No, not yet, not yet. Maybe we can still have like a losers round 1 match here because
that.
after winners 2, we always make a little break until losers catch up.
Makes sense.
So maybe I'll just walk over and ask if we can have a losers round 1 match.
All right.
Okay. So it's
Here we are
winner-
again.
We are back again with winner of round 3 match, Sinto against Karma.
It's Pac-Man versus Rob.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
Yes, I've actually never seen them play before.
Ooh, that's
So-
interesting.
It's a pretty gimmicky matchup, I think. You know.
I think in well, yeah, if you have Pac-Man experience, you're probably not gonna get cheesed a lot by this stuff. But if you haven't, if you're not ready for all the setups, it's gonna be dirty for Rob.
Yeah.
I hope
think-
he's ready.
Overall, shield will be key. Like,
Yeah.
if you know how to use your shield, you will be fine. But as soon as you get, grabbed or I don't know, like gimmicked once, you will get a lot of percent for sure. You will eat them.
For sure, yes. And I'm curious whether the up air from Rob actually can go through the hydrant. So if you have a good up air,
Oh, yes.
good hitbox,
True.
you can just go through the
True.
hydrant and hit.
That could be
Pac-Man.
crucial, actually. I only know for Duck Hunt it works, for instance.
Yeah, for Samus as well.
Really?
Yes.
Is it that big?
Yeah, it's
that's
really.
good.
It's like some people think the up air is invincible because of the big hitbox. It actually wins
Totally
against
busted.
Nair and against Link down air, for example.
Really?
Yeah, it's
But
insane.
that doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't make any
No,
sense.
no.
Patch it out.
For sure. But unfortunately, we know there's only one patch left,
Right.
which is gonna be in like 2 weeks, I think.
I hope Pac-Man gets
18.
nerfed.
Yeah.
No, just
I don't
kidding.
know if like Pac-Man is their like first subject
No,
to
no,
nerf.
there's
but,
some-
there's some others, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
So here we
excited.
go.
Do you think how good are Karma's chances here? Because Sinto obviously is a favorite.
Yes, he's a favorite. He's also probably better seated. I'm really not sure. Like, I know both of them quite well actually, and I also played Karma recently. Actually, it was yesterday.
Okay.
He definitely has chances, but he has to be like really patient. He sometimes plays quite aggressively and also a little bit too repetitively.
Yeah. Okay.
So if he does a lot of mix-ups, it could work out. But let's see.
Does Sinto have like a weakness? Like for example, some players like me, for example, if they don't know the matchups,
There is one actually. Landing is his really big weakness.
I see.
Yeah. And I think especially against like trappists like Pac-Man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you have a good setup on the ground, like waiting for him patiently, set up your stuff like the hydrant, and also already get one item in your hand, then this could really be
Oh, and there he gets
Yeah.
grabbed after the rising fair and then up smashed after the down throw.
a Rob classic, I would say.
Yeah. I think he still could have mashed out of it, but you need a really good mash for it.
Are you good at this? At mashing?
Yeah, I'm good with that mashing.
Jesus.
I like it. Oh, there's a good chance for him now. If he gets the stock, it's still kind of even. Oh, but Central gets center stage back. And Karma really plays aggressively. A lot
Yeah,
of
he does,
rising
right?
stairs.
Yes.
Yes, sort of intercepting. Oh, and wow, up air.
Yeah, that's wise. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah. I'm curious if because Pac-Man can rack up percent really, really quickly. Oh, and now he's gyring that. Oh, and of course he can do item play.
Well, he knows how to do this for sure.
Yeah. Very, very.
But also, Synchro is really good. He doesn't give him time to get his items, you know?
Yeah.
Now he caught him with the gyro off
That's
stage.
true, but it's also a little bit self-inflicted because Karma holds in a lot. And you see it after the Hydrant, he always goes in the
Yeah.
direction of Centro and tries to hit him. He doesn't take his time. It worked out well for a time, but now he's... Also, we wanted to say that the main stream is now online. The VCA Vienna stream, is it, right?
Yes, VCA Vienna Challenges Arena, I think it is.
Exactly. So if you want to see the scheduled matches for the mainstream, you can go over to VCA Vienna's Challenger Arena and watch them over there.
But actually, we would also love for you to, you know, stick here. Stick around,
obviously.
Stay with us.
Please don't leave us.
This is where the cool guys are, guys.
Exactly. Oh, nice
grab, yeah.
grab, yes.
Synchro wasn't ready for this.
But because he lost
Oh,
the 2
the
second
pressure
stocks so
with the
early,
buckles.
it's really looking bad right now. If he gets the stock now, he still has some good chances to come back, but Central plays it very, very, let's say, controlled, and he doesn't overextend. Now he has the bell. He runs in again. Now he plays.
Funny, actually, you would expect them both to camp a lot, but
Yeah.
none of them do.
Oh, it's a quick match,
yeah.
actually. It was,
Wow, the gyro just won against the bell, more or
and
less.
that's it, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Good game.
That was good, pretty clean.
Yeah. But I think the second stock was the decider in this. If Karma can do some good adaptations and doesn't die that early against the gyro, for example, and maybe at the end, played a bit more defensive and walked to the left, like away from Central behind the Hydrant. Maybe if he does that a couple of times more and plays a little bit like hot, cold, offensive, defensive, he has some good chances. And now he makes the Karma music as well. You know?
Oh, did he? I didn't
Yeah,
see.
he did. That's music counter pick. I guess he has some boost with it,
Now he gets some momentum for sure.
for sure.
Yeah, but you're right. He should actually really chill a little bit more. You know, get the hydrant out, stay behind the hydrant, get this, like this, right?
Yeah, like this.
Get your items, or get the item you want to have, actually.
Be safe and then play neutral from there on.
Oh, that's it.
Nice
And then
string.
start a combo and let's go.
And now Central has to land. Oh, nice combo.
Yeah.
And now he has a really good lead right now when he gets reversal into the corner. Good patience on him to
Even,
not
yeah,
land.
and even as Pac-Man, you don't want to be off stage against Rob.
Yeah, you don't.
It's just too dangerous.
He plays much better now.
Maybe he was listening to our advice. Which is kind of unfair, but
This is actually an advantage. If you
Just the way
play,
it is,
you
I
can
guess.
hear the commentators.
true.
Oh, and he goes for the read, but
Oh, the grab is slow.
he's
yeah.
really greedy for the grab.
Yes.
Oh my god, what a nice combo.
Yeah, it was nice. But double grab with Pac-Man is probably not the best idea.
Yeah. Central gets these early stocks. It was a 90%. He got the stock right now. This is crucial.
Oh,
he
that was
gets it
cool.
again.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, he gets the grab. This advantage stage is key for him. Oh, nice hydrant kick.
Nice setup with the hydrant. Oh, almost got the back air.
This was so risky.
Oh, but not he got
went-
reversed. Like,
Yeah, he went off stage and got
Yeah.
reversed immediately. Oh, and now Synchro
yeah,
has to
there you
land.
go. You see, landing is really difficult actually for Synchro.
Yeah, and there's also very, very risky because it's parried so easily.
Yes.
He goes for the bell, picks it up again. Oh, he hits him.
Oh, mega
Nice.
nice.
But this was 200%.
And
200%.
again an up air kill.
Yeah. But he's at 69 now, so he has some superpowers.
There's Galaga.
Oh, nice. Galaga combo. And this
Oh, the classic.
yes, hurt
Yeah.
so much.
77% versus
And he has an
69.
advantage state even out of this.
Yeah.
But he goes for the bell already.
All
It's
right.
going to be in
He gonna mash?
to up air. Yeah. Doesn't mash fast enough. Oh, this was close.
Yeah.
And now he's in the corner.
I actually would have loved it, to see it reflected.
True. Oh, there's some.
Here comes the gyro. Okay.
Oh, nice mix up. And oh my god, it was
Oh.
not such a good read, but
Just missed the F smash.
yeah.
Too close.
It's a very, very, very close match right now.
Okay,
Sintro's struggling in this one.
both waiting patiently.
Oh, and he goes aggressive
Oh, that was
again.
smart. Wow, you seem really good, really well at,
Oh, nice
at using
punish.
the gyro when when Pac-Man has
Yes.
it. Yeah, really good at it.
And now he has lead for the very first time in last stock situation.
Oh, that's it probably.
Yeah,
that's his stock. Yeah, it's gone.
I think he didn't even mash.
No,
He just let it go.
Ah. wasn't worth. I think.
Yeah. He might makes it much better right now, like to establish his advantage and doesn't let Sintro back, and he can't land at the moment. The Nair he's so good in close up Pac-Man, he has such good buttons. And Sintro now establishing control and
Yeah, Sledge
he
Pac
gets
is really good.
reversals. He went to ham there. He went for the kill.
Yeah, it's dead even. Holy shit. Wow.
Oh, and now he's really struggling.
But I think he can still come back.
Yeah. But the gyro was really nice.
Nice.
Good up attack. Nice down air. And now he has the stage control. Oh my god, this is very, very close. I can see both of them winning this.
For sure. Wow, almost.
had the read. Oh, now he really.
here's the
my God.
orange.
He did
Yeah,
check.
no.
Oh no. Please smash. Thank you.
Nice one, nice one.
Oh no. No, and
Oh,
that's
it was so close.
It was such a
so
good
close.
set.
Yeah,
actually.
it was a really good, guys.
Very good entertaining set. Central wins it 2-0. But he
I mean,
put up-
eventually, as expected, but
Yes.
still there was a chance for Karma for sure. He could have done it.
I have to say, as a German import at this tournament, I have to say I'm quite impressed. Like the people in Austria that are not well known still have a very good level. Like you play against some people in the second or third round,
Yeah.
and people can play very well and will put up a fight.
True.
No one is gonna just gonna be free or something, anything like that. They're very good players, and I like that. In Austria, it's a very good curve, let's say, like this. It's not a big
Yeah.
drop off after the good
You also
players.
played against some of us yesterday, right?
Yeah.
How was it?
Yeah, I have to say, I think the level here is very, very good. It's and you have enough competitive players at the top so they can push each other further. You
Yeah.
know, that's very important, I think, for a region. If someone is alone at the top, he's not gonna be improving.
Yeah, it's also
anymore.
not fun, right? I mean,
But the community, I really love. I love the community. It's very welcoming, very nice people, and very challenging too to play against.
yeah, we're actually glad to have you here. I mean, it's always cool when people come, not because they got invited, but just
Yeah.
because they wanted to come.
Yeah, yeah. I think when I heard from Tsuba how welcoming all you were and how much he loves the community here, I thought, well,
Yeah.
I guess I have to come to a breakpoint now,
Awesome.
and I'm not disappointed. Okay, so next, who are we going to see next?
It's still not scheduled, unfortunately.
I think, but last time they scheduled it very fast, so.
But probably it's.
What I would like to see is this one, Poti
Which one?
against Brazzanio, actually, because
That would be
Brazzanio
fun,
actually
yeah.
made it pretty far right now. We're at round 3, that's not bad.
True that, yeah. He must be proud of himself because I
Yeah.
know him pretty well. He's super emotional. When he loses, he gets angry easily. he
But
gets
I-
mad at himself easily.
But I was very impressed because yesterday we played a couple of friendlies against him. He asked me
Okay.
to play friendlies. We
Yeah.
played for like half an hour, and
Yes.
he got beat pretty convincingly. But he asked me what he can do better, and we had like a talk around half an hour after that.
Okay.
And he just listened and we talked about some situations, and he tried to learn from it. And
Yeah.
so he was very very eager to get better, and I really
Awesome.
like that. So sadly we can't see him. I think another match is scheduled for us.
So
Velogy.
it's Velogy against King Koopa.
Yes, that's an interesting one because the winner of it has to play my good friend Tsuba.
Oha.
If this guy wins, Tsuba,
Yeah.
it's always good for getting upset sometimes. I hope you don't rewatch the stream, Tsuba.
Wie viel Zeit haben wir nach der Pool 2 Phase?
Du musst halt so von dem Bracket. Also eine halbe Stunde normalerweise.
Okay, 2 ja, ganz gut.
Ich bin noch beim Stream, also das sagt doch länger vor der Stream, mit einfach beim Stream noch Zeit oder so.
Ah, nice, nice.
I tried to spell it correctly, of course I did it wrong.
Ich finde, kommentieren ist nicht so unanstrengend, also auch viel konzentrieren uns aufs Spiel. Deswegen vielleicht ist das recht. Ich bin ja, glaube ich, sowieso Zweiter erst, ne? Also erstes, glaube ich, Siski gegen Tanzi, ne?
Genau.
Genau, okay, dann passt das doch. Dann passt das doch. So, Velagy against King Koopa. I heard from other people that this might be somewhat evenly matched between those two. What do you think?
Could be for sure. I mean, Veloci also doesn't play much. He recently has his comeback more or less from a pretty long pause. I don't know King Koopa pretty well, to be not that well, to be honest. I haven't seen him play any single match before.
Okay.
I don't even know which character he picks.
Oh,
So
interesting.
let's see. Yeah, I mean, the Viennese or the Austrian Smash community is actually quite big, you know, because it's dense. But the thing is, because we more or less only have Vienna as a really, really big city, let's say so, most things happen here. So often people come from abroad, or not abroad, but from outside of Vienna to Vienna, and sometimes you only see people once and then they're gone forever, and sometimes there are people coming more often. For him, I'm not even sure where he's from, if he is from Vienna or somewhere else. Maybe someone in the chat can tell us.
Koopa is the Rio star.
All right.
Okay. And the Greninja from Velogy.
Yeah.
Actually, with Tuba yesterday, we made a strategy against Greninja.
Okay.
Because he was scared of him. So let's see how scary he really is.
Yeah, right.
I'm not sure how
I mean, it will be.
I'm not sure how this matchup actually goes, because Greninja is so bad out of shield that Ryu can actually mash on the shield and not get punished too hard. So it might be that if Greninja can't outmove Ryu at this point, and if he gets stuck in shield, he might be screwed.
There you go. One parry and he gets a lot of damage.
Yes. And I really like the Ryu pick. I think so many people played Ken over Ryu, and I like it when players.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good to go
I
off
think
stage.
generally, if your opponent has like a quite good or decent projectile, you should probably go for Ryu instead of Ken.
That's true. And now with a good lead, he also tried to.
Oh,
This worked.
I thought it worked. That was shocked for me.
But for the future, it's very important, because if he can do that consistently, I see Tarek do that, like swipe to the right to the left again at the ledge.
Yeah.
If he catches Ryu there side being or something like that, this might be pretty huge.
Oh, and now we get the answer in the chat. He's from Carinthia, so he's not Viennese.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's another state in Austria.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah. And actually, you rarely see people from there coming. I mean, like generally playing Smash, I think, and then also coming here. To Vienna.
I think he might be Wi-Fi warrior, because I saw his name somewhere, you know?
It's almost an insult, right? No, just kidding.
I have to say, I really think that playing Wi-Fi really helps people. I don't like playing Wi-Fi, but it's very important to get better. If you want to get better fast, you have to play it. And the people that played Wi-Fi in the era of lockdowns got better much more quickly.
Yeah. And I mean, we also didn't have any other option, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, nice.
Better this than nothing.
Yes. So we have an even match here between Velogy and King Koopa. I think the matchup goes as expected, with Greninja trying to outmove Ryu and Ryu trying to lock him down in the corner. And if he succeeds at that, it's pretty rough for Greninja. Yeah, you see that.
He really has to watch out for his spacing.
Yes.
Yeah. If
Nice
he doesn't
spot
space his aerials correctly, he's gonna get punished for sure.
Yes.
Oh, nice down to yeah.
Every time Ryu hits, it's very, very, very scary.
Yeah. You don't want him to come in.
This confirm on Smashville doesn't kill early. I think it might be a good stage for Ryu, because you can establish stage control very, very easily, and the platform is big enough so that you can move on it as well. And this
good punish for the missed counter.
Yes. Counter in this matchup can be really good, but it's also very risky.
I'm not even sure if it's worth trying, you know, because if you miss it,
only if you know that you really know that he's gonna do it. Oh, nice.
That was a nice setup.
Very, very nice. So this time it's turned around. We have the Ryu with a small lead at the start.
So 65%.
Yeah, he's really struggling to establish stage control and go in the Velogy. And it seems to be oh, nice spot dodge again. It was the second time. I don't think King Koopa is going to do the same the third time. And this spot dodge can be very, very risky if he doesn't look for another. Oh, nice.
What was the move in?
Oh my god. I hate you.
You hate him?
No, it's
it's okay, right?
obviously it's okay. But it killed so early and confirmed so easily out of a hit.
True that.
It's sometimes maddening. But yes, he won the first game. It's I think
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they went for Smashville. That Velogy didn't ban it.
Yes,
Right? Because you don't want to be so close to Ryu or Ken.
I can imagine that he banned FD for the same reason, but it's much easier to establish stage control on Smashville if you can, because Ryu can control the upwards platform so good because he can just land on it and then move a lot for a big room. That's, I think, why it's a very good stage for them. But now PS2, this should be advantageous for Grinda. Ooh, and he gets in immediately.
Yeah, he went for the risky charged neutral B.
Yeah. Oh, and there
we go, 70% already. That was really fast, in blink of an eye.
And this was from the read that he spot dodged again and jabbed, so he jumped over it and punished him for it. Oh, and this Shoryuken read. This is very important stuff. If King Koopa can establish a big lead here, it's demoralizing. Oh, but the upper string's hitting hard. My goodness.
How often was it? Like 5 times?
It's not 6 times. Yeah, it's 6 times, yes. Oh my god. What an advantage state here. Oh, this is good movement, but then he gives up the stage advantage again. He seems a bit scared.
Understandably.
Understandably, yeah.
Right.
Oh, and there's spot dodge again. The spot dodge we talked about.
Right.
And there it gets punished.
That's a little bit dangerous.
Yes, but good from King Koopa to recognize spot dodge and to punish it for the next time. But he's spot dodging a lot now, and he doesn't stop it.
I mean, it's really difficult in the set or in the game to actually change your habits. Like,
but if you get hard punished for something, you should have like a red flag in your head, like, okay, I can't do that again.
It's like, pause for a second, think about it.
Yes. He knows it, so I can't do it again. And spot dodges and air dodges are something that...
good DI.
Yes, you should keep track on if you get punished for those. Oh my god.
It was just like raw side B out of nowhere.
No. This looks really rough, but he still can bring it back. It's a good stage for Greninja. He can survive long. He can move a lot. Oh, he goes for the risky counter again.
I mean, in this case, it wasn't that risky, right? Because I mean, he fell off stage, which is kind of okay, let's say. And he could not be punished for it.
But the thing is, be cornered or at the ledge against Ryu is so damn hard, and if you really desperately need the kill, I sometimes don't like these like Hail Marys because if you get reversal, you eat a percent again, and then it's really hard to get a comeback.
Oh, that was a nice combo.
Yes, nice combo. And now he can play it very, very safe.
Yeah.
He's trying to get in now. He's getting desperate.
Oh, probably that's it. No,
good DI.
Yeah, right.
Oh yes. And then he can throw it out like that.
I've actually never seen a Ryu who like just does the side B out of nowhere like he does.
This was a movement read. He knew he was going to dash in, so he just hold out the side B. And if Greninja doesn't jump at this point, he can't really punish him hard. Like imagine, the only thing he can do is nair him for it.
Yeah.
So it's actually not that bad. The risk reward is really good. Convincing 2-0 here.
Convincing for sure, especially for someone I haven't seen before, right?
Yes.
As I said before.
And Velogy, not a bad player.
No, not at all.
Quite impressive. But I like it. I always like it to have like new names that are not that familiar.
And actually, you want to see some kind of pop-ups or not pop-ups.
The upsets.
Upsets, yes, thanks.
Yes. You always love to see those. So...
pools. Let's see who's next. So we're still in winners round 3. It should be Sandro versus Veno.
Oh, very interesting as well. Vic is already in his in winners round 4 playing for the top 16
one
winners
against Weinzel, which kind of makes me sad because he's like an Austrian Force fellow of mine.
Oh.
But I guess just the way it is.
And Tsuba against Nerox at the other stream.
Oh, so it's actually... Are you on stream now? Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. The set we wished for. Yeah. Maybe someone listened to us.
So before Sandro and Veno, we're gonna have like Polti and Brazandio.
Yes, we talked about him earlier, so it's nice. I'm excited. Fühlst du dich? Ready?
Ruhig sein.
Nice. Denk an das, was wir gestern gesprochen haben.
Corner
Machst das. Und denk dran, wenn du im Neutral nicht zu viel lange auf Pirate zu bleiben, wenn es nicht funktioniert. Let's go, man. Ich gönn's dir.
So it's basically gonna be... Yes. So it's gonna be Pyramid Mirror against Pokemon Trainer.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think it's not the very best matchup for Pyra and Mithra, to be honest. I think they have much
Yeah.
better matchups.
Especially, I mean, once they're off stage, they could be dead.
Yeah.
Recovering must be really, really hard.
Let's
for Pyra
say
Mithra.
they should be dead.
Yeah, they should be dead for sure. Yes.
Because like Let's Slip down there from Ivy is gonna catch every RP from them.
Yeah.
They have to mix up very, very hard to recover. Yes. So ist es.
Ja, genau. Mach du dann.
Den macht man den ersten Player dann.
Ja, genau, links voll.
And I've heard from Porty, and I heard he's quite a good Pokemon trainer player. So I guess he really has to abuse this. And also Squirtle is a really big problem because the rising
Yes.
aerials from Mithra are not gonna hit.
And I would say like Squirtle is his best character out of these three.
Ooh, this is
Yes.
it's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Because Squirtle is against Swordies and against the characters that really benefit from short hopping and landing. Squirtle is very good against them, and he has very good combos on them as well. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he usually uses it just, to rack up some damage, and then
Yeah.
eventually he switches over
Yeah.
to Ivysaur or Charizard just for killing.
I also think that a good Squirtle is really the key to playing Pokemon Trainer, because if you play from a lead with Ivysaur, it's really devastating because the opponent overextends sometimes. You can catch him with a Razor Leaf, etc. Okay. And yes, I'm excited. Let's see. Actually, for both of them, it would be pretty cool to be in winners round 4 and play
Yeah.
for winners round
Yeah.
top 16.
Sure. I mean, I expected Polty to be in winners round 3 for sure because he usually places top 8 in like weeklies. In monthlies, I don't even know. If you call this a monthly.
But just from estimated strength.
Yes.
Winners round 4, really, really nice. I'm not sure. Did someone do it upset before? Upset who?
Oh, this is
Because
just
they're
the winners
playing
round
in-
3. But
yeah,
yes.
but did any one of them upset anybody?
No, in this case, no. Well, the Kananas, Brazzani de Kananas. I wouldn't call it an upset, but it's even, but it's nice that
Okay.
Brazzani won in
Okay.
the end, yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, obviously Vic is very high seated, so this part of the bracket is obviously a little bit weaker, let's say it like this.
Yeah, could be true.
Yeah,
true.
yeah, this is very normal.
Yeah.
So Vic is obviously third seed at this tournament, so...
Okay.
So, right, isn't he third?
I haven't even checked. Like, is he? Like,
think
is
he's-
first is probably Sintro or
No.
Tuba?
First is
it's Zispi, of course, sure.
second is Central,
Yeah.
and third is Vic, I think.
Yeah.
And then it's you, then Tsuba, and Clemens.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
I'm excited. Okay, that shows Small
Good.
Battlefield.
Small
Very fair
Battlefield,
stage.
yes.
Very fair stage. I think it's good for both of them. But maybe for Mithra, bigger stages are better here because they're not off stage that fast.
Right. But we don't have Carlos in this stage
Yeah.
list.
Clemens, let's go by the woo. Right from Theodes. Oh, now, if he lets himself get reversal like that more often at Mithra, it's really rough off stage. The upthrow
Oh,
square
yeah,
and
good
racking up
frame.
percent.
I'm surprised that he switched to Pyro actually,
Yeah,
right?
land actually was interesting.
Maybe
Like
put
it.
it down air because it's more or less, well, you could say safe probably.
Yes, he's
Oh,
dead.
now he's dead already. That's the
there.
thing what we talked earlier before,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
It's rough.
once he's off stage, it's really hard for
You
him to
really
get
have
back.
to be careful, and I have to say, to be careful in the advantage state to not get reversed is really a tough task. It's usually a skill you only acquire if you get much
Yeah.
better to play this kind of tactics
Wow.
with good combo. And he stays Pyra in this situation, and he stays on Squirtle also, which is very surprising, I think, because it's very risky now against Pyra, and he switches. Good choice, I think. And I think Mithra does very well against Ivy. Because Ivy, yes, Ivy doesn't have a good out of shield. Mithra is way too fast, can't really zone her out because of her fast burst range. And
Yeah, he really needs to get the kill now,
yeah,
almost.
oh, and there's an up air.
Yeah, he wants to,
Oh, he really
hit
needs
the
to
up
land.
air or up tilt.
And the good switch onto Charizard, so... And shield is really good against Pyra, so Charizard is perfect for that with a good out of shield option, with fast ground speed. Oh, and he's struggling a
Yeah.
bit with Pyra right now.
No, he's off stage
Get
again and
back
dead.
at, no.
The classic.
He
That's
has
the
to be
Charizard
eye
classic,
down
yeah.
and left. Very important. Everyone who's watching, please. Only the out and down. Oh,
Wow.
oh, and he tried.
Ooh, he went for the cheese, right?
He
Yeah.
actually tried to break him mentally.
Yeah.
That was
For the
actually
next game.
smart. It was smart.
True.
If that would have worked, your mental is so down. But but Sandy has to remember the first stock actually went fine. He just has to find the kill against the characters and not to overextend. Oh, nice.
I think he also didn't want to switch to Pyro because it's just too risky.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I'm interested whether he can find some more adaptions in this. Because Squirtle was a problem, but not the biggest. The biggest problem was to get the kill, actually,
Yeah.
for him.
Racking up damage isn't a big issue, probably.
Yeah,
Went for a
Interesting
neutral B.
to be.
Yeah.
I like it as a mix-up. Oh, and the air dodge.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, he didn't. I think he wanted to do run up nair or something like that. Yes, that should be it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Still surviving. He just needs one raw hit and he's dead.
Yes, and I think. What do you do? What do you do at this point? Like, if you are behind 2 stocks, you're most likely
I mean, I
not gonna
play a
win.
character who can camp a lot, right? So
Yeah,
probably
okay.
different. Same for you, right?
Yeah.
If you're behind and you're scared to get killed because you just need one more hit, then you usually step back,
Yeah.
spam,
Yeah, that's true.
play defensively. But for Pyramithra, it's hard.
Yeah, you don't have the
Because usually
possibility.
you're the one who puts a lot of pressure on your opponent.
Yes,
You don't want to get
definitely.
pressured. You're the pressure.
Definitely. You can't just sit back, do some Samus down Bs and side
No,
Bs and neutral
no.
Bs, so just chill and
Yeah.
relax, or duck on side Bs and neutral Bs and down
Right.
Bs. But yeah, I'm. Oh, they're staying on small battlefield. Interesting. I would
Yeah,
have thought that he
staying.
takes a bigger state, a Pokemon Stadium or something, because he has more. He has more space, so he doesn't get off stage
Yeah.
there. But
Well, sometimes even if you lose a game on a certain stage, but you still felt kind of confident or comfortable, and sometimes you would.
now that is
wanna
important.
Stay, I guess.
He has to hold the advantage here. And very good advantage state from Batsandio here. I really like it. First, now this game, how he plays it, he looks really
much
good.
better, right?
Yes.
Compared to before.
Good up B from Bolty there and reversing the situation. Now has. Oh, he went deep there. This was
Almost killed
cheeky.
him, yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
gets the footstool.
Awesome.
Gets another side
The
B.
Twitter combo is real.
Very good switch now.
Yeah.
Back to Mithra. Oh, he gets up B.
Wow.
He eyed out, but
Almost died.
luckily he survived. Oh yeah,
There you go.
that was. You
Yeah.
can't really side B against Ivy. It's rough. And
It
now
was also not really necessary, actually. He could have,
Yes.
recovered from below.
he had still had his air dodge. He still had.
Yeah.
Oh, and now it gets rough. Looks to me like if Batsanyo gets the first kill, he might actually have a good chance here, but he struggles to get the kill. And if he doesn't get the kill, he kind of
Yeah.
panics and gets hit a lot.
But it feels like it's not like a skill issue. It's more like
Yes.
a mental, emotional thing.
Yes, and strategy thing as
yeah.
well. Like if you can keep yourself calm and play these situations out well,
Yeah.
he will be fine. Because we saw at the first stock he was playing with him, like the skill gap is not there like from interactions. Now he has a good string. Oh, and this is what I mean. He overextended some
Yeah.
certain points, and if he gets reversed with Pyra and Mithra, it's really rough.
And it's always going for the hard reads.
Yes,
Which is okay if you are like in a lead, but if you aren't, don't do it.
yes, don't do it.
Yeah.
Always try to play safe and try to establish pressure in a
Yeah.
safe way. Good air dodge
Okay,
to
yeah.
the ledge. Nice side B. This was really good side B actually. I like
Yeah.
it. And he seems to struggle with Ivysaur actually, I think. Oh, now he has a good string. Oh, he went for the-
Again, yeah, for the
Yes,
X match. It wasn't
you can't do
necessary.
that. You can't do
Just,
that.
continue your combo, rack up some damage, and that's it.
Do
and
safe
eventually
pressure.
maybe- Yeah, do
Hold the
safe
safe
pressure,
control.
right? Exactly.
Oh. If he gets... Oh, this is actually dangerous for Charizard now.
Okay.
Just for the up throw. Interesting. I actually like it.
Yeah,
because
true.
Charizard can't really land very well. Yes, he went for the hard one again.
Yeah, overextending.
Sadly, but he still has some chances. Oh man, I like the up throw now. Even more.
Okay, the switch to Mithra is actually clever, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Interesting side B.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he has him off stage again. Now he has to switch to Pyra. Oh, he doesn't get it in time. He went for the back air again. This Cheese Lord. On the grab range is like Marth in melee. It's insane. It's a tether grab. It's not fair.
Pressuring with the fire breath.
And he seems to get off ledge very, very well with side B from Pyra.
Yeah.
And now every tilt is gonna kill, and he has to play very cautiously so Charizard doesn't.
Back throw, yes.
This is always so rough. Good low recovery. And the thing is, he shields very well, Poti. That's why he's struggling to get kills. He's shielding very, very well.
And actually, he can shield, you know, forever because there's no kill throw on Pyra in Mishra.
Yes. And the thing is, I think Rafael hasn't really learned yet how to play around someone's shield without a grab. Because you can also pressure the shield without and make it shield lower. Without needing to grab. You can beat shield otherwise.
Yeah.
Very good set still. I think both of them can look at the replay later on and learn a lot from the set.
They should,
it's
for
really
sure, yeah. We actually forgot to update the scores again, but it was a 2-0 eventually.
It's my fault.
Yeah. No. No worries, no worries.
You're doing all the typing, so I have to at least remember what's going on.
So probably this time we get like Sandro and Vino.
Oh, interesting. Sandro for a second time. Oh, Luigi player is already in winners round 4, playing against the winner of Sandro and
Luigi
Vino.
player, the underdog, also rarely attending tournaments or only big ones.
Oh,
and out of nowhere he like places top 16 or whatever, 8, I don't know. Like I wonder if he's like playing a lot in the background, you know, like hidden, so no one can see him playing and stuff like that.
Yeah, probably.
No one learns the matchup. Cheeky bastard, I would say.
Yeah. You don't have a lot of Luigi players here, right?
Well, we have him, and then we have Luigi Kid.
But he. Okay. I know Luigi doesn't even play Luigi right now at the moment, right?
No.
plays Donkey
I
Kong,
think
right?
Donkey Kong or Wario.
Oh,
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
That's the thing about him. Like he easily loses his trust and belief in his character. So if he like loses a game he thinks he could have won, he sometimes quickly drops the character.
This
like,
man again.
Again, yeah.
Werden wieder belästigt.
A legend.
Spielt 2 Runden zweimal on stream. Der Mann hat doch irgendwie jemanden bestochen.
So we have Sandro, and then we have Vino. Oh.
Do you know what Vino plays?
Link.
Link.
Link, yeah, the normal one.
Ooh, that's. I really think it's a good matchup for Link.
Yeah,
I
it
think
could
it's a
be
really
right.
good matchup.
Yeah.
Because the Nair is safe for Bowser's uppy. This is really huge because you can just fast fall Nair onto his shield, and it's gonna be safe.
Yeah.
So it's -3 or something, and Bowser can uppy it, but he's most likely gonna get run into a shield, and then Link's punish is very, very rough after the shield. So.
And then also Link has all his projectiles, right?
Yes,
the bomb play and
he can't
stuff like
recover
that.
against Link.
No.
How often do you recover?
Yeah, I don't even know. He has the bomb, which is already so good.
Yes.
He can drop it, if he recovers from below. He can throw it at him if he recovers like mid stage height.
He can just
like
run
that.
off up B or something. He can do so much. It's...
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this works out.
But again, Sandro is the favorite here. So he most likely knows the matchup. I hope so. Does Sandro actually play online?
I don't think so. Yeah.
Interesting.
No, I don't think so.
I
I mean, probably he did, during the big Corona period and stuff like this. But recently, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
I mean,
And he plays a lot with Polty and stuff, so
okay,
he has people to grind with.
nice. Is he actually like an up and comer, or was he already very good before the lockdown period?
I think he actually started to become really good after lockdown.
Okay.
Yeah. Before he was still good and okayish, but I don't know. Lockdown really gave him a boost in skill.
Nice.
Yeah.
Always love to see that.
Yeah.
Like the time skip,
Um,
And there you already
the
see.
bomb combo, yeah. Good setup.
Really
Wow.
good.
Did you see the wave land?
Yes.
That was really smart. I loved it.
But it was also like before he already started with
there
the
we go.
tomahawk, and
Yeah.
then and Bowser's obviously combo food for Link.
But you see, even though he did so many nice strings and combos,
Yes.
he's still behind.
yes,
Which kind of sad
it's a
sad to see.
pain.
Yeah.
And did you see that? The uppy hit didn't scoop him
Yeah.
because of Tough Guy. This is madness. That's really bad. Because it's such a good reversal option. Oh, nice
Yeah.
uppy. If he did that on reaction, that was insanely
Yeah.
good. I'm already pretty impressed by Vino until now.
Okay.
I have to say. This
There you
kid,
go.
I'm pretty impressed, to be honest.
But maybe the DI was a little bit whack.
Yeah, but he plays like
Super fast paced, right?
Yes, and he's reacting very well. He's
No, he's a good one.
Yes.
He's a good one for sure. He's also not from Vienna, by the way.
okay.
Yeah.
So also from outside.
Yeah.
I'm curious. To me, it thinks. I think he has a reasonable chance to beat him here if he plays his best. Let's say like this, because the potential, you can really see it in his play.
Yeah.
There's much potential there. Oh, the actual doesn't hit.
Oh, there you go. The Nair.
Yes.
Really threatening.
Oh, he moves very well. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He followed the double jump. Very good. Oh yes, nice parry. Oh no, that was unlucky.
But he's not dead yet.
He's not dead yet. He can also cover his recovery very well with the bomb and stuff like that. Oh, now he gets a good reversal off.
Why not the down air?
Yes,
Right?
I was thinking exactly the same. But maybe he wanted to, and he just made it put it. Oh yes, very good up tilt. Sam was very good at that.
Yeah. He was ready for it, right?
Oh, the air smash.
The cheeky raw as
What the fuck? He just want to land. Let this man land.
Please. Leave him alone.
Well, this is actually good for Bowser if the bomb is behind him and Link can pull it. Then if he's cornered Link, he actually can do a lot.
Sandro is so good at hitting these back airs.
Yes, he is.
Like, as soon as someone does like a latch jump, he's ready for it. Back air, there we go,
And
20%
it's so
or
meaty.
whatever.
This back air is
yeah,
so
it's
meaty.
really meaty.
But now it's really even.
You don't want to get like
now.
double-footed.
Yes. And this was a risky down air by Sandro, by the way. It was very risky, but he managed to make it work. And the up tilt nearly hit again. It would have been dead.
The up B actually wins against the
How?
B. I need to
Against Lucian.
Yeah,
How?
right.
This Link Nair is this disjoint. It's disjoint.
Yeah, it's a heating move actually.
Yes, it's actually a sword in the foot.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
grab.
Yeah.
Well done by Sandro.
Yeah, well done.
He mixed his landing very well. He landed a lot of times
Yeah.
with Nair, and now he grand.
But that's how it ends too often.
Yes.
Actually, yeah.
Sadly, that's it.
So it's 1-0 for Sandro.
But that's what I like for Bowser, actually. I like that he has a lot of mix-ups and a lot of rock, paper, scissors situations. And the thing is, because even though he plays RPS with the opponent, his reward is much bigger if he gets
Yeah.
hit.
A lot
So,
of people have like hits which trade. You're still the one which is actually losing.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, definitely. And this is what I like about Bowser. It's actually kind of a cheeky character, I think. A lot of mix-up stuff and to catch the opponent off guard when he's not ready for this for this option. This is why side B kills so often, because people are just not ready for this side B now because
Yeah.
he didn't use it before in this situation.
He has like the most or the best tomahawk grab in the game, basically, right?
Definitely, definitely. Well, interesting that he picked FD because I think I like the platform.
Maybe maybe
for
he
Link.
didn't. I can imagine. I mean, because it's similar to Duck Hunt. Sometimes platforms are nice and good because you could place your can there, and in this case you could
Yes.
place the bomb there. But sometimes it's also a little bit hindering.
Yes, maybe he wants to juggle something more.
Yeah.
But actually, I think he landed with that.
And maybe because of this side B as well.
Oh yes.
Right, against Bowser.
Oh, true.
It makes
I really
sense.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, and he tried to land with side B again. I saw it. It was
Yeah.
the same drift. But this time he recognized and down smash very good. Oh no.
Yeah.
This was kind of unlucky because he drifted back with the active up air hitbox and just slightly Sandro spaced out of it and side beat immediately.
That was a good reaction.
Oh, nice empty hop into F tilt.
There we
I
go.
like that.
Wow. The grab was also really good.
Yes.
Going for the choke back there again.
Oh, the F tilt.
Yeah, he's still alive, but wow.
This man really plays like that.
Yeah.
Oh, good F tilt. I really like it. Now he has to die. He has
Please.
to die.
Yes. It's a good one.
He recovered way too often.
Yeah.
This backer.
I
man.
can't see it anymore.
Oh, he nearly footstool to him. This would have been it.
Oh, finally down air. Probably the first in the game.
Yeah. It would have been so good if you could
Yeah.
keep him there, but I also think that these kind of footstools are only seen at very high levels because You are focusing on different. Oh, I
I
really
was-
thought the side beat
me
there.
too, me too.
Yeah. Interesting.
And he would have been in kill percent anyway. so-
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what a nice
Wow.
combo. I like it. He has been lagging probably, but this was... Oh,
As we
finally.
said, right? As we said, the downer works.
Nice.
Yeah. I hope he actually realized it.
What a great string. What a good advantage state. Oh, nice. Bear one.
Bear
Backhand
one, yeah.
into uppy. I like
Uppy.
it. I like it a lot. Oh, my God.
The bomb interrupted the
This
side
could have
B,
been big brain. This could have been accidentally.
Yeah. but his stock is gone anyway.
Oh, nice combo. He strings them together so well.
Some additional damage
projectile
through the
good.
boomerang. Awesome.
And I would like to see more of Veno, actually. This
Right.
he looks very promising. Oh, nice uppy. Oh, God, he nearly got spiked there. Now he has to. Yes, this should
Finally,
be it.
yeah.
This should be it.
Yes.
This has to be it.
That's the
He
way
has to
to go.
recover high. Oh, God, so risky. No, please, no.
Oh my god.
Flash tech flying around. This is the typical last hit situation.
Yeah.
Oh, and he. Nice, awesome.
That was a really good trump.
Yes. And you
Wow.
have
He was ready for it.
Yes, the mental readiness to go in this situation for the ledge jump.
And also the execution, right? Because your hand's gonna be shaky for sure. You know, like oh, I don't want to lose this stock. I don't want to lose the set actually in this
Yes.
case.
Oh man, I like that.
1-1.
I like the set.
Yeah, me too for sure. But actually the most interesting one so far, I would say.
Yes, for sure. And it's also like you can really see the level of the players in the match. I think like Veno is trying like boxing his way up. He's doing
Yeah.
really good things,
Yeah.
in my opinion, and he's really maybe playing a little bit over his level, like at the level of Sando right now because
Yeah.
he's playing really good. And I don't think. Okay.
Bisschen leiser. Okay. Okay.
The headphones break now.
Trying to whisper because they can actually hear us.
Oh yeah. That's actually kind of. I always thought it's kind of it's uncomfortable when people can hear what you're saying. Yeah.
For sure, I can
I
understand.
played at the setup too, and it's
Yeah.
kind of
Not
weird.
cool, right? So sorry for this. In case we're screaming again, chat, please tell us.
Yes, please tell us if we have to tone it down a bit.
Yeah.
I think that like that it's fine.
Yeah.
Again, we have a pretty even game. He gets off the ledge pretty well, but now also Sando has its platforms again.
Yeah.
Oh, these backers are meaty. I like them so much.
Actually, a pretty
Nice
smart counter pick. He has the platforms, and at the same time, he has like enough room to get away from all the projectiles and stuff.
Yes, true. And also this F tilt right there was very smart, where he killed him because the fire breath made it so he wasn't for very long at the ledge, off stage. I mean, so he didn't have a lot of invincibility. Good for Sando to recognize that and punish them easily.
This could have been like a neutral air back air, but
Yes.
it didn't. Yeah, but it traded.
Brilliant upbeat by Sando.
Oh, it was a misinput for sure.
Yes, brilliant.
Oh, nice
This could have
weight.
been that.
Yeah, nice weight, but it didn't work out.
The Nair
Air
doesn't work.
No, it doesn't help. It has to be the down air.
Yes.
Wow.
Nice off tilt by Sando.
Well, he's demonstrating his strengths right now. His power.
The stage really works well
Yeah.
for him too.
Wow. Like,
Let's
whole different thing, right?
Yes, and it's let's say it like this: to be the better player in a best of one, always possible, but in a best of three, if you have to win 2 in a row,
Yeah.
it's always pretty hard.
That's also why good players, especially like best of 5, the most, because then it really shows off who's the better one.
Yes.
Because then you also have things like adaptation and things like this. Because adapting in one game is kind of difficult, but if you manage to do it like in a whole set out of like 5 potential games,
And if you really adapt it well, you can even win 3 in a row without a problem if you
Yeah,
have the
right.
right adaptations down, and the other opponent can adapt back.
yeah,
Oh,
it's also much more interesting for the audience to see.
I think so too. And this works well.
Wow.
Well. And now we nearly have an even game.
Yeah, we're back to
Just one neutral win.
One stock.
Just one neutral win for Link, and he can bring this back.
And this is still best of 3, by the way, guys.
Yes, this is still
this
this
is
game
really-
is the
yeah.
decider. Ooh,
Okay, wow, trying to get the
Interesting
cheeky
down
backer
air.
again.
this grab is huge.
I see it finishing with a side B.
Oh, not a backer this
Yeah.
time, and now he's off stage. He could.
Oh, that was a good air
He
dodge.
went for the
No,
spike
no,
and
no, no,
died
no.
for it. He fast folded, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's so sad. Very good set, very interesting
Yeah.
set. Danke, Santos.
Very well done for both players.
Dass du uns das gesagt hast.
Ja.
Ja, bei mir ist es auch so, wenn ich Spiele
Ja.
spiele. Ich hatte sogar ganz vergessen, als wir jetzt zu kommentieren sind. Weil man ist ja selber hyped, man hypt quasi mit im Set.
Ja.
Servus.
Hello. So we have Koroyuki and Buzzy. Have you guys played before? Yeah. Austin even. Austin. Makes it even more interesting, maybe. Okay.
Okay, so Buzzy is the, let's say, like it's in the history of the matches between those two, he's the favorite.
Koroyuki, the Black Snow. I don't. Oh, did I close the? Did I close? Oh no, here it is. Here it is. There we go. Is it losers? It's probably losers.
Oh, and Tsuba is playing against King Koopa in Winners 4, I just saw.
Did not? I think they.
Die beiden?
Yeah. Da. Oh, it's the winner round 3. Awesome.
Nice. And who has to play Sintra?
What is it? IB? Dein crew?
I can't believe it. Koroyuki got 2 DQ wins in round 1 and 2.
He's a legend.
I can't believe it. This man, I think there might be some corruption or some illegal actions involved in this case. Maybe we have to put on the Detective Conan music and investigate.
Something like this, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly this.
So Buzzy actually also has a sponsor. It's SFP, right? Yeah, I forgot. Key. There you go. Now we're ready and set. No, actually not yet. Resetting the score to 0. So Koroyuki means like black snow in German. I think
Okay.
it's Japanese. Let's see. And he usually plays Cloud.
Does it have? Is it like a special word for a special series or something, or is
I
it
don't even
just
know.
just like?
I never asked him.
Oh, no, we have
Yeah.
to after this. We have to.
But he actually recently wanted to change his name to only Kuro, which only means black.
Okay.
No, but we told him now. Stick to Koroyuki because like every second person in the Smash universe is named like Kuro.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not so exciting anymore.
If people know you like this with this name,
Yeah.
it's much better.
Yeah.
I, for example, I thought about changing my name to T Goofy instead of Toxic Goofy,
Yeah.
and people just said, "Man, I just recognize you under this name."
Yeah.
And it's much cooler.
Yeah.
Now I'm used to it. I have new faith in this name. It's better like this. And now
And so it's clear that you are toxic. Otherwise, people would have asked you, "What's wrong with your T?" And you're like, "Yeah, because I'm toxic."
because I'm an asshole. Yeah.
Now, where does your name come from, actually?
I just thought, first of all, I played League of Legends competitively, and let's say I got permabanned quite a bit, but I was still very young. I was like 17, 18, and I wasn't grown up yet. And I always thought that the image of an evil Goofy is pretty funny, because you have like a pretty dumb guy with a funny laugh, and if he would be like an evil mastermind, it would be pretty funny.
Yeah.
So I thought, so I just liked the name, and it kind of fits with my, let's say, toxic past in League of Legends as well. But
Reminds me of the evil guy in Phineas and Ferb. Do you know this? The cartoon.
yes.
He's also, of course, the evil one, right? But he's like really goofy and weird.
Yes, exactly,
Yeah, right.
exactly. It's kind of a funny picture in my head always when guys were like toxic but in a goofy way.
All right.
So fun.
That's cool. That's cool.
Okay, let's see. Könnt ihr die Player tauschen, also Player 1
Ja.
und 2? So,
Dankeschön.
as we have heard, Buzzy is the favorite in this one because they played a couple of times already, and Buzzy has won every single set, as I've heard. And Koroyuki was seeded to play in winners round 1 and and got a lot of DQs, so he's now in winners round 3. So from the seeding,
Super cheeky.
it should be Buzzy should be the clear favorite as well. How does this matchup go even? How is it like? How does it go? It's like Roy has to go close, but they both have a forward.
Yeah.
They both have range, but
Like
it's,
spacing wise, it's definitely in Cloud's favor, right?
Yeah. But
There you go. But
and also both of them are very weak off stage. Nice cover.
Buzzy actually also has a Crom. But recently he plays a lot of Roy Moore.
No, he
That was a
doing
miss
this
input
input,
for sure, yeah.
Oh, unlucky.
But couldn't he have upbeat afterwards?
No, he was too far from the ledge.
Alright, but he didn't even try, right? Like now I'm dead. Because I would try at least, because you know what could happen? Your opponent doesn't realize it, comes off stage, and then you just do upbeat.
He has new try, and
just in
you
case.
suicide uppy,
Yeah.
right? And maybe what
Yeah.
it says.
And you don't lose anything trying at least, you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
So Buzzy here with a pretty convincing lead, but Kuro has limit. Oh, nice reversal.
Yeah. Oh, that was smart. Didn't work out though.
Yeah, it was a bit too high.
Yeah.
And the execution against players like Buzzy is very, very important.
But I like, that was cool, but I really like the side B for stalling off stage.
I like it, but it was too
Yeah.
close.
Yeah,
but,
and he
but
did
the
it
idea
twice.
is- yes.
He did it twice.
And the idea is good, but
Yeah. The first would have been enough actually.
yeah, it's different too. Buzzy looks really, really comfortable in this matchup too. Just
He actually Buzzy played Cloud in Smash 4.
oh, he did.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, it's not exactly the same character, right? But
Oh, that's death.
it feels the same. Awesome. Wow, that was a pretty clean free stock, I would say. That's the score, though. That was nothing. Yeah. So I'm alone now. Toxic Goofy decided to, you know, smoke a little bit. Okay, trying to catch his landing. Nice nair. Couldn't get the spring though. Idiapi was smart. Super fast. Another one. Hey. Okay, maybe that was once too often. Wow, almost dragged him off stage. Was he trying to, you know, kill with the side B on the ledge, which actually kills at 70 or 80, whatever. Oh, there was a patient wait for the landing. He didn't do any aerial, rather jumped on the platform and tried to, you know, get him there. Wow, that up B is kind of weird. It actually interrupted the jab. The Doofenschmerz, yeah, I just read in the chat. Yeah, exactly, right? The Doofenschmerz is the evil guy in Phoenix and Perps, who is also evil but still really goofy and weird. That's where Toxic Goofy's name basically comes from. Oh no, another SD. Yeah, Kuroyuki really has to, you know, space his areas a little bit better because he often gets like punished with the up B out of shield by Roy. What's going on here? Okay, but this was the best punish he could have gone for. That was good. It's still doable for Kuroyuki, but it's gonna be hard. He has a limit on his deck. Oh. I feel like he really knows what he has to do, but his execution is not really on point. Well done, guys. Yeah, I just said it. Like, you really know what to do, but your execution is kind of off. Yeah. Yeah. So winner's going to be streamed all on the main stream, as it seems. So it seems like we are going to continue with losers round 4. Losers round 4. Brazanyu versus EST. The Pyramid player we have seen before versus Diddy Kong. A character which got like a lot of hype recently, right? More and more players starting to, you know, pick him up, pushing him to its limit. Also, Victor, our like the Beefy Smash Dudes guy, also picked him up. Yeti, also more or less. Let's see. At least he's in a trial phase. I'm still looking for the players, but I can't see them. Not even close by. Oh, there's Matsandio. So here we go again. We finally found the players. It was kind of hard. The venue is actually not that big, but somehow they managed to hide. He's back. And now we also got like Toxic Goofy back.
Let's go.
Great.
And my man Brazandio is praying on our stream again.
So it's Pyramipera versus the Diddy.
And also, I have to say, the guy that beat Brazandio, Polti, has beat Vic now for top 64 winners.
Really?
Yes. So,
Ooh, I mean, I told you, right? He usually places like top 8 in weeklies and in monthlies, maybe top 16, sometimes also top 8. So definitely not someone you want to, you know, underestimate.
and can you tell the chat and me something about EST?
Well, he's a Diddy. He also actually started, I think, after lockdown.
Oh, interesting. A newcomer.
Yes, a newcomer. He knows the combos. He knows it. And well, I've only played him once, and he actually surprised me a lot because sometimes when you play against someone in your weekly, in your local, and you don't know him, you're sometimes like, ah, yeah, okay, well, it's gonna be fine. I don't have to go like completely mad, all out, right?
I can just do my thing. And
Yeah, right.
fine,
But no, in this case, no, for sure not.
Interesting,
Yeah.
interesting. And this is round
Did
3,
you
right?
see that? Yeah, it was like super fast. He dropped off, immediately ran against Pyro or Mithra.
That's always a good sign if someone
Yeah.
knows how to move
Yeah,
very well.
movement is so important in this game. Holy shit.
Definitely. And he also already has a pretty good lead.
Yeah.
But I can imagine that Diddy actually has problems against Mithra.
No, me neither. No. Should be fine actually. Again, like the biggest weakness of Pyro Mithra is offstage, right?
And Diddy's a
Diddy-
monster.
Yeah, gimping, ledge trapping, and stuff like this. He's like really, really good.
He has insane corner pressure, so we
Yeah.
just saw that, but Sandy managed to get out very well.
Yeah.
He eyed the down tilt very well.
And did you see like this peanut cancel thing?
The popcorn cancel
The
into
popcorn cancel,
back
yeah.
air. Yes, very, very good.
Yeah.
Nice up smash.
Awesome.
He looks very clean, yes. And I think with Diddy also it's very important to use all the movement you have.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Samus. The character isn't really the same if you don't use all the movement options.
Yeah.
And
It has also a lot to do with like baiting and stuff like this, right? Because you start a move, then you cancel it, but of course your enemy or your opponent still thinks you were trying to actually do this one move you canceled, and then he's like completely confused.
did you just see that? How he dropped the banana just right
Yes,
off, and then
yes.
Batanyu luckily parried this
Yeah.
one. But this could have been very, very dangerous, and
Yeah.
it's very, very well done from AST. Very, very good from Batanyu not to let him pull the banana for free there.
Wow, and the raw
hard
ass
read.
smash, yeah. Good one.
And this brought him back to the game very
Yeah.
quickly. Oh, nice tech chase
The monkey
there.
flip got him.
Nice tech chase.
Oh,
and there,
banana.
the banana.
Oh, I was expecting the F smash actually.
Can Pyro and Mithra actually grab the banana from the ledge, from the ledge jump? That's pretty important in the
I don't
matchup.
even know, yeah.
No, but
It would be interesting, right?
if
You
they
know.
can, that's actually pretty bad.
Mm.
Nice. Oh, he can't stop the combo from there. And this doesn't look very pleasant to be at the ledge against Diddy Kong with Pyro and Mithra. Oh, very patient. I actually like the sequence.
Yeah.
The very good corner pressure by EST and very patient from Batanyu to stay
Yeah.
there and not overextend.
And he also didn't have, to be aggressive because he could simply wait, be in a chill position, wait for the opponent to do something,
Yes,
and
but-
then just react on it.
Yes, and EST really answered the movement, the shield drop very well.
Yeah.
Directly the banana throw. Ooh.
And I mean, a banana is a perfect tool to bait out whatever option from your opponent.
Yeah. And I really like it when Diddy's recover with the banana throw. It covers them so well. Oh, he throws from center stage. Interesting.
yeah.
I think he wanted to throw him onto the platform.
Yes. That's also
Perfect.
why he did the side B there.
Yeah, yeah. A very risky up smash. Wouldn't even have killed.
Does actually Mithra's up B immediately grab the ledge, or do we
No,
have
it does
to
not.
base it correctly?
It's spaced correctly. Same with like Cloud, for example.
I see.
Oh, nice up
Wow.
B. Nice.
Yeah, that was smart. He didn't see that coming. Yeah.
I'm impressed, I have
Yeah.
to say.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like if I would have played him in bracket, I would have immediately said, okay,
Yeah.
this is dangerous.
That's what happened to me when I played him the first time. I was like, oof, where did he come from? Like,
I play against Oltek a lot. He's from the
yeah.
region,
Yes.
and so I'm very used to the movement. And you can also see the same with Samus. Some Diddy Kongs and Samus just move for moving. It's not that good, but he actually moves for a purpose, and that's also a sign of a very
Yeah.
promising player.
True. So you mean like he's not like just flexing?
Yes.
Show what I can do.
Not
Show
just
how I can move.
It's not that I'm just
Yeah.
moving around you, you're gonna make a mistake. He's moving for a purpose, and I really like to see that.
Yeah.
And now FD usually is a good Diddy Kong stage.
Yeah.
Sanyu picked it as a counter.
That's also kind of weird, right? Because you don't have any option to get away from the banana.
And also, Mithra can usually extend the combos pretty well on the platforms, and maybe he just recognized that EST is moving very well around the platforms
Yeah.
and wanted to mitigate that one.
Did he actually ever Did he ever do the side B ledge cancel thing on the platforms? I mean, like, did
I
he?
didn't see him do it.
Okay.
Oh, he read the neutral get up, but didn't have the timing down.
Wow.
This is rough.
Jumping around the side B.
Yes.
Pyro. Just the
neutral
banana
looks
again.
very clean from
Whoa.
EST.
He was
Unlucky
reading
there.
the roll, but just didn't, you know, hit it.
And very, very risky Flame Nova. And if Ratsandio rewatches the set, I told you yesterday, don't do this. Don't mindlessly overextend. You have to pick your situation right to go for the kill. Because this just killed you and now you're in a disadvantage. A heavy disadvantage actually.
Yeah, unnecessary, right? Again.
I actually like the up B. Actually,
You did?
very into up B. If he probably didn't know how safe the down tilt was. It's insanely safe.
Yeah.
And he probably thought he has enough frame advantage, but I think it's 2 frames short of him actually being able to
Okay.
punch that. But it was close, so I kind of understand it.
Give him credits.
Credits for the try. I mean, you really have to know the frame data to know that you can.
Yeah.
Usually, it's a very good option. And this looks very dominant from EST. Like, where is this in bracket? This is like 2 sets before.
This is round 4.
So it's actually 1 set before the set for top 16,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
This is great.
Already great that they got it that far.
Yes. I also think it's, for both of them, it's pretty good. Nice F tilt.
Yeah.
This F tilt is crazy. It's like Bowser's F tilt. And the funny thing is, you don't even have to. If you down angle it, it's worse.
It's worse.
It's worse. It's better if you just do it straight up.
It doesn't make any
nice
sense,
banana.
actually.
No, it doesn't. But it's a nice banana play there by Zandio. And EST does a lot of neutral get up. I say it quietly. But and Zandio has caught up to this. And he's punishing it now. Oh, he had it again.
Well, he tried,
he had it
tried.
again.
He just whipped it. It's just a misspacing issue.
Yeah, sadly. If I was him, maybe I would go for being Pyro and then trying to F smash it, but that's all not possible now anymore.
So we have a
Nice set.
clean 2-0
Yes.
for EST. Oh, is it already best of 5? Wait, it is best of 5, I think.
No way.
I think from losers round 4.
Yeah, they're keeping the headphones up.
yeah.
Actually, best of 5.
Yeah, it is.
Can't believe it. Man, we both didn't know because we both didn't lose us. Little flags inside. I actually didn't. I
As a side note, I just want to mention we just did it out of the winners. Bitch, please. It's like name dropping.
Yeah, it is. But that's the fun thing in Smash. You can like have friendly like smack talk and stuff like that.
Sure.
I think it's gonna be a clean 3-0. He looks very, very convincing to me.
Yeah.
Very confident too. You can see that he has some habits that he has in sets, like with the neutral get up. But overall, he looks very, very clean.
I think also the issue for Brazania here is not like a Diddy issue specifically. It's just an issue, you know, the way he plays.
Yes.
As you said, like he's overextending a lot. He's going for like raw smashes or something like this, which is really not necessary because you want to play like really safely. Just rack up damage. And then as soon as there's enough damage, maybe switch over to Pyro.
Yes,
Hit
exactly.
one aerial, for instance, and he's dead. And you don't need the smashes, not in this matchup.
Oh, interesting switch. I liked it.
Yeah.
And the Pyro neutral bees are what I remember mostly when I think of him overextending or Mithra up smashes. Oh, interesting uppie from EST there. He tried to read the movement to the left again. Oh, and that's
Wow,
so
that was
naughty.
amazing. That was amazing.
Goodness.
Yeah.
This is rough. I like Diddy.
Timing was also really, really good.
Yes, Diddy is like the character who does really well against some top tiers and some randomly loses to some duck hunts or or Samuses.
True that.
But against some characters he looks just so strong because he's so good two-framing options against recoveries like Pyra and Mithras, and also his neutral with banana is so good. If characters can't keep up with him or can't hold him out of their zone, even with banana, it's hard. Oh, he reads it so well.
Oh, almost killed. I mean, he charged it, but not enough.
Oh, nice F4 there.
That doesn't look too good for Brazania.
But it's a very good set for him to learn from.
Yeah.
Because he only is losing because of certain mistakes he's doing, like this. He wants too much sometimes.
You know, he focuses a lot on killing, of course. Yeah, he just wants, he definitely desperately wants to get this kill. There we go. Yeah, as I said before, like one aerial is enough. You know, as soon as there's enough damage, don't go for the smashes.
You don't have to do the neutral Bs, the smashes,
No,
the
no,
up
no,
Bs.
no.
You can go for like
Yeah.
the landing neutral air and it's still gonna kill the
Right.
Spyro.
Exactly.
After all. And but I'm really excited to see him improve because if he has this mindset that he showed yesterday, he's gonna be much better in short time.
I mean, Brazzani is famous for his like emotional tweets.
Okay.
He does, yeah, because
Interesting.
you have to check his Twitter. Like every time he
I have
loses,
to.
he like posts something like, "Oh, I'm so shit. Like, how can I get better in this game?" It started to become a meme, to be honest.
Okay, nice.
Like everyone is waiting. As soon as he loses, everyone is waiting for the tweet and checking Twitter like every minute.
Oh, now I'm like, oh wow. The banana actually interrupted the up smash from Diddy Kong, and this is like the tournament stock now, and there was the neutral B.
Yeah, you were right.
This
It was pretty clean, actually. Yes.
Very well played. Sure. Said, and now I'm very excited to see who he's gonna be up against. Who's he gonna play?
Brazzan, EST, CK. Who is CK?
Schade, von dem Set kannst du gut lernen. Ja, aber da kannst du, wie gesagt, das kannst du gut von lernen. Guck dir nochmal an das Set und dann. Lass nach dem Turnier einfach drüber quatschen.
EST is going to play against the losers of Sandro and Luigi player.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Both.
I actually would love to see that.
Me too, but
all
it's on the
things-
mainstream.
Yeah, all the things on the mainstream
Yeah,
are
mate.
quite exciting.
Is Suba already done with his set?
Suba,
Oh,
no,
they're gonna come to
Yeah.
our stream. Come to our stream.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
but he can do it. He can do it.
Give us Suba. I assume the mainstream is gonna have all the winners.
All the winners, yeah. We're just here for the losers. We don't deserve any better.
It's a cool stream, guys. It's a cool
Yeah.
stream. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we should actually tell them that we need our next players.
I think they'll recognize. Oh no, that. Very
No.
very good.
No.
Also shout out to our very good TOs. I have to say, it's a very well organized tournament, a great venue.
Do you think it's like the same quality as the ones you have in Germany?
The thing is, I mostly attend weekly since I don't
okay.
play for very long.
Yeah.
So the only bigger tournaments I had were. Actually, did I even have like a big tournament? Only invitationals in Germany. Actually.
Yeah, actually, I saw you on the True Fall thing, right?
Oh,
That's the
nice.
first time I saw you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so the players are coming soon. Bitte?
Pause oder so. Justin und zwar
Wow.
Geil,
jemand
Alter.
den selbst gemacht.
Wow.
Und ich glaube,
Grüner Inkling
my
just showed us like his new controller. He
Show
got
it to the
from,
camera.
Yeah,
Show it to
show
the
it.
camera.
It's a fucking Grüner Inkling controller.
It's amazing.
Look at this.
amazing.
It looks really, really good.
Welcome to paradise.
Gringos.
Welcome to paradise.
Have you ever watched it? Like,
I have watched I have watched the episodes with Tuba. The one. It was so funny.
It's legendary.
Yes. Yes, you saw me the first time at the Invitational. Yeah, I think most people saw me there for the first time.
Yeah, it could be, but I actually didn't see you playing. I think I'm not sure.
I played
Maybe I
against,
saw like one game
played against
maximum.
on stream. I played against Zabaka, against
Yeah.
Oik.
Most things got streamed, right?
Yeah, I think every match
Yeah.
got streamed. Yeah, and against
Yeah.
Otek and.
But then I saw you like commentating,
Ah,
and then
okay, nice.
and then they talked about you, of course, and you talked about yourself a little bit, and that's how I like got to know you.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
And now we have to play one another.
Yeah. Do we actually have? Is it like the next set?
Look at the top 16 bracket.
Okay.
This is now the plot twist. He didn't know, but
No, I didn't know actually.
I have to play it.
Yeah, earlier I wanted to check, but then I completely forgot and I just didn't do it.
You see it?
See that?
Yeah. We actually have to
Oh
play
my
it.
god.
From now on, it's not going to be that harmonious
We're not
anymore.
friends anymore.
No.
It's gone. It's over. It's over.
Nice. And if you beat me, you have to play the winner of Santi against
Awesome.
Sisqui. And
Couldn't be better.
It could have 2 Samuses after.
True that. True that.
That's going to be interesting.
But you don't want me to have like 2 Samuses, right?
Definitely not.
Yeah.
But also I have to say, I also very much like to spectate sets. I really enjoy watching, and I like most of the players that are playing there. I would like to see Sisqui against you. I would like to see Santi against you,
True.
or Sisqui against me. All would be interesting sets.
Yeah.
So I don't really mind who wins. I'm just trying my best. And if you win, I will cheer you on against Sisqui. Also, it looks better for me if you win against me, then you win against him. It looks better for me, you know.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I deserved losing because I mean he beat Sisqui, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I couldn't
fine.
do anything.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything.
Then we got the Ananas. There you go.
Ooh, no, I've never heard any of them. Every names.
I don't know Daramir, but I know the Ananas. He plays actually Terry usually.
Nice.
It still loses round. Oh, it still loses round 4. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
So probably it's Terry against. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
I actually like Shotos. I like to watch Shotos because
Really?
yes, I do because it's I like to see how the other player plays around them, and you can really see how much the other player invested into looking up how to play against these
Yeah.
characters because it is difficult. It's different. And you have to put the work in to be able to play well against them.
Yeah. I mean, as a zoner, it's not that difficult.
It's
or I
more
mean,
straight up,
Yeah,
definitely.
it's fine. But I really feel sorry for like other characters which really need to get.
Wow. Okay.
Rosalina
I'm
and
hyped.
Luma, but
I'm
against Terry. Okay, at least I was right with this.
This could actually be a good matchup for Rosalina and Luma.
Wow.
I'm excited.
Didn't even know we have a Rosalina and Luma in Austria. Awesome, I love it. I really love
I
it.
didn't know Europe had a Rosalina and Luma.
Right?
I didn't know there was anyone at all.
I mean, I'm totally into puppeteer characters like Duckhunt. This is also a special type of puppeteer character.
Yes.
She just doesn't fit my, I don't know, my liking in character in her. I don't know.
Yeah, she's
She looks really
weird.
clumsy, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And she has some really nice, interesting mix-ups and setups. But also she's, I think neutral without Luma is so hard. So hard.
Although often you see Rosalina and Luma players doing pretty well or even better without Luma because probably they don't have to rely so much on
That's interesting too.
Yeah,
That's
right.
Interesting too. Actually, there's like a similar thing with Samus. I often train without charge slot.
yeah.
And sometimes if I'm in a matchup where I don't have to use charge slot, I play better if I don't load my charge slot at all. I'm just going in.
Like against Duckhunt, right?
Yeah, for example.
Your charge shot is actually, I mean, it doesn't exist more or less. Yeah.
It's the worst move against that.
Yeah. We'll see. Now I'm more excited, actually. But yeah, let's get back to the match.
Hananas had a pretty good lead here, and we saw
Now
before
he has a
that.
go meter as well, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
and we saw that Daramat has problems to play neutral against Terry without Luma,
Yeah.
but gets the kill here, and
That was really crucial, actually, to get rid of this fucking go meter as soon as possible.
I have to say the Hananas plays very aggro, and he threw 2 times. He threw out the side B, the gold side B, the Buster Wolf, and this was very aggressive. Kind of reminds me of the player we had before, like very, very aggressive, hard-committing moves. And he holds him very, very much. And
That
now,
was really cool.
yes,
So retreating with the Luma, and the Luma hit him and actually brought him to Rosalina.
yes.
Yeah.
And Daramat seems to have figured out how the way the Hananas play is maybe a little bit thrown off at the beginning from the aggroness.
Yeah.
It's pretty normal, but now he seems to have a pretty good read.
Now he drops the Luma off stage, which is really cool.
This is really interesting.
Yeah.
You see, he saw that the Hananas was getting a lot from reversals from the ledge, and he just gave him the get-up. Interesting. To just keep playing advantage state in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dangerous now.
It's actually good. I mean, if you realize that. Oh, my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, okay, well, he's dead.
See
Let's not
that?
talk about this.
Oh my god.
Oh wow!
so
Nice
smart.
catch! Nice catch! Yes.
Good awareness to see that he was an end leg. There you see, the Defender is really aggressive in the way he approaches Rosalina. Man, I
Yeah,
like
that was
the
probably a misinput, I guess.
yeah, looks like it. But the way Dama is playing, he's very systematically trying to wear him down.
Yeah.
Also, these kind of things.
And he's like using the Luma the way you should use it, really as a puppet.
Yes, exactly.
You don't have to have him like close by, next to you. You want to, get him away from you actually.
Yes.
To be in the opponent's face, not in your face.
And that's where most players struggle against the character. Like, they don't know how to deal with Luma.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I played against Rosalina Luma. I was like, okay, this guy is good. I have to just destroy Luma and try to play neutral, like box with him. I just tripped the charge up and kill Luma and just try to play box with him.
Oh, there was no punish.
I think he could have lost the situation right now. He could be dead from any go making move.
Look at
what
this,
a
that was
nice
so
mix-up.
smart. That was so smart.
I
with
love when
Luma.
players do mix up
Yeah.
like that. But you really have not seen that at all before.
Oh, it doesn't kill yet. Oh, he's going all the way off stage.
He's brought him in such a bad situation. But he's so patient in the corner. And he wants him to overextend. He wants him to overextend.
Okay. Yeah, hide behind Luma. In this case, in this scenario, it's of course best if you hide behind Luma. Oh, dash attack.
And went through it.
Went through all of the stuff that's in its way.
Very good. That was a nice match. I'm excited. And this is best of 5 as well.
Yes.
Dear God.
There you go, the Fananas won the first one.
Oh man, this is good go to game 5, I think.
Yeah, what do you counter pick in this scenario? As a Rosalina and Luma. You actually want to have big stages for sure.
You wanna.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. So Smashville, it's usually gone actually
Yeah, I
for the whole
think we
set.
should go Town City or PS2. I think also the platforms aren't that bad for Rosalina because she has
No.
struggles to land.
Yeah.
Oh, Battlefield is perfect. I think that's a good stage because she died so early because of the move from Terry, and now she has more chances to survive. And she also just kills with edge guards, which is like pretty much the same as Battlefield. So she should be fine. Oh, interesting try.
Yeah.
Good guns,
I mean,
man.
he got him, but the hitbox was really weird. It didn't spike him.
And he now figured out how to.
Luma was still there, still, like, chilling at the ledge.
And he now figured out how to play against the side B from Terry, or was it the jump? Is it the down B? Ah yeah, the
What do you mean?
the way
The
circle
kick,
kicks, circle
the
kicks.
kick, I think that's side B, but I'm also not sure.
whatever it is.
Yeah, true.
Man, we have
We were so trash.
Zonal
Unbelievable.
classic zonal
Yeah,
play.
like we don't care the other opponent's moves.
Oh, nice spike.
Yeah, that was a good spike. It's so soft, but still kills.
Yeah. It's really funny. It doesn't even look like a spike.
No. It's a little bit like me Sword Fighter Spike, do you know that? It also doesn't really spike, but it just drags you down a little bit and you're basically dead.
Nice up smash or sheep, by the way. I like when players punish dash attacks really, really well. Because I feel like dash attacks are one of the things that people don't punish very well.
That was a
This
really,
cover.
yeah, that was a good reaction. That was a really good reaction, yeah. We saw him jumping, pressed up B and he just died.
Yes, very, very good.
And actually he did a lot of ledge dropping in the other game. Yeah, Daramat.
But now Luma is far gone. There he is again. Look, the damage she puts out, Terry, my goodness. So much, just from a few hits. I think the only thing I really learned to do with Rosalina is the dash attack cancel into jab. Where you just dash attack and the Luma jabs.
Yeah.
It's-
Whoa.
Oh.
He knew he was going to land on a platform
Yeah.
and wanted to send Luma there.
Oh, he plays much more aggressively now.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't get the grab there. Oh, into Luma.
Yeah, I think the thing is he can't really play like long distance because if he does, Terry's just easily gonna kill Luma and then he's alone again, and that's not what he wants.
Yes. To me, it looks like both of them have to really adapt to the other character in this.
Yeah. Wow. That was cool. He didn't see this coming.
no.
He was expecting aerial, but he knew he's too far away from aerial, so he didn't do anything. And then the side B came.
Nice.
Luma killed him.
It looks to me that both of them haven't played the matchup for the other one very much. They're just adapting freely here,
Yeah.
and they still make it look very, very fine, I think. Oh, nice. Come on, now he's off stage again. Oh, it's very smart. Down or side B, whatever it is.
Oh, you always
up
have to
air.
be ready for this power dunk thing.
Yes.
When Terry is in the air, yeah.
Nice
The
side
thing
B.
is, he can like change his momentum easily, like always in the air. Even if he's like in a backdrifting momentum, he can do this. What is it, side B probably? We still don't know.
Yeah.
But do side B and.
But it makes sense, you know, the radical what he just did is side B, I think, and I think that the jump kick
Yeah.
is down B, I think.
Isn't one thing like back side B and the other one like in front side B?
Oh my god. I don't
Wait,
know.
what could down B be then?
I think it has to be the kick.
Really?
It has to be the kick.
All right. I always thought like there's a thing like you have two side Bs.
Maybe the one is the go thing? Man, we look really dumb here. Let's not talk about this anymore. We look very, very
This
incompetent.
is so sad, but at the same time so understandable because we don't care.
We don't care about this.
We just know how to get around it.
Yeah. Oh, FD. I think that's a good pick.
Yeah, definitely, because platforms are actually in Terry's favor, I think.
Yeah, I think I like Battlefield because it is it has some big stages and stuff like that. But FD really makes use of the horizontal control
Yeah.
that Luma has. Oh, this was very good. I like it when people just for the landing just run it back and just safely secure
Yeah.
stage control. And if they land close to you, just punish them for it. It's up air. Oh, this is so scary. And he had the read, but he wasn't expecting the
Yeah.
height of the full hop.
And look how safe power dunk is actually. He just did in the air, landed, and he could immediately do something.
Yeah. Oh, and that,
Wow.
he wasn't ready for
He was
Luma
like
hitting him.
sandwiched. Yeah, he was sandwiched.
Luma hits him.
There you go.
Nice. Oh my.
Luma to F smash.
This man really knows how to play his character.
There we go.
I like it.
Yeah.
And you always love to see characters being played that aren't played very often.
Yeah, right.
Yes, you're always surprised by something.
That's actually the reason why I don't like Melee that much, or watching Melee, because it's like always the same 8 characters or something like this.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, Melee and other games that don't have that many characters have the benefit of matchups being really grinded out to
Yes.
the very depth.
Right.
And Ultimate is really like, oh, you have to know every matchup like somewhat, like okay-ish
Yeah.
or good.
Yeah.
And in some important matchups like Palutena and Wolf, you have to know very well.
In Ultimate, it's more like you know the archetype matchup,
Exactly.
Right.
That's right. Yeah,
but you don't know the character matchup.
Yeah, that's right. And that can also have some beauty in it. But that's what you are right. I think the character variety can make for some brilliant upsets also.
Yeah.
Oh. You just hear someone shout.
I think he
now-
said something about like the Nickelodeon bracket starting, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a Nickelodeon thing.
How do you like the game, by the way?
Not at all.
I don't like that at all.
I mean, I'm still attending, but I signed up before the game came out,
Okay.
so I didn't know. But I already told them like, because he said like 50 people are attending, which is quite a lot, right?
Yes.
And then he said, oh no.
Indeed from that.
Yeah, and then he said something like, yeah, it might take a while, and I said, yeah, well, if it's too difficult because we don't have so many switches with this game, I just gonna DQ, it's fine, yeah.
And this is so sad because he had such a great lead armor and he just threw it away with his SD. But,
Yeah, I saw it.
but it looks like he still has his composure and... Oh, this, by the way, this is very nice.
Yeah.
Because the Luma blocks the first hit and then you have time to shield.
Yeah.
With the down B or side B, whatever it is.
Yeah, probably he could do this even more often, you know?
Yeah.
Go for the extension of the hit stun to actually punish it.
Yes, yes. Oh, the auto turnaround is so mean.
Oh,
And it looks to me that Rosalina really doesn't have a lot close up against Terry without Luma. It looks very rough.
yeah. Mid-range would be perfect.
Yeah,
Too far away is also not good because then Terry can, you know, kill Luma for free.
exactly. Oh, and the crowd I'm trying to kill.
So we have a 2-0 so far. It's already 3-0, don't forget the...
Small battlefield, and
You're right, obviously.
Yeah. This was the kind of set that was the 3-0 but close. You know, it's like 3-0 but
Theoretically, right?
close. Yeah.
So we... Oh, yeah, Polte's loses because he lost against Vic.
Oh, he lost. But wait a second.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
saw him
Right? Maybe
thought
they
he
did a
won.
mistake. Either they did a mistake or you were just mistaken.
The thing is,
Yeah.
I was watching the stream.
Oh,
I
okay.
was. It was two. He was 2-1 up, Polte.
Yeah.
And then he was stock up, and I went outside, and then I went in, and the set was over. So I immediately assumed Polte should
I
win.
see. Yeah.
But actually,
But you know what? You get your favorite player back, Vino.
Right, nice. Nice, that's
At
good.
least something, right?
That's what I signed up for.
So now we are actually loses round 5. So we proceeded a little bit.
Yeah, this is now going for. We're now going for the deciding sets for top 16.
Yeah. Vino, ist der Player 1 bitte?
Oh, nice. Oh man, I'm excited for this one.
You're excited?
Because you know, do you know Pao and Otek both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I see them play a lot because I grind with them a lot. So the sets between those two are very exciting to watch. And also now I have kind of reference because I've seen two very good players play the matchup.
Yeah.
And now I have good reference to see where they both.
Did he ever
are.
tell you like what the matchup is like? If it's like in which favor it is?
I think it's evenish, but in favor slightly for PT, as far as I know.
Yeah, I can imagine, right?
It's always with BD. He has like some matchups that are evenish, but still very hard for him.
Just starting with the bomb.
Oh no, I'm dumb. I thought it's Diddy. I'm dumb.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah. I was a little bit confused about
No,
when
I'm-
you said Otek, but then it was
I'm
like maybe he also like has a link.
It's
Yeah.
just me forgetting that we had two exciting players here, which I was very fond of.
Well, he scooped him off stage. That's a Link classic. Now PT's in danger.
Oh, and he gets
Salty.
Squirtle against Link is very nasty.
Yeah.
But this matchup I think is slightly in favor for PT.
I can also imagine like Shuro can low profile a lot of Link's hits.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe he can even crouch the boomerang. I'm not even sure to dodge it completely.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, that's annoying for Link. I mean.
And also like all the aerials, forward air, back air, they don't really hit him.
Yeah, it's hard, right?
So he doesn't really care. The only good thing is Nair, and that's always good.
And yeah, and want to say like Nair is always good in whatever matchup.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was good. Oh, there we go. That's the first kill.
Conversion.
That's really important actually for Vino, like mentally. I always get like a little bit like mental boom when I lose the first stock, like the first in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nice blood smash.
Oh,
And
Wow.
very nasty last track. I really hate it.
yeah, me too.
Did you know that it's so long? It's active for so long. You can really put two frame very well with
Wow.
it. It's nasty. Like against Joker, against Arsene, you just charge F smash and wait.
So what's the best option? Jumping probably.
Yeah, it's jumping.
Maybe, yeah.
If you get to the ledge and he doesn't two frame you, you can just jump. He brought it back.
I
Already.
like the, what is it called in English? The Aquaknade. The water gun.
Water gun.
Really?
It is
Oh,
actually
okay,
water
okay.
gun.
Yeah.
I just think the move is really underused. I really like it. If you
Yeah.
if you catch the opponent off guard, you can
Yeah.
really get a
Wow.
bunch.
What was that? Did you see
That
that?
was weird. Like
It was like Taipei versus down air.
but it sent him in the direction where he actually hit the other
It's
one.
really fast.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, it's just even, right?
Game.
Yeah.
And as I thought, I like both players are really
really doing great at this tournament for now. They're playing very well.
Yeah.
And totally nearly with the upset against Vic. And Vino already showed how good he is in the set before on stream.
He's really promising. Wow! Awesome footstool into down air.
But this was planned because the double jump there
looked
really,
like,
it really
yes.
doesn't do anything. So
Yeah.
I really think it was planned. And he's going to die here, right? Oh,
At least he should.
good luck shot.
Oh no, he missed his F tilt. Does this kill? Oh, it does. Nice.
That's good for him.
Yeah. So of course we are back to Squirrel. The damage wrecker or up wrecker.
He's a little bit impatient here. Venom does make good use of this.
Yeah, maybe actually Squirtle. I mean, yeah, no, Squirtle is for sure the best pick.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think Ivy probably doesn't do too well because he only has a Razor Leaf, and
Yeah.
I think Link can deal with all the physical zoning very well too.
Good punish.
I enjoy him. I enjoy him to watch him play. I think he's a very creative player too. And he doesn't seem to be phased at all. He's just playing his
chilling,
thing,
right?
just
Yeah.
adapting
Yeah.
and just doing the thing. Doesn't matter if it's for top 16.
No,
or
there are no
something.
no doubts in his mind.
Yes. Good grab. And this,
And we just have to be careful not to get cheesed, and then it should be his game.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Charizard really is not.
That's the cheese that could come.
I think Charizard really doesn't do well against Link because Link's projectiles are so, say like this, when they're thrown out, they're safe. So the shield from
Wow. Clanged, it just clanged, yeah. I mean, he wouldn't have killed anyway.
God,
There we
there
go.
we
We have to be really careful.
Oh my god, he's
Yeah.
really strong on the
Chill.
move right now.
Yeah, there we go.
That should be it.
Yes?
No, it not.
Yeah, he's heavy.
I thought because he has
It was
a
actually
little more
smart
range.
that he
No.
changed to Charizard
It's the staling.
this time. Yes.
Yeah,
But the DI was good.
that was good, but the staling nearly made it so he couldn't kill him at this point.
Yeah.
Uh,
So... It's 1-0 for Vino. But really close game. I mean, both could actually win this.
yes.
Yeah. I wouldn't know how to, like, who to bet for. Or who to bet on.
Me neither, but at the end, Poti got a little bit desperate. And if I play against someone and I see something like that, I always get very, very confident of this.
You mean you become toxic? You mean you become toxic?
No, it's like you can feel that the opponent is struggling. He doesn't
Yeah.
have any option because he's
True.
trying out random stuff, he's
Yeah.
trying to hit you with anything.
True.
And so if you feel that through these kind of things, you immediately get a lot of confidence. But this looks very different from the first game.
Right? The combo string was really insane.
Yes.
And he doesn't stop yet.
Smashville is a really great Pokemon Trainer stage. I mean, Battlefield and Smashville are both very, very good.
Yeah.
Ivy really thrives on this stage. Wow. Nearly killed. Oh, nice.
Good tech, yeah.
Oh, good that he picked the tech jump, because I think he might have been able to down air there, and that would have been it. Oh, and Link is
Now it
so
looks like,
scary.
oh, he's bringing it back completely.
Goodness.
Wow.
Clutch.
It's crazy.
This is clutch.
Yeah. That's a huge mental damage for Polty in this case.
Yes.
Because if you do so well at the beginning and you think like, okay, I'm gonna have like the first stock here.
Yes.
It's gonna be mine, but then it isn't.
He needs stock so desperate so early because that's gonna be it. Also.
Yeah, it is.
Because then you can mentally reset for the next stock. But if you just struggle and then are 50% behind, the next stock is going to be like mentally harder too.
Sure.
Now he gets the combo.
Down air, down. Okay, yeah.
Oh, this is, by the way, for everyone watching SDI, the down air, you have to. Otherwise, you're going to E50, and that's not nice. Oh, very nice to overshoot maybe if the tech roll out comes.
Ah, the idea was interesting, right? Yeah, it could have worked out. Oh, but he's not dead yet. Yeah, he's not dead yet. Oh, he is. That was wrong.
Oh my god.
That was an insane reaction of Polty.
Oh my goodness. You should clip that on Twitter.
Yeah, if he did this on purpose, I
he
would
did
love
it.
to ask him.
He did 100%. He was jumping out there.
Yeah.
And this is the moment
Probably
that you
he
can try
thought he's just, flying like above the stage and then just down near him. But
Yeah,
he,
that makes
but
sense.
still, I mean, anyway.
Yeah. For sure he didn't think he
sucks.
Hate to see that. Hate to see that.
This is how fast it can go. First, you have like you're getting mental damage, let's say
Yeah.
like this by losing the stock like this to an army, and
Vino-
then you get such a spike and you're back in the
And it's
set.
yeah, true.
It's even.
One kill can decide the whole set actually, or the whole game.
Yes.
Now Vino really has to think about the stage, I think. Yeah. Just I would ban like Mashville for sure. Like
Yes.
it doesn't help Link.
Oh, he's gonna pick, so Palty is gonna ban. So
Oh
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
pick, so
sorry, yeah,
I
sure.
think he should
True,
pick
true.
PS2.
Yeah.
PS2 or maybe. Not bad. No. Town City. Which stage is it?
Oh, I didn't see because yeah,
It's the
no,
man.
Town and City it is.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. But probably PS2 was banned. So I think the guy who wins this one is gonna win the set.
You think so?
Yes. Because it's game 3 is we have a small delay here, we're coming back to Okay, so Vino with a very good lead here in this game. The stage really seems to suit him well, and I can imagine this works very good because there are no platforms most of the time at the center stage. Oh, the water gun in the wrong direction.
And probably he wants to reverse it.
It could have been so good.
Yeah. Even though it doesn't do any damage, but still it puts your opponent in a really bad situation.
It really does.
It hits well.
Oh, interesting downer, but very committal. He doesn't cover the roll.
Yeah.
And now Squirtle really has problems to kill. But his decision is to stay on Squirtle for a very long time. I'm not sure how good this is because the rage really leads to
Yeah.
him being in danger of getting killed.
There we go. Now he's
Oh, and he's dead. No, he's not. It's so close. Oh, he tried to cheese him again. This was
there we go.
deserved. This was deserved,
Yeah.
my man.
Yeah.
Vino, you deserve this. For this kind of cheesy uppy.
Well, karma is a bitch, right?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Wow.
What was it like? Back air like 2 and then up smash or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was so easy. The wind box just. Oh, I think it was the wind box. Just blew him away.
Yeah. I don't know. He also seems to have made the adaptation to just stay on Squirtle for a very long time. Let's
Which
see
is
how
fine,
this,
right?
Which is fine, definitely. I'm not sure, but let's see how this goes. How well Vino can deal with his Squirtle. Because he dealt very well with Charizard.
Yeah.
So I can understand that he doesn't go. Oh, this was such a good nair. And now he's back in the game.
He just hit him so softly. It's like
Oh, and he killed him. He just killed him nearly for 70%.
yeah, almost
fair.
right.
Oh, now,
Now it's time.
he's dead.
No, it's not.
Looked very clean.
True that.
Super gewonnen, ja. Okay, nice.
Gegen wen? überhaupt?
Gegen den Ken Ryu.
Ah ja.
Hammer? Nee, King Cooper.
King Cooper. Actually, we're done in winners.
Yes.
Syndro made it out of winners. Sandro, Vic, and Kuba apparently.
As seeded.
Yeah.
As seeded. I think everything went as seeded, right?
Really?
Yeah. Let's say
So
winner's side, winner's side.
Austria is so predictable.
Okay, now it's the tournament game for Palty.
Yeah.
They already starts very strong again. Both
Yeah,
of them
probably
all-
both really want to make it to top 16,
And this is kind of rough.
They're hungry for it.
This switch he just did, very readable because you really want to block Charizard.
Yeah.
He can't do anything there. No.
Oh, no.
And he gets... Oh, that's a good read of the air dodge, and now he has a good string going.
Yeah.
Ivysaur advantage stage still is very nasty.
Here comes the Charizard. Yeah, well, even though he's heavy, that was enough to kill him.
Yes, especially on Smashville. I mean, you can kill very early to the side, Smashville.
Another bomb is gone, which is really good for Squirtle. Oh well, but he's off it anyway. Yeah.
It's just for Vino, it's just about racking up percents right now. He doesn't want anything more to just get any percent. No, he's up, he's not good.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the idea because he was afraid of the down air.
He was expecting him to do the short hop already to catch him in the short hop.
Yeah.
This was, I mean, I understand it too, but maybe he could have delayed it a bit. See, but
Exactly.
yeah, he was going for a little bit of a Hail Mary there. Oh, nice grab. The rising back airs and fairs really don't work for PT right now.
Oh, this is really good for Vino already. Oh, yeah.
So he's so cheap, he kills him so early.
Yeah, Keith is real.
Yeah.
And who ordered it?
And also, like, Charizard really doesn't get going for Poké, so he doesn't really want to switch on him, so he dies very early. This is like the risk you have. Now he has a really good combo string going if he...
Actually, I would expect like Vino to chill now more, to, you know, get away from him.
Yeah.
Throw out some projectiles, rack up more damage, you know, push your advantage state even further, or your lead. Yeah, it was too slow.
Nice grab, good kill.
Yeah, get away, yeah.
Oh, and Charizard really has a hard time right now.
But he's still alive.
The super armor is not... You can't go for the super armor. This might kill. No, it's not. The back throw. I thought because of the side last zone, because it's so close.
Wow, run up up smash.
And now he has to be under big pressure, Oti, because this is if he's with a very big disadvantage, and now everything kills from me.
Yeah, Vino's gameplay must here be just, you know, chill, rack up more damage, and then eventually get one killing hit.
Oh,
yeah, keep on the pressure.
Oh,
okay, cool. Better than nothing.
The bomb wasn't bouncing anymore, so he couldn't kill with Yappy there. And he went for the risk. And now he can get spiked.
Oh, good. It's really good.
Very well done. Very well done.
Yeah.
Very well. He waited. He waited.
He did.
So he couldn't get spiked.
It was good. The wait was really good, actually.
Okay.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Select your brawler. Only you. Select your arena. April O'Neil versus Ang. Play nice. 3,